Well, good evening, good afternoon, good morning. Happy almost Christmas. Sorry I'm a little bit late, guys. I had videos to upload, but I promise it's going to be worth it. I hope it's going to be worth it. How we doing tonight? How we doing today? How was our week? The week before Christmas? Did we get all of our Christmas shopping done for those celebrating? What is the temperature where you guys are? Because it reached like the I'm a real boy temperature here. Like it's like climbing into the negatives. It's not fun. Nope. I had to go out to do stuff today, and holy moly, wow. It was cold. It was terrible, miserable. But it is what it is. This light's in my face. It's really, really bright. We can do this thing. Adjustment. Anyways, how are you doing? What are you up to? How was your week? -16? No. All the no. Like, I don't know how much no I have to give to that temperature reading, but none of it. It's windy here in Northern Virginia, or in NN, Virginia, listening to, I think that's Northern Virginia, listening to it howl. It's a little bit wild here indeed. I had to go outside and disconnect the water hoses because I don't know about you guys, but sometimes I forget to do things that I need to do. That's what happens. Hello, everyone. It's 5 degrees here, but feels like -16. So I'm having a nice warm bowl of soup for dinner. Wonderful. And this one I want to pull up. For all the kids that are out there singing right now, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas. Please kindly stop. I love you very much with all of my heart and soul, but kindly please stop, because the man upstairs is listening and he's just making it really cold. So just shocker, Rob's late. Not that bad. Guys, it's not that bad. 4 degrees Fahrenheit, 25 degrees Fahrenheit, 4 degrees Fahrenheit. Fantastic. Are we having hot toddies this evening? -14 in southwestern Ontario. That sounds lovely and miserable. -2. Hey, Rob. Hey, you. Hey, -1 in Kentucky. Are you kidding me? No. -3 in Illinois. Guys, -3 Celsius. I don't know what that computes to, but that's cold. 10 degrees, -10 in Alabama. Oh my gosh, 6 degrees in Spokane, Washington. Everyone grab a cocktail. We need the warmth. -10 degrees Celsius in Poland. 29 degrees in Houston. You're kidding. I know you're not kidding. I know you're being serious. It's 29 degrees in Houston right now. That gets a big no. Period. I don't know what else to add to that. There we go. I've noticed that if I adjust the background lights a little bit, it makes me look a little less red on screen. Anyways, spending the weekend alone. So glad you're streaming. You know what? It's not a bad, holidays are great, but wow, it's stressful. -21 wind chill in Detroit. Happy Friday all. It was like 64 degrees. Where? Because that's not fair. Warmed up from -40 to -28. Hard pass. -27 in Madison, Wisconsin. Nope. I'm just seeing a whole lot of nope in the chat. I'm seeing a whole lot of stay inside. That's what I'm seeing a whole lot of right now. That is exactly what's happening. Vez, thank you very much for the super chat. Merry Christmas with a salt caramel Bailey's under an epic winter storm. You know what? I saw a video today of someone pouring Bailey's in their cereal bowl, and they were like, holiday. And I was like, not a bad idea. Really not a bad idea. Cryptid addiction. Hey, Rob. Yes, shopping done. 17 degrees now, up from 8 last night in Oklahoma. My word. Are we kidding right now? What is going on? About 22 degrees Fahrenheit here. Oh my gosh. Okay. Trying to catch up because I'm just seeing a lot of cold temps in the chat. Tons of cold temps in the chat. I don't like the cold temps in the chat. I do like it. I asked for it. I wanted to see it, but 70-mile-per-hour wind on Cape Cod. No. Crazy goalie, mama. Hot chocolate with Kahlua in freezing -30 Pennsylvania. Merry Christmas, Robin chat. Merry Christmas, all indeed. Virginia here. Thank you, Rebecca, very much for the super chat. Power was out from 5:30 a.m. until about 30 minutes ago, just in time for FNF. Let's go. Let's go indeed. Indeed, indeed. Tiffany Bernier, thank you very much. 17 degrees here in Fairfax. It is. It is. And it's painful to go outside. And I know that the people in the chat from Canada and elsewhere in the world are going to be saying, you guys and your 17 degrees, grow up. Well, you know what I have to say to that? I have to say, grumpy unicorn. Grumpy unicorn. But it reverses into happy unicorn because we're here. So, yeah. Thank you very much, Tiffany, though. Thank you for being here, too. LK Ryden, thank you very much for the super chat. Merry Christmas from cold, -degrees Celsius, Sweden. We celebrate Christmas on the 24th. It's 2 a.m. here. Merry Christmas to you. I wish everyone a cozy and warm one. Thank you very much, and Merry Christmas to you and your family indeed. Y'all, it's about to be that time of year. I'm trying to scroll because I want to go through the docket before I run our intro. And as you guys always do, lighting up the chat, I absolutely love to see it. We've got Ohio in the house. We've got Texas, 23. Hey, Samantha. Hi. Glad to see you in the chat. Have fun tonight, okay? Crystal. Hi, Crystal. No, I'm not a Scrooge. I'm not a Scrooge. It is cold. It is cold. That makes me cranky. I'm inside. It is warm. That is not warm. That is -24 degrees and wind chill in Michigan. I don't want any of that. Nothing to do with that. Oh, yo, 61 degrees in Phoenix. Thank you, Viking Wolf by Blood. 61 degrees in Phoenix sounds pretty dang good. Not going to lie. Not going to lie. Just in time for golf season, too. Rain Man YYC, thank you very much for the super chat. It starts the stream on time or else it gets the hose again. You know what? I do my very best. I really do. And I have all the best laid plans of mice and men. It's how it works. It's just how it works. Cop a ton. Merry Christmas, Rob. Thank you very much for the super chat. It's going to be almost 80 on Christmas in LA. Sorry. I'm pretty sure there was like a not sorry that was intended next to that. Like sorry, not sorry. Yeah. I mean, cool. Same. Thank you very much for that super chat, though. Very much appreciated. Hope you're enjoying it. Hope you're enjoying it indeed. 21 in San Antonio. 34 in Woodinville, Washington. Y'all, I'm trying to scroll to get to the front of this, but everyone's complaining about the cold temperatures. Like I said, kids, if you're sitting there singing at home and you're like, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, please stop singing. Parents, if you hear your children singing, I'm dreaming of a white Christmas, interrupt them rudely and say, get off and stop singing that song. We don't need white Christmas. Go say, like, here comes Santa Claus, something to that effect. Steph B, thank you very much for the super chat. Saying night from Great Britain, 1 a.m. Replay crew later. Replay is always loved. Thank you very much. We love our replay crew. Thank you very much for being here indeed. Viking Wolf by Blood coming in again. Come on over to Phoenix. It's 61 degrees. Whew, that's where Mama Dukes is heading next week. She's heading back to Arizona, which is her home state. So she'll be there enjoying her life in the warm temperatures. I might have to go visit. Yeah, it's just going to happen that way. Brian Alleman, thank you very much. Wind chill below 55 below zero on the drilling rig that works for me in North Dakota. 50 below zero. I thought -27 was a whole lot of nope. That's like a whole heap of nope. That's a ton of nope. You guys, that's crazy. Brandy, thank you very much for the generous super chat. Merry Christmas, happy holidays, stay safe and warm. Everyone, much love to all. Much love indeed. Merry Christmas and happy holidays to all. Thank you very much for that. Torrey Pines is open today? Barney Cat? Really? You know what? I can see that. Lindsay, thank you very much for the super chat. Low here in Seattle was 12 degrees Fahrenheit, -11 Celsius, but we warmed up this afternoon to 34 degrees Fahrenheit. That is a tiny bit of warming up. I don't know that I would call that warming up, but it's something. Adrian Angevine, thank you very much for the super chat. 9 degrees in Germantown, Maryland. That was the place I went to high school, by the way. Talked to my boss currently in Florida. He said, oh, it's not that great here either. It's only 80 degrees. I told him not to come back. Floridians are a different breed. It gets to like 80 degrees and they bring out the winter coats. I love it. Chicken Head PK Neely, thank you very much for the chat. 36 degrees. We have 4 inches of snow from the rainforest, Washington. Happy Christmas. Happy Christmas indeed. That's not terrible. I mean, that's pretty rough. Okay, Trufflehound, here's how we start. All right. The grumpy weather chat isn't cool. I don't know about you guys, but maybe we should start cracking some jokes for Captain Kori since we know he's watching. Let's do that. Let's crack some jokes. I will recover and get to the super chats. So here's what we've got. Truffle Hound, again. Rob, it's F&F. We're here to tell some nautical jokes. Please stop being so stern. Oh. I honestly was reading the first part of that one. Here to tell nautical jokes. Stop being so stern. And I walked right into that one. That's how that happens. And also, I do want to say thank you for the gifted memberships. I can't see them on StreamYard. StreamYard, please fix your business. Please fix your business. Just if you don't mind, I would very much appreciate it because I would love to be able to see those. Yeah. Anyways, I did want to say thank you very much to Samantha Steinis, Vintage Willow, Rabbit, Barney Cat, Linda DB, and Rabbit, and Chris Mullen. All of you guys, thank you very much for the gifted memberships. Honestly, this channel was not something I saw myself starting in 2022. And now that I have, I don't think I can ever give it up. It's pretty awesome. So let's go through the docket. On the docket today, we have some fun. So we have a little bit of fun update. Kori from Captain Kori, Kraken the Box, got his play button. And I thought it'd be fun to reveal the wooden play button we've been working for. I've been working on for him. So I think we're going to go through that. And then there was also an unboxing that I think we're going to play a little bit of. So I think that'll be fun. And then we have some developments in my favorite story of all time, Sam Bankman-Fried and FTX. The bankruptcy is fun. That's a fun case to follow. Sam Bankman-Fried and his criminal behavior, another fun case to follow. So yeah, those are great. Yeah, he's out on bail. Caroline Ellison's out on bail. We have reports from the Wall Street Journal talking about Caroline Ellison and Gary Wang just spilling all the tea. And you know what, Mr. Bankman-Fried, you went out with a big, song and dance apology tour and passing the blame off on everybody. Well, the thing is, everybody that you tried to pass blame off of or pass blame off onto, they had words too. We're going to get to those in a minute. So we've got 3 things that we're trying to cover today. Pretty good, not bad, right? So we've got Kraken the Box, play button. We've got Sam Bankman-Fried, the criminal mischief and misbehavior. And we've got the FTX bankruptcy updates. And I'm sure that we're going to have 1 or 2 people popping in along the way. Who the heck knows what's going to happen because, as always, it is Friday Night Frenzy. So, without further ado, let's roll the intro. See you in a second. I'm back. Hi again. Did you miss me? No. Viking Wolf by Blood, thank you for the gifted memberships. That is remarkably generous of you. Thank you very much. I'm sure that other people in the chat, apart from the mods, because one of the benefits of gifted memberships is no timeout wait on the chat. So the poor mods are now just going, oh my gosh, now the chat's flying. So thank you very much. Thank you, all of you. All right. So let's get to the Captain Kori update. Captain Kori, our favorite pirate, our favorite new YouTuber, who has sprung to life and has just been killing it on the interwebs, doing great things. And we've got him above 100,000 subscribers. Last I checked, let me see what it is right now. Kraken the Box. Where are we, guy? Where are we, buddy? Let's see. We're at 217,000 subscribers. I'd love if we were higher. I would love to see him at 300, 400, 500,000. But Kraken the Box had a lovely unboxing this week. And the mentions got blown up on Twitter. Thank you guys for tagging me in it. I was able to see it. it was pretty amazing to watch. So let's take a little look at what happened with Captain Kori. So for those of you guys new to the chat, new to the stream, and new to all of this, Captain Kori is a young YouTuber who has had 2 unsuccessful heart transplants. His body did not take to the heart transplants, and it is very unfortunate that he's unable to really go through a third. So he submitted to Make-A-Wish that his last wish was he wanted a silver play button. He wanted to be a YouTuber, and he wanted to be a part of this community that we're a part of. And well, everyone on this community showed up in force, subscribed, and we got him his silver play button. And he has been sharing his journey along the way. So I'm very, very happy to share some of the unboxing. Last week we saw the unboxing with Barney Cat, one of our channel favorites, one of my very many friends here on YouTube, giving a gift that was a sparkly unicorn that he had put on his Amazon wish list for his sister. So get ready, because this is going to take a minute, because it's going to take a second, because there's always little happy tears here. We're not going to cry. We're going to have fun with it. We're going to be good. We're going to be adults. We can be adults, guys. Let me see if I can pull this up. Share audio tab. There we go. Here we go. So y'all let me know if you can hear the audio, because we're going to watch a little of the unboxing. Can I just mention that his mom, Pixie, who's shown like right over here, like she is a badass among all badasses, just fantastic. So let's see what Captain Kori got this week. Let's see. We're going to go, because we have to catch up on some stuff here. Can you hear the audio? Let me know, please.
This is actually for charity, because we are donating some like stuff.
Yeah, so we're on the Amazon wish list, which you probably would have noticed already. There is a lot of titles of things called the community project. So that is
Quick update for those of you guys who don't know. Not only is he asking for things through his Amazon page for himself, but he also has asked for donations to charity for his community. So let's see if I can't make this thing as a little bit louder. Let me know if this is coming in a little bit louder. We'll see what we can do. Sorry, guys.
things which we are donating to local
A little better?
schools, people who are in need, basically. And on it are blankets. So we've had lots of these through. So thank you so much. It helps families immensely. We've had toys and books for children, socks for adults, gloves for children, loads of nappies. So they will be distributed out in the next week to everybody who needs them. So thank you. These things are appreciated. Thank you. Okay, who are these from? So this is a gift from, I'm never good at spelling anything. So Lady Draconis. It says, hello Captain Kori, here's some pirate regalia for your future videos. Writing a small tale in the works. Keep being that little light shining in the darkness. Eyes up, Guardian, from the Law and Lumber community. Now, Law and Lumber have been amazing, haven't they?
Yeah.
They have been. We're actually following Law and Lumber. We do watch them regularly. So everybody from that community, thank you so much.
Thank you.
Thank you. Okay.
And this is the pirate stuff they were on about. Don't know if you can see, but there is a sword, a compass, a map, a bag, and a coin. And did I say eye patch?
You didn't say eye patch.
Eye
No.
patch.
That's awesome. What you on? I'm just going.
Well, I will say that's a shout out to Lady Draconis, but that's a shout out to everyone here, because when he's saying Law and Lumber, he's not really saying me. He's saying you guys. And yeah, Lady Draconis, shout out to you. Fantastic work. I love it. It's amazing. All of you guys, because Lady Draconis, I know, is just one of the people that gave, and I know that so many did. Yeah, pretty amazing. So let's get to the part, and I don't want to do the thing. Oh, we're going to have to do the part. If you guys see me scrolling, you're going to actually see where I'm going in this little scroll button. And whoever's seen this video is going to know what I'm going to do to y'all. So if you have Kleenex around you, grab it, because you're going to need it.
Off and climb over all these to get some. Oh, here we go. Hang on. There we go. Brute force.
Hello, Krampus. You in there?
Best
Oh.
not be. What is it?
We did it.
You did what?
We absolutely did it.
You did what?
Thank you so much for this.
And now I want to give a shout out to Jeremy from the Quartering. So the Quartering is a channel on YouTube and has far more subscribers than I do, and has been advocating for this kid as well. And this is one hell of a gift.
Get ready.
What are you doing?
You.
It doesn't say it's for me, Kori. It says
It's for you.
All right, young man. Mm-hmm. Yep.
But it doesn't say it's for me.
I've seen it. It's for you.
Oh, the sass. Oh, my bleeding heart.
What the damn thing?
It doesn't say it's for me though.
Just look at it. Oh, and you might have a game coming too. The new Ratchet and Clank. It's a PS5.
You serious? I mean, I can see it, but it's like
I asked for one for me, and I went, maybe people might buy another for my mum,
you put down a PS5 on the list for me.
and maybe a skin for the controller,
Mm-hmm.
PS5, and the new Ratchet and Clank game. Yeah, that's
Are you actually serious?
that whole.
Is this?
Yeah, this PS5's yours. The entire thing's yours.
Does the person who
Yep.
bought it know it's for me?
Well, I put a label on it saying it was for you.
Dude, the wit. Well, yeah, it's for you. Of course it's for you. I put a label on it saying it was for you. Also, can we just like love for a moment the look on mom's face? Mom, who's probably been through a lot during this entire time. Yeah. It's not fair to do this. No, it's not fair. I'm sorry. Yeah. Destroyed me. His heart's so big. Yep. And I wanted to do this because there were some people. I'm not crying, you're crying. I'm not yet. I love this kid and his mom. Yeah. Reason why I want to do this, and the reason why I'm telling you this, is because that with every shining light, there's always someone who tries to bring storm clouds. And a couple of people have been tagging me on whether it's Twitter or in YouTube, kind of saying, why are we watching this? Why are we following this channel? I mean, why are we giving something to someone who's not making a ton of content? Because of what it does to you, because of what it does to all of us. This is a season that we have to remember is one that we need to involve our families. And what is great about it is look at his happiness, how happy he is to be giving. Special kind of kid. So I will do everything I can to bring a little light to this kid's life, period. And mom, because mom's been through a lot.
Are you actually serious?
I'm actually serious. What do you think this is? Hey Amazon, can you just put in a fake PS5 box in this nicely wrapped thing with a fake card?
So seriously?
Yeah?
Like I've got a
Yeah.
PS5, like for me.
Yes. What plays all the PS4 games? Because you gave me your PS4, and then I got a PS5. Are you okay? Okay? You want Tipsy? You okay?
Oh my god. Thank you.
If I'm not mistaken,
It is. It's not lying. Oh my god. I mean,
this is
thank you. Right. It's not very often that I'm speechless.
so enjoy playing Ratchet and Clank.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you. Well, I mean, Kori getting something like this is understandable, but
She's not used to getting gifts. She's used to other people or her giving other people gifts, but she doesn't expect anything in return. And once he does get things, he gets a bit emotional, kind of like me.
All right, I'm gonna pause here because this is kind of important. Like kids. And this is why this season's important. This is why this kid's channel is important. Because kids. Anyone who's a mom in the chat, or a dad in the chat, or has nieces and nephews, you want to spoil them. You want to give them the world. You do, but they want to give it right back to you. They just don't have the means. I have a friend who has a little boy, and all the little fake credit cards that come in the mail, she gives it to him, and he puts it in his wallet because he wants to take his mom out to dinner. If they had the means, they could. So come this holiday season, when you're around your family, remember that the giving is the important part. And you can have so much fun doing that.
Thank you. I mean, this is just like a massive, expensive thing. We could never afford this.
You look like Pinhead, Sonic.
Yep. Fair. Fair.
Yay!
Savage.
You just
Young
grew
man.
up in the lab.
Cheeky git. But so, I said git. I said git. I said git, honestly. I honestly rewind and I said git. But no, seriously now, this is just, I mean, seriously, this is just too much. And I can't believe it. Thank you so much.
No wonder my arms hurted like hell. It hurted the last
My
time
God.
I did it.
Thank you so much. That was not what I was expecting. Oh my God, thank you.
As she's saying thank you, I want to remind you guys that was Jeremy from the Quartering. Now, a lot of you guys probably might not agree with some of his content. He creates content just like everybody else. He has a political slant. He has an opinion. But when you're looking at people on the interwebs and when you're interacting with us as adults who have opinions and we can disagree, as a friend of mine likes to say, reasonable minds can differ. I want you to remember that both communities are capable of extreme and immense good. Period. End of story. Everyone is capable of giving extreme and immense good. So shout out to Jeremy. That was awesome. Your community, everyone that did that. Good on you, mate. So, all right. Moving on. So he also got another gift. Oh, I almost wrote it.
Oh, hang on. So lift it up for you so you can see. Oh, look, that's like a little sachet of poison. So don't.
Oh, oh my God. It's my play button. It's all reversed on the camera.
It is reversed on the camera. It was delivered at 20 to 1 this morning. I stayed up to get it because the delivery driver was dropping it off. That's why not to come downstairs. Do you want to unwrap?
It feels so cold even through the
I haven't opened it obviously at all. I undid the boxing, but
it's like a mirror.
Oh my gosh! Yes, he got it.
You can see the camera.
Yes, and honestly, this is down to all of you, like everybody. Like we would like to name everybody on this at all, but like, I mean, do you want to read it out loud?
Presented to Kraken the Box for passing 100,000 subscribers.
Thank you so much for this. I didn't tell him. I've had it hidden down the back of the sofa.
So, look at that joy. That's what y'all did. That's what y'all gave. So now we got to see that one. Let's see what we had in store here. So I had a couple of pieces of wood laying around. This is what we started with. After some work, we turned that, which is about 2.5 feet tall, into that. Well, then we did a mock-up and did this. So let's see how we went from that to what we're going to give. 1 second. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Myself. Said, well, there you have it. So, yes, I pulled in a lane. So, Kori, this is on the way to you. So I have to finish out. I have to figure out how to finish it because we have some trouble reading a little bit of for passing and subscribers. So I'm going to put a poll in the chat on how I can finish this because I actually want to get some of your opinions on it. 2 real options. 1, how awesome did that look? Like how cool did that turn out? Oh my gosh, so cool. Oh, it's so cool. Oh, it's so neat. So how do we finish it? Because I've got to get some tone so that we can see the letters. So I'm going to drop a poll in the chat and see. So the 2 options I can think of is I can leave it simple like that. I'm seeing people that can say, yeah, Ruby and monocoat works, but it doesn't give the tone I need. I actually need color contrast. So that's oiled, but not coated at the end. Paint the letters. That's the part I'm going to. Gold, Sharpie, or silver. Yeah, so that's what I'm going to ask you guys. So the 2 options I can think of is that I create a contrast where I basically create one color that essentially contrasts with the wood and then leave the epoxy stuff plain. Like, so basically like a burnt look for the stuff on the wood, and then leave the epoxy stuff plain. But the thing is, see that little white stuff? That's that's still some dust that I have to get out with the vacuum and stuff. And Mom was helping me with that. I gave her she wanted to contribute, so I gave her a toothbrush and some rubbing alcohol to try and get that stuff out. But that's going to become a lot more muted. It's going to look kind of like that. So I think either the burnt look, or I can create kind of a epoxy looking paint with like a silver hue to it, like a pearlescent silver. And I can go back and retouch these lines and add to it. So But I don't want to resin the whole thing. Because if I resin the whole thing, I'll fill in a lot of the accent. And I like the accent. So let's see here. Let's add a poll. How do we finish Kori's? Well, we'll do Captain Kori's play button. And I'll highlight letters and symbol. Little letters and logo. We can do, let's do the burnt / stain the wood bits. Silver / pearl white paint all letters, all the letters. And then the last one, let's go ahead and do this. And the last one is color specific color, drop color in chat. Let's go with the things that we can do and the things we can ask the questions. Let's see what we can do. Why can't I send this thing? That would be amazing too. I'm sorry, guys. We're trying to figure this out because things are things. Dun, dun, dun. Some color. Drop color in chat. Vote. That sounds like a good one. So leave that poll up while we keep going. What do you guys think? I think it's cool. I mean, honestly, I think it's pretty cool. It's so cool. It's so cool. Yeah. So that was the first round with the CNC. That was fun. Let's go from that. Yeah. Go from that to that. No. Pause. Pretty neat. I think it's fun. See, we can do good stuff. All right. Let me get that out of the way. Remove those so that we can go on with the show. Y'all, the chat's open. And that's kind of the thing. And of course, if Captain Kori or anyone from his camp, they have my contact info. DMs are open. They can let me know what they want. So hopefully he sees that. That'll be fun. All right. Now let's go ahead and hit some super chats, and then we'll get to the other SBF and crazy topics. So much crazy. Michelle Reed, thank you very much for the super chat. Thursday night I was watching Captain Kori unboxing. They mentioned Law and Lumber. We just saw it, that they had started watching your channel. Power of the Goodwill is pretty awesome to see. It is indeed. Thank you, Michelle, very much for that. Melissa, thank you for the very, very generous super sticker. That is very, very much appreciated. Jules, thank you very much. Trying to stay warm in Minnesota. It's -4, but feels like -25 with wind chill. Oh, Merry Christmas. Professor of Logic, thank you very much. Weather was horrible today, almost 70 degrees with a gust of winds near 4 miles an hour. Professor, I know your humor now. Samantha Steinis, thank you very much for the super chat. Rob, we are blessed to have you in this community. Best wishes to you and yours this holiday season, and to you as well, and to everyone in the chat. I know I sound like a greeting card, but you're appreciated and you make something special every stream. Thank you for being you. Thank you guys for making me feel comfortable being me. It is very, very much appreciated. Jan E. Wallace, morning from Glasgow. Drinking 19 crimes. I mean, it's a wine. It is. Making an FNF live as I'm out of the office until 5th of January. We'll be working on my book and gaming on my PS5. You'll be in good company with several others there. Wishing you a Merry Christmas. More wine. More wine indeed. Equality, thank you very much for the super chat. My mom in Japan is like, it's so cold, like 4 degrees Celsius, 39 degrees Fahrenheit. Me in Canada, like, Merry Christmas, everyone. Thank you, Equality. Lynn, thank you very much. Relative Rob, when you come out of -7, it gets 35 degrees. That's warm. That's a true statement. Very true statement. Everyone in Florida gets sick in the summer because they go from outdoors where it's like hot and to inside where they keep it like 60. So yeah, Truffle Hound, thank you very much for the super chat. Let's see what we've got here. Some of us sailors were trying to play a game of cards, but we couldn't because the captain was on deck. You went nautical this evening? Fair. Can I expect more nautical? Okay. Buru Berries, thank you very much. Having iced coffee on a sunny day for my birthday. Happy birthday, Buru Berries. Happy birthday indeed. Your work is up in the back. Thank you very much. Thank you for all the support you've given me, the other creators on this on YouTube. It's been amazing. Lita Randolph, thank you very much. Rob, has anyone told you sound like John Cusack? 1 or 2 people. I don't know why, but sure. Truffle Hound. Okay, here we go. More nautical. What would you call the Bermuda Triangle if it had 4 corners? The Bermuda Rectangle. Okay. Got it. Like it. Professor of Logic, I don't think you guys realize how hard life is in Phoenix, having to choose between sandals or shoes during winter. It's really a grind. Oh, Professor of Logic. Casey McClay, thank you very much. Not the nautical jokes. They'll make me keel over. Ooh, someone came in. Uh-oh. Truffle Hound, you might have competition. That's pretty good. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. What is a Kraken's favorite meal? Fish and chips. That was ships. Fish and chips. Yes, it is. Ishcade forever. Thank you very much. Wind chill, -17 degrees Fahrenheit today. -30 yesterday with snow. Sent you a Twitter DM. Just letting you know, Merry Christmas to you and your chat. Thank you very much for that. Patty C. DECP Bespoke. Truffle Hound, I bow to your equip and I'm rowing my boat ashore. Nautical is apparently the theme of the day. Vez from Quebec, thank you very much. And thank you for the very, very nice compliment. This channel is the best thing in 2022. Thank you for that. And for all of you who have reached out, the DMs, everything, you guys are all beyond amazing. Actually, you're so amazing that it's hard for me to actually get to several of these DMs. Yeah. And as I'm trying to flip over to see where I left off any of this stuff. Yeah. Oh my gosh. No. Sorry. Something was playing in my ear. But yeah. How do you make a Kraken laugh? Thank you, Truffle Hound. You give him 10 tickles. 10 tickles. Is there a book where you write all of these down? Like after you find them, do you write them down? If you do, can you sell it? I'll buy it. Several of them. We haven't gone to the goat screaming yet. We just haven't gotten there yet. We'll get there, I'm pretty sure, because I don't know where we're going from here. Kristen M96, you didn't play on the channel, but we're glad you started it. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you, Kristen, and the generosity that all of you have given. Kristen, you've been an exemplar of that generosity throughout the entire time that I have seen anything on YouTube. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. Captain Kori won't have to look too hard to find the national treasure. All he needs is a mirror. We love you, little matey. Indeed. Absolutely. Indeed. Jenka 79, SEK 65, Nordic country celebrate Christmas on the 24th. So it's Christmas now. Yay. Bring the food, candy, and beer. -10 degrees here in Sweden. 14 degrees, cozy and nice. 14 is not cozy and nice, but I'll give you that one. Chris Mullen, thank you very much. Just a note to say how much I've enjoyed seeing you, Scott Runkle, grow your streams this year. It's been a fun ride. Thank you so much. Have a wonderful Christmas. Thank you. Thank you for that. I've actually, I don't know how to do things halfway. I don't. You guys saw the play button. I don't know how to do things halfway. So when the live streaming thing ends up being a thing, I didn't know how to do that halfway. So that's the camera, that's the mic, that's the setup, that's all of it. And honestly, the encouragement that I got from all of you guys is kind of why that exists. Not to mention, I need a way to showcase all the things that you guys send. So every one of you, every single one of you, thank you. Blessings to all of you, your family, everyone this holiday season. Chaos Creator, thank you very much for the super chat. Corey, if you were watching, you are so cute. When you gave your mom the PS5, I prayed for both of you. You are so genuine and thoughtful. I think that if Corey rewatches and the live chat replay, he'll see a lot of people tearing up. Ali QOD, Rob's gonna cry. Close to it. I was close. Yeah. Barney Cat, thank you very much. Pixie the mom loves Sanrio. Sanrio. Hint, hint. Sanrio. 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 I don't know what that is, but someone in the chat probably does. Sanrio. 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 Let's see. Alita, thank you for popping in. I was glad you were able to catch some of it. Thank you for engaging with the chat. I got to go. Taking off on a plane in a minute. Just was able to pop in for a moment. Love you all. All the love. Have a wonderful, wonderful holiday season. You, your husband, the whole family. Enjoy it. Enjoy the travel. Safe travel home. Well, temporary home, wherever it is. Enjoy it. Okay. Hey, Belle, thank you very much. Captain Corey and Pixie are so lovely. They are indeed. Professor of Logic. I tried starting a YouTube channel, but there isn't much action in the field of TAF2 evaporation monitoring. Is that field at all? It's pretty wild. Okay. Cast Iron Mama, thank you very much. It absolutely broke my heart when Pixie said she didn't deserve something as a mom of medically fragile child. I'm sorry to hear that. I'm also very glad that you have the heart you do. I know how she feels and how much she goes through. She deserves all the things. She has been a cast iron mama the entire time. She's been amazing. Teresa, twin mama, thank you very much for the super chat. Thank you for being a distraction for me tonight. Husband will be in the hospital through Christmas. I'm trying to be strong for my 4 girls. All of the blessings, prayers, and hopes and thoughts to you and your family. As a person who had his father in the hospital for many a holiday, yeah. Maura Vanderlinden, thank you very much. Why do we do this? Because we all need our faith and love and humanity restored. We do. We do. We really, really, really do. Robin Silver, thank you very much for that very generous super chat. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas to you, your family, and Merry Christmas to all the families of those in the chat and everyone in the chat. Merry Christmas to all. Chuck Vanderlinden, thank you very much. Corey weaponizing newfound power for good. Yep. It's pretty special when it happens. K-Rap, thank you very much. Giving is much more fun than getting. I have always felt that and thought that, and thank you. Stacy Walpole, thank you very much. It's not only about the stuff you give, but the service to others you give as much as the stuff. Do something nice, say something nice, and smile. It's not hard, folks. There's not some magical recipe to getting all of this stuff and doing it all right. It's pretty simple, actually. You just do the right thing. And you enjoy time as it goes by. And all the people in your life. Just enjoy the people in your life. That's a pretty good way to start. Meg Perry, thank you very much. Completely agree with you, Rob. Sharing an uplifting story is always worth it. That's why I try to start these shows with something funny, something happy, all of the above. You might be a podcast. Thank you very much. Said that about Captain Corey needs to learn charity and love. I think you were talking about whoever said that. Yeah. My 10-year-old granddaughter gave up all her Christmas for Captain Corey. That's amazing. Lily FBD1, thank you very much for the very generous super chat. Merry Christmas, Rob. You have a heart of gold and so much compassion, empathy. Wishing you the best always. Thank you very much for that. Thank you. Thank you. all of you. Jennifer Sprague, thank you very much. My almost 8-year-old wanted to take me out for a date. Obviously didn't have the money, so my father gave him money so he could take me out and pay for it. It was the best night I've had. Kids and moms, man. CNC ASMR. Thank you very much, Ryan Mance. I hope you enjoyed that. Slightly darker brown stain, Samantha Sinus. I'm going to see what the chat says. I think the poll is going to be pretty interesting. Professor of Logic, thank you very much. Wood burning, use the torch. It'll look awesome and fits the whole captain theme. It's a tough line to dance along because that is resin, and wood burning can melt the resin, and you don't get the same effect going across. Trust me, I've debated it internally for a little while, which is why I asked you guys. Bonnie R, resin. I can do a little backfill like with a painting, but I feel like filling it. And same thing with Lindsay, filling in the letter red resin for the YouTube theme. The red might work with the YouTube theme. So I might be able to backfill the YouTube logo, but I don't want to backfill it all the way because there is a recess in the play button. So there's a recess that I want to be there. Thank you, though. The Neurodivergent Counselor, thank you very much for the super chat. My ADHD has kicked in, so I'm organizing my drawers while I listen. But you're an absolute gem, and your compassion, empathy, and authenticity is phenomenal and much appreciated. Thank you very much, Neurodivergent Counselor, and thank you for all that you do. There's a lot of people out there that need that assistance in how to manage this. Travelhound, thank you very much. There's a few of us here voting for a red finish. Okay. Ellen, not Sarah Lee. Stain the letters on the wood. If you don't like it, you can change it. Ooh, the changing it part is not as easy as it sounds. It really isn't. Because those are really tight letters. If you color the letters and you don't like it, well, you're up the creek. Yeah, that's also true. Burgundy mahogany wood stain plus silver pearlizing letter. My artistic ADHD just kicked right in. Interesting. Burgundy mahogany wood stain plus silver pearlizing lettering. I could see that. Chrissy Lee, thank you very much for the very, very, very generous super chat. And I hope you're doing wonderful this holiday season. Merry Christmas. Thank you for all you've done for Kori and for me too. I couldn't be more thankful for you and your community. I hope you and your family have an amazing holiday. I hope you do as well, Chrissy. So Merry Christmas. Enjoy the holiday. Thank you very much for that. Very much appreciated. Tiffany Bernier, thank you very much. Whatever you decide to do with the play button, I have the supplies. I'd be happy to donate. I emailed you before. I like excuses to go out and buy more supplies. Little comment about anyone who ever does this kind of stuff. We like the projects. Like every project is an excuse to go buy either a new tool or a new supply or learn a new trick. And I love all of those things. So thank you for the offer. And the input is honestly very much appreciated. And yeah, a maker meetup in Northern Virginia needs to happen. Laura Lucero, thank you very much for the super chat. Natter, thank you very much. Kori has PayPal to fix Stream Room. Popcorn has it on his channel. Check out Popcorn Planet if you guys want to see where that is and that information. I implore you to go and do that. Amethyst Jones, thank you very much. New Orleans, 18 wind chill, wrapped in a blanket, watching the snow. Best way to be watching snow is from inside the house in a blanket, drinking something warm. Yes. Rebecca, thank you very much. Do you have pictures of the jury posted anywhere? I wanted to show them to my husband. The jury box? Let me see if I can actually. Let's see if we can convince the camera to focus back here. There's the jury box. So there's the jury. There's a bunch of them. And I have more robots too. I can probably pull up a photo of the jury box as it was being created because that's fun and give people an idea of what it might look like. Let's see. Where are the photos of the jury box? The jury box has its own set of photographs, and we've got photographs of the jury box. I'm going to pull that up later. I'll pull it up later. Thank you, though. Shelby of Fog Press, thank you very much. Thank you for the stream. I'll be replay crew as I have to go to the doctor's for Kraub. I don't know what that is, but I hope you're okay. Thank you for the super chat. Very much appreciated. And I hope that you're all that goes well with the doctor. And we'll see you on Replay Crew. Enjoy the replay. We love Replay Crew. Samantha Steinis, gonna give Truffle Hound a run. Why did the little kid dump out all his animal crackers? It said, don't eat if seal is broken. Fair. That's not bad. That's not bad. For the kids, thank you very much. Rom, happy holidays to you and your family. Hope that Santa brings you everything you want. You deserve it all. I've got the love of family and friends. I don't need anything else. Yeah. But Santa brought me that already. That Sarah, not the Sarah or this Sarah, but that Sarah. 3.14% of sailors are PI rates. Oh, that Sarah. That was so subtly good. 3.14% of sailors are pirates. Cheers. It's good. Sarah B, thank you very much for the super chat. Tish in Tennessee, thank you very much. Your effort shows and is appreciated. Thank you, Tish. It very much appreciated. Z360, 149 super sticker. Thank you very much. Amethyst Jones, thank you again. Have Cabernet Sauvignon, but eggnog for tonight. We're trying to convince my neighbor to make more batches of his eggnog. Like I said, he's got some of the best eggnog I've ever had in my life. And he's about out, and he makes it. He used to make big batches, but the small batch I think worked better. So that's a lot of effort. And we're just trying to implore him to make more. Now we're using some nefarious tactics to implore him to make that. As in, the neighbor directly across the street just had a baby 2 days ago and is bringing that baby home. And I'm not going to say that I have intentions of using that, like mom no longer being in the pregnant state and being able to actually enjoy the eggnog as a reason for him to make more eggnog. But I'm not saying it. So if there's a group text message tomorrow morning between me and my neighbors that suggests that new mom, might want eggnog, there is no malintent behind it. It's not motivated by anything other than that mama needs some eggnog because mama's been sober for 9 months. Just saying. Kristen M96, thank you very much. Sent Kori the bot. Let them know they are sparkle farts. I saw on Twitter the robots. Kristen, you okay if I share that with the crowd, because I want to freaking call this out. I didn't mean to say it like in a creepy way, but I just thought it was really cool. Let's see if we might be able to. Oh, guys, I do want to make a request for my mods, for the benefit of my mods, if you can. And actually, mods, please start warning them if they do. Let's not spam emojis, because there's a lot of new members. Let's see if we can keep the emojis like kind of down just a bit. I know they're there and they're really fun to play with, but for the mods, you can kind of warn people if they're using just all emojis, just so that everyone can engage. It's not to discredit or say anything about you guys and your commentary. I love all of it, but I want everyone to be able to see each other talk. And I mean, you guys talk to each other in there. So I really want to kind of point that out. Let's see. Kristen, I have not seen an objection, so I'm going to go ahead and think that it's okay if I share this. Yes, I can. Okay, I see it. Bum, bum, bum. Let's do the things. We can pull up the buttons. Kristen, you posted this thingy. I know you did. I saw it earlier this week. Am I humming because I know that there's nothing else going on? Yes. Am I ashamed of it? Not at all. Let's go ahead and show the robots. These are your robots. You make the robots. Kristen Mead, Kristen M96, who's in the chat. CLM Fan 23 on Twitter. Everyone has asked me where I can possibly make contact with the magnificent person who makes these robots. This is the person who makes the robots that are displayed in the jury box behind me. There's a robot that is modeled after these fun. These fun. And I can see you got rid of the tail because that was a pain in the butt for you. Yes. There we go. That's one of them. There's another one. There's Kori's Kraken bot. Presented to Kraken the Box for passing over 100,000 subscribers. That's the play button with a robot. That's the Kori robot. The Kori robot with the Kraken that's eating the YouTube button. That is so freaking cute. Kristen, I think you might have done yourself with this one. And there's the lovely Kraken the Box channel. Let's go back to the Kori one. That's really cool. Oh, it's so neat. Oh, it's so cool. Thank you, Kristen. Thank you for all that you do. Pretty amazing. Love it. Wonderful. Secret My Squirrel. I tried to be a pirate once, but I had no sense of direction. I was so embarrassed. I packed my stuff up and right. Oh. God. That took a second. I was reading that, trying to figure out what you were trying to say. I tried to be a pirate once, but I had no sense of direction. I was so embarrassed, I packed my stuff up and right. Not packed my stuff up and left. I love it. That's fantastic. Karate Cat Mama. Mom Nada Laura. Okay, thank you for the happy tears. Thanks for the happy tears. You're very welcome. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. I see no competition here. You can find me regularly laughing at others in the chat who have some crackers. It's not a race, people. It's a fun run. It is indeed. Y'all have some fun in there. Professor of Logic, no, it's not a field. Future reference, 90% of what I say is BS. I have gathered that, but I'm always waiting for that 10% that's real. And I'm nervous for the time that you tell me that 10% and it ends up being real, and I get completely caught off guard. Midnight 2008. How do you rejuvenate an old boat? Boat ox. Everyone's getting in on it. Everyone's getting in on it. Oh my gosh, it's just happening. Let's see here. We've got that thing. Remember the thing you were going to type into the interwebs. Can you remember the thing you were going to type in? And that one. I have to pull up the next thing that I want to use. Sorry, guys. I was trying to find the thing I wanted to pull up, but I was out of it. So, Spiritual Healer 507, thank you very much for the super chat. Rob, since you're working Virginia court, can you tell us if everyone there had a secret? Thank God it's finally over. Party when AH finally gave up, so now they don't have to deal with it. Rob, stay awesome. That case was clogging the entire courthouse, and everyone was just like, can we go back on the 5th floor now, please? Because they cut off the 5th floor. You had to have a purpose of being up there. And the 5th floor is half of the circuit court. So half of our courtrooms, you had to actually show a reason for having to be up there. So when this entire trial was going on, there were bailiffs at the elevators. So half of our circuit court, which handles all the cases, yeah, they were blocked off. So pretty wild, right? Yeah, we kind of were happy when that case was done. Mav, thank you very much. 2022 was hell for my family. I'm sorry for that. I hope that there's some bright light there. Thank you for being one of the voices that kept me going. Many more, my dear, many more. There's a lot of us out there that are trying to keep everyone positive and happy going into the new year. Amethyst Jones, my dad passed on the 18th. Watching Captain Kori warms my heart. Amethyst Jones, I'm so sorry for your loss. And I hope that this holiday season brings some catharsis. You know what? Tears to your father. I've told people this in the past. My dad passed a couple years ago, and I will still go into the shop and just have full dialogues with him. Just talk. You can yell at him. It's kind of help. It's kind of fun. Like, hey, really wish you were here right now to help me figure out how to do this thing that I forgot how to do. So, yeah, jerk. It's all fun. It's kind of what we do. It's a coping mechanism, and I think it's pretty healthy to be able to have that dialogue. You can still talk to them. Some of us, I mean, a lot of us believe that they can still hear you and they can still enjoy your presence and company, and you can enjoy theirs. So, many blessings. Cheers to your dad, though. Shanta, thank you very much for the super chat. Corey just posted a link in his PayPal where he hopes to get a recording studio up. I hope that young man gets it. I would love to see it. He's got some snark in him. Chuck Vanderlinden, thank you very much. In case it was lost, you can show the chest. Chuck, it was not lost. Can you send me the actual tracking number? Because I don't know if it's the post office because of the holidays. It has to be. But the number of people who have said, hey, check your P.O. box. I have gone to check it. I have gotten a lot of stuff. For example, Crazy Cat Queen received a bunch of stuff. But a few things that people were wanting me to forward to Kori have not come through yet. I'm hoping it's just a delay in the post office because that's kind of what happens around the holidays. It gets a little bit wild. That's the hope. That's my hope, at least. I want to pull up this because someone asked, and I'll pull the chest up in a second on Twitter. I actually do want to pull that up because I think it's kind of cool to see. Let's see. Where did I put that thing? I had something saved. I don't like StreamYard right now. It's not fun. Hello, StreamYard. Do the thing. I'll pull that up. Nurse Jojo Sanrio is Hello Kitty at all. Oh, interesting. Rainman YYC, thank you very much. Next, get Captain Kori enough watch hours to stream Law and Lumber first guest. Utilize the power of Rob to get JD on stream. Oh, that'd be fascinating. He is welcome to come on anytime. And I will keep things PG so that people don't get too offended. Although I imagine that young man's, based on kind of some of his dialogue, I imagine that like he's the one that we have to remind. Kayla Sanchez, thank you very much. Suggestion: would burn the pale letters, then fill in all the other letters, logo with pearly silver. I think that's a good one. I like that idea too. Here for yours. Thank you very much. Captain Kori is so inspirational. I don't have a fraction of his courage. His mom's a total badass, by the way. Also inspirational. Rob's hair, swoon. It's still early for the hair, but thank you. Stephanie Lang, where's Justice Toots, aka the farting unicorn? Up there. I'll get him in a second. All right. Let's see. What do we have? Want to pull this. No, don't want that. I'm having trouble with one thing. Y'all give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Let me play some music while I'm gone. That was a good one. Sorry, guys. Here's the problem with when you try to pull up like movies and videos, or not movies, but videos on stream. Sometimes you hit the wrong button and the thing starts playing in your ear, full volume, and you can't make it stop. So while you try to ignore the full volume video playing in your ear and continue on while you're trying to hit buttons on the side to make the video stop playing, sometimes you actually just have to go off stream to make the video stop playing. You know, life happens every now and then. So rural SD lawyer, thank you very much for the super chat. I imagine that's rural South Dakota lawyer. Cheers. Hope you're having a great Christmas. Chrissy Lee, thank you very much. No lecture. What kind of Christmas is this? Just kidding, Rob. Thank you again, Chrissy. It's Christmas. I'm not going to lecture anybody. You know, like I said before, some people feel really good giving. I like giving things to people. It makes me very happy doing that. Thank you very much, Chrissy. Robin Green Day, thank you very much. My husband's employee made Puerto Rican eggnog. I don't think I need to explain any more than that. I think you might. I don't know what that is. I want it, but I don't know what it is. Thank you. Professor of Logic. I usually don't do dad jokes myself. Lost him at a relatively young age, so it brings back sad memories. Is that the 10%? That feels like the 10%. That feels like the 10%. Ah, there we go. There's the other one. I feel like that was the 10% real, and here's the other one. Professor of Logic. But like I said with my wife, if I had only known about Apple AirTags back then, see, you can use the same joke twice. It's a Christmas miracle. That's the naughty side. That's pretty good. That wasn't too bad. I like that one. That was good. Laura Lucero, iced in Oregon nurse. Thank you very much. Sorry. Laura, let me start over again. Laura Lucero, thank you for the super chat. Iced in Oregon nurse. Big love to staff stuck at hospital for multiple shifts due to road closures. Oh, you are literally iced in, and you're literally an iced in Oregon nurse. I'd be there now, but I can't skate. There's like humor in there and real, and there's a mix of both, which I imagine is kind of just life in general. Viking Wolf by Blood, thank you very much. Sent you a work message in IG, work in progress for you. Trying not to get distracted, guys. Maura Vanderlinden, thank you very much. You and Chuck. Chuck said it's okay to show the play button loot. I want to do that. Chuck, where are you, buddy? I see you. I see you, Chuck. I see you, Chuck. I'm going to find you. I'm going to find you, Chuck. There you are, Chuck. And we're going to pull this up because we can do the things, and we can do the things simultaneously. And why am I still speaking while I'm pulling this up? Because that's the way I distract myself from not doing things. Let's see here. So in accompaniment with the wooden play button will be a certain other gift made by another one of you, one who has an affinity for other forms of digital media creation, such as 3D printing. And let's pull this up. I can do the share screen. Share screen. It's a treasure chest with 3D printed play buttons. And it's full of play buttons. With a big one for him. Look at that. Chuck, amazing. Amazing. At some point in time, you're going to have to teach me how to do the 3D printing stuff. I'm still learning the CNC. And I feel like it's like a rabbit hole that it's never ending. But yeah, so that's a 3D printed play button with a bunch of little play button loot. Like honestly, a little like a bullion that he can go and sort through and have his fun there. That's pretty awesome. I'm not going to lie. Yeah. Crazy Cat Queen, thank you very much. Not to be a party pooper, but new moms who breastfeed should stick with store-bought eggnog. Crazy Cat Queen, don't do that. I will tell her that privately. I will tell her that privately, but publicly, no. I'm advocating for more eggnog. to ensure it's properly pasteurized to decrease risk of salmonella. Also, alcohol should be limited in breastfeeding. I'm not giving medical advice. This is Rob's like life advice. I need this. Eggnog. Professor and I are going on tour. You have decided. Enjoy the tour. I think you guys are going to do great. Against side, Kori's mom likes Harry Potter, and there have been Slytherin merch in the background. We can all tag Tom Felton about the awesome family. I think it's a great idea. WW, thank you very much. What's a pirate's favorite network? Peer-to-peer. Oh, that's pretty good. That's a good one. 9 Inch Nails Gal. Chiming in, 9 Inch Nails Gal, 1994. Not getting to watch much because in my home state for Christmas. Safe and happy holidays to you, Rob, chat, and any guests that pop in. Happy Christmas, Merry Christmas, and happy holidays to you and your family. Just Sarah, thank you very much. We're almost got at the end of this. We're almost caught up, guys. Much love and peace to everyone who is missing someone at the holidays or at any time. May we all remember to let loving memories ease the grief. Indeed. Viking Wolf by Blood, thank you very much. I spent the better part of the last 3 years alone since my husband passed. I'm so happy I found Law Nerd LawTube on the interwebs, and your channel is the best in my opinion. That is very sweet. And I thank you very much for that sentiment. So I try to bring happy stuff. Sky is neighborhood. To air is human. To R is seriously pirate. All right. Sky's neighborhood and Secret McSquirrel win for the shortest and most effective. Really, what was the other one? The pie, the 3.14%. I forgot who sent that. But those three are winning right now. Just saying. Just Carrie, thank you very much. Lost my husband in a car accident when my boys were 10 months and 2 years old. I am so sorry, my dear. This is the first Christmas we aren't all going to be together, and this is the best distraction. You are a good amazing. Just Carrie, I hope that you're seeing chat engagement right now. That's what I'm hoping. I'm so sorry for your loss. I know that that's not going to ever be replaced. But like I said, this is a place where we can come and have fun. And we can remember people we lost, but we can also be happy and celebrate the fun that life gives us. The neurodivergent counselor. I've lost 13 loved ones since 2016, the most recent being my bonus mom, who loved me as if I was her blood. I still talk to her and do things simply because I know her and my best friend are laughing at my shenanigans in the afterlife. That is a lot of fun. It's a weird thing to say, but it's a lot of fun because you can yell, you can scream, and you know that they're laughing along with you. So cheers. Granny G, thank you very much. Not nautical, but one for Captain Kori. Why do mice have small balls? Not many know how to dance. Okay. Granny G coming in with the fire. Why do mice have small balls? And that is funny because in his unpacking, and the kid can't say balls without laughing. Like you could say, what are those things that they kick around the football pitch or the soccer pitch? And he would say balls, and he would start laughing. That's pretty good. Arrow Scorpion, thank you very much. I'd love to have you forward a couple small things, keychains, Captain Kori. Could I send them to you along with a small present for you? You may. I'm probably going to get this package out to Captain Kori probably within the next week. Probably going to be, if I get this finished the way I want it to, probably towards the end of next week. I'm going to send this out. Courtney S., thank you very much. My dad passed when I was 16 years ago. You didn't have to age yourself, but thank you. Whenever we find a penny on the street, my family believes it's him sending us messages. We always find pennies on birthdays and rough days. That is very sweet. And thank you for sharing that sentiment. That's awesome. Anna P., 3 of my step-parents work for the USPS. All the shipping issues through the holiday season, plus the widespread inclement weather, isn't helping. That was what I figured. I'm not aspiring that these things are lost. I think they're just not there yet. Chuck, send it FedEx. Yike, dig out tracking. DM me, buddy. You don't have to send the super chats, but thank you. I will respond to those DMs. I see them. Yeah. Lady Draconis, the matron of this evening. Well, I don't know if matron's the right thing, but one of the people we're celebrating this evening for having given so many wonderful things and for being featured on Kori's channel. I was glad to make Captain Kori smile. I sent him stuff in case I didn't finish the story I was writing for him due to COVID. On the mend, and sent the story a couple hours ago for Christmas. Merry Christmas, Lady Draconis, Christina. Very, very much appreciated. Thank you for all that you do. Crazy Cat Queen, thank you very much. Rob, about earlier super chat, was pointing out to me that was a wet blanket RE eggnog comment. It was just informational, not judgment. It wasn't judgment. I was teasing with it. You guys, I don't take a lot of this stuff seriously. Adults can do whatever, but lots of folks don't know RE breastfeeding. So again, apologies. Don't apologize. Don't apologize. I took it for what it was, and I just played with it. I think it was informational, and it's important that young mothers who don't know need to know that stuff. Exactly. Debbie W, thank you very much. Last one. What's a pirate's favorite letter? You might be thinking it's C, but you'd be mistaken. It's the letter P because, of course, without a P, a pirate is only irate. There was effort in that joke, and I appreciate that effort because that's a developing joke. I appreciate that one a lot. Professor of Logic. Okay, 10% here. All the stuff you guys created for Kori is awesome. There are things that come from the heart. These have always been what means the most for me. There you go, Professor. Thank you. And thank you for engaging, following, and for all of the love you show the channel. You know that I love it too. Cat Yarb, thank you very much. LOL, I don't think super chats are almost done. They are. Stop there. Nanner. Guys, seriously, about the PayPal for Kori, Popcorn mentioned roof issues, etc. Guys, you can go and contribute. However you want to. I'm not going to pressure you to do what you cannot or will not or do not want to do. I'm not going to force anything on you guys. I just create the avenues. You guys can go and look at it yourself. Please, if you want to go check out Popcorn Planet, you can, absolutely. Kayla Sanchez, thank you very much. One, thank you for streaming at the holiday. They can be a touch lonely, so I appreciate the normalcy. Indeed. And two, humming La Vie and Rose after showing robots has me making new lyrics for La Vie and Robots. Okay. All right. Very curious. Mia, magnificent. My dad was a carpenter by trade. One year he was having trouble getting into the holiday spirit, so he decided to make rocking horses for all the little kids in our family. I tell you what, you put someone in a shop and you're like, hey, make some gifts, and they'll surface in like 2 weeks. It's a cool thing. It's very fun. It's a fun skill to have. It's a pain in the butt. Stuart, Tamanaha, thank you very much. We are freezing in Hawaii too, 66 degrees. Burr, I had to put on a t-shirt. I don't think a lot of people in the chat like you right now. Sure. Allie, QOD, just lost power in mid-Michigan and not even a flicker first. Glad it's back. Glad you're back with us too, Allie. Thank you very much. Professor of Logic, can't say balls without laughing either. It's straining my marriage. That's probably a quasi. That's probably within that borderline of the 10% and the 90%. So I'll leave it to you guys to decide. Allie, QOD lost mom in June. I'm so sorry for that loss. Cheers to your mom. Again, like I said before, I keep talking to him. I feel with all missing someone. Yep. Samantha Steines, thank you so much. Thank you for the generous super chat and for being generous all night long. Prayers for those who have lost loved ones. They are watching us and with us. I wouldn't be here if it weren't true. My prayers are with you all. And if it's your first year, it gets easier. Not quickly, but it gets easier. Those are very true words. They are hard to hear. It's hard to understand, but they're very true words. So thank you for sharing that, Samantha. Very much appreciated. Laura Lucera, why don't pirates go to the opera? They're tired of the high seas. Laura, Trufflehound, you invited this. I'm just going to say, Trufflehound, you invited this. You claimed the crown, and you didn't think anyone would come and challenge you. There's some challengers. Allie QOD, what's a pirate's favorite pastime? Arguing. Oh, Trufflehound, you're in trouble. These are pretty good. A lot of these are good. Patty C, DECP, Bespoke, prayers, love, and hugs to all who are missing loved ones this holiday season. You are not alone. Rob's messy hair is the best messy hair on YouTube. All right, we're going to get to it in a second, guys. I promise. I do promise. That, Sarah, how do we turn pirate furious? Take away the P. Oh, okay, that Sarah, not the Sarah, this Sarah, or thy Sarah. This is that Sarah. How do you turn a pirate furious? Take away the P. Spicy. Very spicy. Very spicy. Very spicy. Okay, so let's get into our first actual topic of the evening. I love these topics. They are so much fun. If you guys were not aware, we had some developments this week. Lots of developments. So many developments. So many developments. All the developments. All the developments. Leaving court. So we had some things happen in the World Wide Web and in the web of chaos that exists on the world. Dun, dun, dun. Do the things, do the things, do the things, do the things. Buttons. Oh, Mr. Bankman-Fried. What has happened to you, my friend? What? Why are you smirking? I don't understand. Oh, I forgot Swoop. Oh my gosh, you guys, you didn't tell me. I have to take this down. Remove. I forgot Swoop. How rude. I'm so sorry. Now the chat's mad at me. I'm sorry I forgot Swoop. We'll swoop. We'll fix that. Don't worry. Here we go. Rewind. You didn't hear any of that. Swoop. Double swoop. And we're back. Mr. Bankman-Fried. Here we go. Mr. Bankman-Fried was arrested quite some time ago. Why quite some time ago? I mean, a week and a half ago. And he was charged in the United States in the Southern District of New York. We read the indictment last week. It was kind of plain. SEC was a little better. The CFTC was a lot better. So he faces various charges. They essentially amount to 115 years if he's convicted on all, and the judge sentences him that way. Why is that hard to say? And I just said way and say. Okay, so he was arrested and he was facing extradition, and he was fighting his extradition for a while until he was housed in a jail in the Bahamas, a jail that was known for not really providing the best conditions. That said, his parents did phone in and asked that he be given a vegan diet because vegan. This is a jail, by the way, that had a rodent infestation, and several other people were staying in jail cells where they had a bucket to use as the facilities. He, however, got special treatment. He was in a wing of the jail that was dedicated to medical assistance and for those that required medical assistance. So he had running water in his cell. Good for him. Wonderful. Fantastic. I don't know that he had a toilet of his own. He might have been escorted to one. But he did get vegan food provided to him in the Bahamas while he was awaiting extradition. He applied and asked for a new bond hearing. He wanted to be bailed out, and he wanted to live in the compound, $121 million of real estate that he purchased down in the Bahamas. And that was pending for this week. During the week, the U.S. attorney was negotiating with the Bahamian authorities and with Mr. Bankman-Fried to try and get him to waive his objection to the extradition. The thing is, when you apprehend someone in a foreign state, oftentimes with the United States, there are treaties that exist in different states that say if you are caught in that jurisdiction, and we have issued charges in the United States, and those charges are valid, then that jurisdiction agrees to send you back to here, United States, so you can be tried under those charges. And we have reciprocal agreements where if we catch someone in the United States that's charged in this example under Bahamian law, we send them to the Bahamas to be tried. So while this is all playing out in the back, he was saying he was going to fight extradition. Well, early in the week, he said, I'm going to give up extradition. So apparently all you need to waive fighting extradition is to spend a weekend in the Bahamian jail. To be fair, yeah, that's how that happens. So he's in the Bahamian jail for the weekend, and he's wearing that same blue suit he showed up to court in the Bahamas. And during this, the U.S. attorney did something that I thought was freaking genius. So they're negotiating with him, and it becomes clear that, he's not going to win this argument. I think what he thought, and we're going to do speculation. So we're going to swoop for speculation. Rob's speculating here. Rob's speculation. Here's me speculating. If I were to give you guys a guess, my thing was, he thinks that he has leverage with the Bahamian authorities. He thinks that because he was communicating with them and assisting them in seizing FTX assets, that he might get a little sway. And he was using that leverage to the extent he could, and hoping that that might result in him being granted bail in the Bahamas. But I think that ran out. When the judge denied bail and he spent the weekend in the jail in Bahamas, I think the math changed for him. And he realized that a judge in the US, where they were ultimately going to have the trial, would be the only jurisdiction that was going to be willing to let him go on bail. Let me explain why that is. If the Bahamas apprehends someone and there's a request for extradition, if the Bahamas grants them bail and they flee that jurisdiction, that does harm to the international relationship between the Bahamas and the US, because they had someone in custody that the US wanted to prosecute, and they let that person out on bail and the person fled, and therefore all the things, bad things. However, if they keep that person incarcerated until the extradition proceeding is concluded, then they have upheld their end of the treaty. And to be honest, if they're weighing the benefit they derive from the United States government versus Sam Bankman-Fried, I think this is the thing he was arguing in his head. I think he was thinking in his mind that maybe the leverage I have over the Bahamian government might be enough, with all the assets that are here, with the investments that are here, that what I've done to the economy. Maybe that might sway them enough to kind of risk their relationship with the US. Again, this is Robin speculation mode. I think that that also kind of plays out logically. But when the Bahamian judge said no bail, and said US agreement more important, the math changed. And he said, okay, if I get extradited to the jurisdiction where I face trial, then I have a better chance at bail. Because now that added step, or that added hurdle of interjurisdictional politics, doesn't play into it anymore. And the US, especially parts of the US, has grown to an understanding that bail is and should be afforded to all, period. We'll get into the bail in a second, I promise you. So this is why I think the US attorney did a masterful job. So the US attorney negotiates with him, and he says, I will waive my bail argument, or I'll waive my extradition argument, but keep bail on the table. And the US attorney says, sure, no problem. You can be extradited to the United States, and we will keep bail on the table. You can apply for bail here. So he says, got it, no problem. Signs the paperwork. Then, after it's announced and after he signs the paperwork, allowing and admitting and agreeing to his extradition to the United States, the US DOJ leaks/states that they have new charges to file against Caroline Ellison and Gary Wang, two of the people in the inner circle of FTX. And the person whom Sam Bankman-Fried, and I see you, Kurt. I didn't send out a link. If you want one, I'm going to send it to you. The person who's Sam Bankman-Fried, but again, Kurt, when I send this to you, it's an invitation, not an expectation. If you're busy or tired, no need, my friend. Just letting you know that the invite is open. Where are you? Why am I wish Twitter would organize these things better, because organization is always fun. Okay. Oh, he agrees to extradition. Extradition, they fly him to the United States. In the middle of flying him to the United States, and Moffat on Money, I do want to do a shout out. Oh my gosh, distractions at plenty. I want to do a shout out, Moffat the Money in the chat, engaging with the chat. Thank you very much, Moffat on Money, for doing all the things. I have pointed people to your channel. I think you do a great job of explaining the crypto financial side of this very well, especially FTX. And I saw you put in another video the other day Wonderful. Glad to see it. Keep making that content. By the way, the Alabama accent, fan-freaking-tastic. Yes, Lori, I will. That was a focus route comment. So, anyways, he gets extradited, and then after the extradition paperwork gets signed and he is on his way to the United States, U.S. attorney says, by the way, we're adding new charges against Caroline Ellison and Gary Wang. And if you haven't been watching any of this stuff, you might have seen that Sam Bankman-Fried was on an apology tour. And by the apology tour, I mean he was not apologizing for shit. He was basically saying, I didn't know what was going on with Alameda. Alameda is the entity that existed that was a proxy of FTX when there really should have been a firewall between the two of them. There was no firewall. And, well, a lot of accounting stuff, but we have too much to cover on this stream to go over all of that. So U.S. attorney says, by the way, Caroline Ellison and Gary Wang are being charged. And then within 20 minutes, they release a new press release that says, oh, and we already have plea deals arranged. I'm sorry. Incoming goat. What the? You announced charges. And then 20 minutes later, after announcing charges, you have plea deals? Excuse me? What? What? What are you doing? Charges, plea deals. Oh, you know what happened? What happened was what I have been speculating the entire time. What happened was that the second that Sam Bankman-Fried went out on his apology tour, talking to anybody and everybody about things, about him not having access to information and him intimating or implying that Caroline Ellison, who was the CEO at the time, was to blame for all of this. Well, what did that do? Sam, what did that do? It's a funny way, the way olive branches work. Sometimes they're extended automatically as a matter of course. Sometimes they're extended by third parties who come out and do stupid things that encourages the person with the receipts to come forward. And Caroline Ellison communicated with the Department of Justice, as I was predicting. We didn't see her anywhere and no one knew where she was. And I was figuring that because everything was silent about her, because so many mentions were being made of her, and because she was not saying shit, that she was in cooperation with DOJ. Well, it turns out she was in cooperation with DOJ. So we had signed plea agreements before the charges were brought. Isn't that something? And the U.S. attorney, God, I love the gamesmanship. Freaking fantastic. U.S. attorney is negotiating with Sam Bankman-Fried about returning to the United States, saying, you'll get a trial here. We'll give you bail. Don't worry about it. No problem. Without any disclosure that they have been talking to Caroline Ellison. None. And without any intimation or suggestion in the news that anyone knew where Caroline Ellison was. No one knew where she was. She was ghost silent. Find an article. Find me an article in the last 2 weeks that mentions her name and where she was or what she was saying or doing. Because the last reports that we have are when the bankruptcy was filed and suggestions were being made that she was looking for a country that didn't have extradition laws. Surprise, surprise. Someone posts a picture of her, someone that looks like her in a Starbucks in New York. Surprise, surprise. Someone might have had a meeting with the prosecutor. Yep. Don't go out there, Mr. Bankman-Fried, and quite literally say other people did it, especially when those other people happen to be your ex-girlfriend and happen to also have the receipts and happen to have a very specific motivation for your incarceration because you just threw him under the bus. Dude, hell hath no fury, like a woman scorned. Just like hell hath no fury. And at this point, it's not even fury. It's like saving her own ass. So, U.S. attorney is negotiating and saying, just agree to extradition, not releasing any of this information. And then after he signs over and says, I will agree to be extradited, the U.S. attorney says, by the way, yeah, sorry, we were talking to your ex-girlfriend the whole time. And we have her agreement to cooperate. Here it is in writing. And oh yeah, your other friend, Gary Wang, he's agreed to cooperate too. And no, you can't really fight extradition anymore. You already agreed to it. So I know you would like to try and re-implore the Bahamas and say, please, please, please don't send me to the US, but you can't do that anymore. So I hope they did that to him in mid-flight. Like I hope he was mid-flight to New York, and in the middle of the flight, one of the marshals escorting him kind of just sat down next to him and said, oh, by the way, yeah, Caroline has been talking to us the whole time. And she gave us all of the information. We've had it for 2 weeks. And sorry I didn't tell you earlier, bro. Anyways, here's your salt water, and here's your extra salty peanuts. If you would like some tissues, I can't give them to you, but if you do need a moment to cry, you can please cry. Am I being harsh on this man? Maybe. I apologize for that. Not really though, because he went out and literally was playing a song and dance the whole time. He was gaslighting the entire American public. Freaking horrible what he was doing. And he would say he was giving answers or he didn't have access to data. Fuck you. Like, I'm sorry. Sorry. It's a little early for that, but F you, man. Like, you're sitting there going, I don't have access to data. We talked about that last week. Like, no. Yeah. So I hope they told him that mid-flight. That'd be great. I would love it. It'd be awesome. Dun, dun, dun. The pirates are deserting the sinking ship. The pirates. That's pretty good. Like that. That's awesome. Silver Gypsy, thank you very much. Silent Woman is deadly. And side note, that super chat from before was from a fish NATO. I'm sorry for not calling that out. I was too excited because I saw it come by. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Truffle Hound. Oh, this is bad. Handcuffs, touching wrists, reaching out, libeling me, libeling you. Sweet Caroline, chime in. Ba, ba, ba. We did things we shouldn't do. I did malign. Ba, ba, ba. If you forgive me, I'll forgive you. I think you misplaced a ba, 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 but we all get it. Thank you very much. BT Dub, I picked the plea deals like a dirty nose a week ago. Yeah, I think we kind of all did. But it was kind of a question of how he would get out there and how he would do all that here. And to the chat, I hope you all just resounded in a big ba, ba, ba. And I hope that it disturbed everyone around you in the moment. So, anyways, but prosecutor wasn't done there. Prosecutor announces that he's got these receipts and he's got Caroline talking to him. And then what does he do? He goes, and after Sam Bankman-Fried is in flight to New York, he comes out with a press release and literally says, there are more charges to follow. And I saw that and I was like, you little wonderfully calculating snake. Just masterclass. Because what he just demonstrated in that moment was, yes, I can negotiate with things in my back pocket and not reveal them. Yes, I can convince one of the highest ranking people, one of the most wealthy people in the world, to come back to the US and charge them. Yes, I have receipts to back it up. And here they are, filing the plea agreement and then simultaneously saying, by the way, I can do a lot more. Oh, you have to love the theater. So Sam Bankman-Fried appears in the Southern District of New York. And I do want to do this before we go too much further. So bear with me for one moment because I want to double check Pacer to see if there was anything filed in the time since I stopped prepping for this show. So we're going to look this up real quick because prior to that, there was going to be an unsealing, and I want to see if that unsealing has been made. I want to see whether there's been unsealing of certain records with regard to this jackass. Oh, yes. I want to see. Show me the deets. I want to see the plea agreements. All of them right now. Thank you. We can do the things and sing while doing it because we have fun. We have some recusals of a judge who was the spouse of an attorney in the law firm for Ms. Bankman-Fried. Not a surprise. Transcripts. I love the transcripts. They're being transcribed and will be available on Pacer. Dang it. We've got some fun. Okay. So, Mr. Bankman-Fried has made his appearance. He made his appearance, and what happened with that appearance? We have someone to talk to about this. Someone else who likes to sing, and someone who I wonder if this person has heard me singing the sweet Bankman-Fried, dun, 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 please be incarcerated soon, or so soon. What do you think? Pretty good?
Who's got a beard that's long and white?
Oh, wait, hang on. It's so loud. Maybe it's just me. Who's Santa? Does Santa have a beard that's long and white?
Santa's got a beard that's long and white. Who comes around on a special night? Santa comes around on a special night. Special night, long and white. Must be Santa. Must be Santa. Must be Santa. Santa Claus.
So we were enjoying our parodies of Sweet Caroline because Caroline Ellison turned state's evidence.
I know.
Oh,
I was impressed that they were able to get plea deals this fast. When they said they had plea deals, I'm like, really? This fast? Really?
I thought here's the gamesmanship that I loved was they get the signed extradition order. And then after they had the signed extradition order, they were like, here are the charges. And then 20 minutes later on the newswire, here are the plea deals. And you're going, oh, baby.
I do appreciate the gamemanship, but I mean, on a very practical level, it's like, does the U.S. attorney know enough to make a plea deal with these people? Because this is such a complex thing. I guess they think they must, but damn.
Well, and I am laughing at this because this is 100% self-inflicted. If Sam Bankman-Fried had not gone out and publicly been speaking to everybody and anybody,
are you saying the client opening their mouth prejudiced their interests?
Oh, in several ways, including in bringing another person to the forefront who has receipts and details of every effing transaction.
I've never heard that before, that a client opening their mouth could prejudice their interests. That's a novel concept to me.
Oh, it's amazing. And it's so shocking. So very shocking.
What's shocking is he's able to get enough collateral out of the home that he probably paid for the stolen money in the first place.
We'll get to that because, oh my gosh, we'll get to that. But what I wanted to bring up was this particular order, and this is before we get to the plea deal. Dun, dun, dun. I can do the Sherry things. I've learned how to do this pretty well, Kurt. I'm very happy with my abilities here.
I'm glad, and I'm happy that you're happy, and I'm happy too. We're all happy together.
Kurt, did you see? Were you watching earlier?
No, I was filming earlier. That looks good.
Isn't that neat?
That's good. That's really nice.
Yeah. So I've got this one, and now that I have the data file imported, now I can start making the other wooden play buttons because now the data file is in there too.
Ooh.
So it's not going to be as special as the Riverport play button, but I will be sending out wooden play buttons to various friends of mine on YouTube who have achieved 100,000, such as my friend Kurt.
Got the play button right there.
Yep. So Kate Lewis, what's that? This is a wooden play button that is for Captain Kori, Kraken the Box. Scroll back to the beginning of the video. You will see what that is. It's fantastic. It's wonderful. And it's done for a good cause. So anyways,
what did that kid ever do to zero play button?
I was saying someone flew into like my comments of one of my tweets and was like, why are we celebrating this? I was like, have you seen anything like just have you watched any of the footage, like the mom with everything? Oh, just die. Like it's about giving good back to the world, and this kid gives a lot of it. So have you seen this order, Kurt?
I have not.
Oh, this is gonna be fun. So in the United States District Court for the Southern District of New York, this is in regards to the United States versus Sam Bankman-Fried. And now this is new, Caroline Ellison and Gary Wang, because they added these other individuals to the charges. They released new indictments and new criminal complaints. And I imagine there's a new indictment, a new criminal complaint coming for Mr. Bankman-Fried. That's kind of the end of this story, but we'll get to the punchline first. They issued a very, very bullet point, just hit the elements indictment. It was kind of milquetoast. Didn't have the spice that I wanted, or a lot of people wanted. Didn't have a lot of the details. It just said guilty of these things. Now that they have formally charged Caroline Ellison and Gary Wang, I imagine that we're going to see new charges against Mr. Bankman-Fried. They're going to be far more detailed, and lay out a very, very interesting argument for why he should.
Oh yeah, I mean, what you charge to get them like on your shores has nothing to do with what you're going to eventually charge them with in court. It's like, I need to get you here. Once you're here, you're mine.
You're mine.
So all kinds of fun and exciting charges.
You're mine. Yeah. All right. So Ronnie Abrams, United States District Judge. On December 19, 2022, defendants Ellison and Wang waived indictment, consented to the filing of a superseding information, and pleaded guilty to each one of the counts with which they were charged. At the time their pleas were entered, the court granted the government's application that the filings and transcripts of the plea allocutions be temporarily sealed. Side note, I'm very proud of myself for reading allocutions in a very fast pace. And docketing delayed until such time as defendant Bankman-Fried was extradited to this district from the Bahamas, finding that premature exposure of cooperation could hinder ongoing law enforcement efforts. When I found this order, I was jumping up and down like I was right the whole time. It made me smile. That was my Christmas gift. The government now requests that the plea agreements include certain limited redactions upon unsealing. Defendant Ellison additionally requests that the redaction of health-related information from the transcript of her plea allocution. For the reasons that follow, the court grants the instant application.
Okay.
So they redact some of the stuff out. It's really not a whole lot. They're going to release the plea agreements.
I mean, you don't have to go very far to convince me that there's a genuine law enforcement reason to keep these redacted. It seems like the court redacted them for the minimum amount of time. So the court did it basically perfectly right. So that's fine.
Yeah, exactly. So discussion, the court here contends that disclosure of portions of both defendant Ellison's and defendant Wang's plea agreements could undermine its active investigation, just like what Kurt said. Kurt was right.
On a tangential note, did you notice that the special prosecutor that they appointed to prosecute Chauvin, that blackmail gentleman, he became a federal judge today.
Oh, did he? I didn't see that.
Yeah.
Interesting. In Wisconsin, Michigan?
I'm not exactly sure which state. I know it was a 51-49 vote. I can tell you that.
Interesting. That's contentious. Having reviewed the redactions proposed by the government, the court determines that they are limited in scope, consisting of no more than several lines in each plea agreement. See the plea agreements that we can't see because they're redacted, and narrowly tailored to serve a compelling law enforcement interest. Fair. Ongoing investigation. Moreover, the government has represented that the limited redactions will also be of limited duration. Ooh, we're going to get more information. Hello, more coming. And then it will move to unseal the redacted portions of the plea agreements once scaling is no longer necessary to advance its law enforcement interests. Do you know what that means, chat? I think Kurt knows what that means. What that means is that we have parts of these plea agreements that implicate other people who are not presently charged, such that we can scale this criminal prosecution. So
Yeah.
I read this when the DA or when the U.S. attorney was making their statement about there are more to follow, and I read this and I saw the gamesmanship with how they played the Ellison and Wang plea agreements, and I was going, they are playing effing hardball. But I was disappointed yesterday. I think this is good.
I don't know anything about these plea agreements. What did they plead to?
We'll get to that in a second. They
And how on God's earth, I say with all possible respect, how is the U.S. attorney confident enough to be able to issue pleas for these people at this point?
I know that was part of it too, and I don't know. I'm wondering if they issued plea agreements, but I haven't seen the indemnification or immunity.
Yeah.
There's no immunity. There's plea agreements, but no immunity.
Yeah.
So if you're the U.S. attorney, and this is kind of the thing, this is the way I was thinking about it, and you tell me if I'm wrong here. Actually, I kind of want to, let's do this one side by side, mano y mano. If you're the U.S. attorney, and tell me if I'm wrong here. If I'm the person with information, I want a plea agreement and immunity.
Yeah, I want the plea agreement to cover all things that could flow from the crimes. I want them. Yeah, I want basically immunity. Yeah, basically.
Correct. That was noticeably absent from these plea agreements or anything in here about that. Now, the government doesn't have to disclose immunity being granted until trial, but the fact that it was noticeably absent, even in public releases by Caroline Ellison or Wang, this is part of it. And I'm wondering if part of the negotiation with the government was, we'll give you a plea agreement, but we're not giving you immunity. So you better be honest with us about everything, because if we discover one thing during the course of our investigation that you lied to us about, we're not giving you immunity for anything else. We're going to increase charges, and we'll change our recommended sentencing for your plea agreement.
Yeah.
I mean, does that make any sense?
I'm finding it hard to believe that they could do everything as fast as they're doing, because SBF crashed earlier today, basically in legal time. And so we're somehow being able to make a determination in that length of time as to what these people's involvement was with enough confidence to be able to make them plead to anything.
Well, that's a great point, because I was talking about Enron earlier this week, and I know that you were watching some of that too.
Yeah.
It took them 4 years to bring charges against the CEO.
Right.
4 years. And that was after convictions and sentencing for various underlying players.
Right.
People are talking about how it took long to charge Sam Bankman-Fried, and I'm going, are you kidding me? This is not long. This is
a rocket ship.
This is the fastest I've ever seen. The fastest I've ever seen complex financial charges brought, ever.
Yeah.
So,
which is also kind of scary if you're the U.S. government, because I mean, SBF can always invoke his right to a speedy trial. You're like, we're ready to go to trial now. That's what we're telling me. Okay.
Now the bail hearing doesn't make any mention of that, and I'll pull that document up in a second. But because you got to think, like, Mark Cohen is his attorney, and I think that also plays into the bail conditions, the way they were set. I think the U.S. attorney might have been a little bit outmatched in that hearing, because those conditions are sus. But if I'm Mark Cohen, I'm not waiving speedy trial. I want them to get their financial records in order and prove a case. What's the clock? 60 days? No.
I don't remember. In the federal system, I don't remember what it is.
Federal system. What's federal system to speedy trial?
Probably 120 days, if I had to guess off the top of my head.
That's insane. To bring charges like this.
Yeah.
So.
Maybe longer, because he's not in mid-custody at the time.
True. So, more charges coming. So they're going to grant the government's motion to redact certain portions of plea agreements, yada, yada.
What they plead to?
Well, we're going to get that. Here's the,
right,
here are the informations. Here's the information. Caroline Ellison. You gotta trust me, buddy. I have these things documented. I've gotten better at the YouTube stuff. It's taken a while, but I did get better at it. So sealed and superseded.
Some of us are still wet behind the ears of the YouTube game, right?
I'm trying, but I'm trying to remember, keep the receipts handy. So the United States Attorney charges from at least in or about 2019, so still vague, up into and including the on or about November 2022 in the Southern District of New York and elsewhere, Caroline Ellison, defendant, and others known and unknown willfully and knowingly did combine, conspire, confederate, and agree together with each other to commit wire fraud in violation of Title 18, United States Code, Section 1343. Okay, a lot of background stuff. Obtaining money by false and fraudulent pretenses, representations, so false pretenses. So that's
the 20 years max, if I remember correctly.
In violation of Title 18, to wit, Ellison agreed with others to defraud customers of FTX by misappropriating customer deposits and using those deposits to pay expenses and debts of Alameda Research, a proprietary crypto hedge fund owned by Samuel Bankman-Fried, and to make investments on behalf of Bankman-Fried and others. That's new. That's, if she's admitting to that, there's Mr. Bankman-Fried, and there's the bus riding right towards him. Count 2. We have more wire fraud, obtaining money, fraudulent pretenses, false representations, etc. over the wire. So that's the wire fraud charge, which under government speak means quite literally everything involving any transaction that you make, whether it's via mail, phone, email, text message, literally anything is wire fraud. We have to fix that statute. Like they can get everything on that.
Wire fraud covers a lot of ground.
It's not wire.
Wireless also includes wireless basically too, by definition. Wire fraud includes basically any transmission medium of any variety.
Well, thank you for that clarification, because that's something kind of fun. Wire fraud includes wireless communication.
Yeah. But interstate commerce includes non-interstate non-commerce. So what's new?
God, no, we can't do this. Not constitutional law. We can't.
Hey, did you know that interstate commerce includes non-interstate non-commerce? Would you like me to talk to you about Whitford?
No, we're gonna die. We're gonna die. We can't do this. You mean to say that the legislature likes to overregulate everything? Did you enjoy my conversation about Sarbanes-Oxley and how that was passed 6 months after Enron filed bankruptcy? Talk about reactionary legislation.
Yeah.
Oh, I would just really wish. Could the feds have been sitting on this information for a while? I don't know.
Not really. I mean, the thing happened yesterday. Wow.
I think that they were probably interrogating and interviewing with Ellison and Ellison's attorneys. You know what? Good for Ellison's attorneys. God, those attorneys, man, give them some bonuses, because they reached out and they were like, hey, we will plea. Give us
That's
these
the only
terms.
thing that makes sense. And my guy called the U.S. Attorney's desk. Yeah, we got some information we'd like to share. We set up a time.
Who's your client's name? Caroline Ellison. Hang on while I get the district attorney. Just instantly. Oh, so we have the wire fraud. Then it's the conspiracy to commit wire fraud. So they're conspiring to do it. So again, it's bullet point.
Wire fraud, more commodities fraud. Ooh, exciting.
That's the incorporating. I think it's basically the same indictment against Sam.
Yeah. Same thing.
It just passes the buck on him.
There a banking fraud in here somewhere?
There was towards the end. There's securities fraud, conspiracy to commit securities fraud, money laundering, which is the easiest. That's the easiest charge they have.
Mm-hmm.
Because quite literally they were using they were using another entity to wash money and make it clean for use for another purpose. Ugh, just all of it's so dirty. Then there's the forfeiture allegations. So yeah, it's the same indictment. And then they issue the same one against Gary Wang.
Mm.
Now,
so it's just wire fraud times several things. So I mean, yeah.
Well,
But she's looking at. She's gonna get like 5 years in insecurity or some bullshit.
I mean, hey, chat, what county is Stanford, California in? Because I wanted to verify something. Santa Clara. So Santa Clara County. Oh, tax assessor. Give me that info. Come on, baby. Give me that info. Because here's the thing. I want to pull this up. Here's the bail disposition for Caroline Ellison. And y'all, when people are reporting the news, what bail is and everything else, I don't think I'm outside the bounds of saying I don't trust the media to report accurately filings in a federal court. Would that surprise you, Kurt, that the media might report things perhaps not entirely accurately?
The only thing wrong with your phrasing is it implies that they might sometimes report accurately.
So when people are reporting about the bail, I'm waiting until I see the documents. I'm not going to report on the bail until I see the documents. Let's see. So this is the bail disposition. Sorry, looking something else up. For Caroline Ellison. So Caroline Ellison was, she waived indictment and she had the plea deal. Those were all filed simultaneously. She was
$250,000 personal recognizance bond.
Basically, I agree. Personal recognizance bond is I agree and promise that if I do not show up, I pay this money.
Yeah.
There's no requirement that you put money up for it. There's no nothing. It is you are released on your personal recognizance. You are personally promising this court you will show back up, and if you don't, you owe us this money.
Yeah.
Surrender travel documents, which you have to do on site.
So if you're going to flee the jurisdiction, write us a check first.
I didn't mean to say it that negatively, but sure. I mean, kind of.
It's okay. I'll pay you in FBX token.
Oh, FTT. I'll pay you in FTT.
Yeah. Does the court accept FTT?
Nothing about this is okay. Oh, it's so freaking annoying. I'm sorry. So she gets released, but she's cooperating, so sure. Travel restrictions to Southern District, continental U.S. So at least she gets to move around the U.S.
That's a lot of the entire U.S. That's a lot of space, man.
I know. That's pretty free, right?
A lot of room for activities.
That was part of it that I thought was really pretty interesting. Was she's allowed to do a lot of things. Like, for example, she's allowed to fly to New York to give interviews if she so chooses.
Yeah, but not Hawaii. We don't like Hawaii.
Kind of funny, especially because Sam Bankman-Fried has been out there giving press releases and statements. And I apologize if I appear distracted. It's because I'm looking for an additional piece of information that I really wanted to find before the stream started. Kurt, if I'm doing that, why don't you update the chat on what you've been doing this week? I know you've been covering some stuff. Yeah.
Oh, yeah, no. Yeah, no, actually, I had a really great recording session earlier today. I did 3.5 hours where I recorded about 15 stories today for a whole bunch of things that are going on in the world.
15 stories?
Yeah, yeah.
Holy crap.
Yeah, it was a nice recording session. I got a lot of good work done. We did a couple different Florida man stories that were hilarious. I covered the bill that was just passed by both houses of Congress dealing with the Electoral Count Act that hadn't been revised since like 1850. They just revised it today as part of the budget. It was in there somewhere, and so I covered the changes there. And I also covered a bill that was just passed by the U.S. House. I believe that was also passed today. That wants to 1 point. No, it's a completely different bill. It's a proposal to force Puerto Rico to make a choice. It's like you either have to be an independent country or a state. You can't be a territory anymore. It passed the U.S. House.
Oh, that passed the House?
Yeah.
You know, that can backfire, right? Like Puerto Rico, historically speaking, doesn't vote the way that the House is aligned under this Congress.
Yeah.
But the incoming
So
Congress,
I thought it was interesting the U.S. Congress, at least the U.S. House, it's like we want you out. You can't be a territory anymore. You're not allowed. You got to go away, or you got to join or leave. You can't be this halfway thing anymore. So that was something I covered today. That was fun.
what was your best Florida man story? I wanted to hear the best one that you found.
Okay, so I had 3 good ones, but the most Florida man story that I had today was a guy who beat up his female roommate's pet raccoon, and
What?
then threatened another man that he'd killed him by putting a sewing needle to his neck.
I'm gonna need more
No.
details. I'm gonna need more details.
That's a thing that happened. Hold on. Let me pull
Pull it up.
31-year-old man, Tevin Williams, was taken into custody and charged 2 counts of aggravated assault with a deadly weapon, 1 count of aggravated cruelty. Officers said they arrived at the scene making contact with an adult female claiming to be one of the victims. The woman, who's one of Williams' roommates, says she told the affidavits that when she got home from work, Williams got off his scooter, walked over to her car, began punching the vehicle, saying, "I'm going to kill you." Williams' roommates allegedly told the investigator she kept her raccoon in a kennel located towards the back of the house. The deputies walked around outside the home and located the hammer allegedly been used in the incident next to a back tire. They went to the home and located the raccoon, who was also shot in the neck with a BB gun and lived. That raccoon lives despite all this. And then he went up to a different guy. He walked up to a male victim's porch and pointed a sewing needle at his neck, saying that he was going to kill him. He's out on $6,000 bond. That was the most Florida man story I thought of the stories I covered today. That was pretty Florida man.
What was the date of that? If you don't mind.
This happened on December 14th.
This year, December 14th,
Yeah.
like 2 weeks ago, someone threatened someone with a sewing needle.
Yeah.
And shot a trash can.
After hammering and shooting with a BB gun, the raccoon somehow
can.
managed to live the incident. So the raccoon is going to live to a coon's age, apparently. The legends are true.
Oh my gosh. You can't make this shit up.
No, that was pretty good.
You cannot make this shit up.
No, that was pretty Florida man's today. There's a lot of distressing stories. I had one for this. I don't know how spicy you want to get, but I had a spicy one from the Court of Appeals for the Air Force about whether or not a service member could be court-martialed or not for activities that he did. And the answer was no. He can't be court-martialed, and what he did was interesting.
How vague in the preview can you get?
Well, he was an E2.
hang on. When you give me that laugh and you give me the I'm trusting you, Kurt. This is trust. This is the trust tree. We're in the tree of trust.
He was living on base housing. He had his own bedroom, and the least strange part of it was when they do their routine inspections, as they do. His pillows. He had 2 pillows, which had pillow covers of anime girls on them.
Okay,
that was the least strange thing about it.
I'm scared to ask what the second least strange favorite thing.
He had a doll.
No. Of a certain variety?
Of a certain variety.
Okay.
And of a certain age, which even made it creepier.
Oh, okay. That's where we are. Mm-hmm.
Yes, and apparently, according to the Court of Appeals for the Air Force, he cannot be court-martialed for this. So, good.
Okay.
That's the thing that
All
happened. Right. So I covered that case today.
There are things in the internet, and there are things that happen in the world. This is the
Crazy Cat Queen says it's not against the UCMJ. Apparently not. No, apparently it's not against the UCMJ according to the Court of Appeals for the Air Force.
This is the funny thing. And yes, Rob, I asked, because here's the thing about this. As lawyers, we we are very numb to a lot, like numb to a lot of the things. We read things, we see things, we hear things. We're numb to a whole lot of things. Every now and then, though, and you ever see the chart, the F around and find out chart, or the
Yeah.
crazy and the hot chart? Yeah. So it's proportional. The longer that you have been involved in law practice,
Mm-hmm.
the more of the things that you see. So your numbness like ever increases. I am still shocked every now and then. Like
Mm-hmm.
every now and then I'll still get a case where something will come across my desk and I'll be like, wait, what did I just read? What just happened? Say it again.
Yeah, that's good. I also covered a different Florida man who's 18, who at a house party had an 18-year-old twerking on him, and then he accidentally discharged his gun.
How does that happen?
What made the story particularly rich is at the time he was wearing a Glock branded sweatshirt.
Was the firearm that discharged the Glock? Please tell me
the story did not specify.
See, that is the reporting that we need. That's bullshit. He's wearing a Glock sweatshirt. If it was a SIG that discharged, I want to know those details.
Yeah.
Like, is he now going to get endorsements and deals?
And I noted in the story that he was let out for $89,000 bond, which I then commented in my own recording was $20,000 too much. I'm here to help, Rob.
We're here.
Merry
We're
Christmas.
here for Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas, Kurt. Love you, buddy. Let's talk about bond. Actually, wow. How about that transition? Yeah, Kurt. Coming with the transition. Let's talk about bond. Sorry, that was really loud. I was excited. So, Ms. Ellison gets released on $250,000 recognizance, which basically says you promised to come back. Mr. Wang, or no, that's Bankman-Fried. Mr. Wang gets the same one. This is Bankman-Fried's. So this is the bail disposition. And a lot of people misreported this at first. So we're going to walk through this and tell you what it actually means. So here we go. Appearing on docket number 22, criminal 673, defendant Samuel Bankman-Fried, in-person appearance. Haha, you got extradited. That was a guilty pleasure aside. Attorney for the United States, Nicholas Ruse. Defense counsel, Mark Cohen and Christian Everdell. They have been retained. They are not appointed. They are retained.
Okay.
What is Rule 9? Rule 9 is the necessary bond hearing. That's required bond hearing, right? Fed, Rule, Crim, Pro, 9. Arrest warrant, summon, indictment. Yeah, necessary. Okay. First appearance. First appearance, bail disposition. Agreed conditions on release. So, agreed conditions of release. This was negotiated. This was agreed to by the U.S. attorney. This was undoubtedly part of the horse trading that occurred in order to get him to waive his objection to extradition. He was only going to waive extradition objection if you were going to let him out on some type of bail. Here's the part where this gets a little bit weird.
This is the part where it gets a little weird.
It's so many parts. $250 million personal recognizance bond, PRB. That's what that is. I have to bring this up because it's too funny. There's a premature discharge joke here. If all was okay. It was too good to pull out. Thank you, Richard Myhan.
Too good to pull out. Ha, ha, ha.
Oh, that was even better. I walked right into that one. Oh, God. We're 2 hours in, right? Yes. Okay, we're good. Like, the 2-hour mark is also for me to like let down my own guard and kind of relax.
Mm-hmm.
So we have $250 million recognizance bond with 4 signatories. And that says 1 non-family. So what that basically means is that there are 4 people that are signing on and promising in addition to Mr. Bankman-Fried. Now, In addition, this is said to be secured by, not by cash, but by the parents' home in Palo Alto. This is where a lot of things got misstated or misquoted. People were saying that he was released on bond, $250 million, and that he had to put up the $250. That's not how it works. A personal recognizance bond is based on your promise. Period. End of story. If the court gives you, example, if it's not a PRB, if it's a dollar figure bond, a secured bond, if it was this, if the 250 was instead of, if the 250 was not here, but here, that's the bond that has to be posted with the court. This PRB is promise. This is a little piece of paper that you leave the court and says, I promise to come back. So we're not in this territory, which if it was a secured bond, what would have happened is if it was 250 million secured, he would have had to go out to a bonding agency, a company, and would have had to put up between 10 and 15% in order to get the bond issued by the company. The higher the dollar figure of the bond, the more at risk the company is. The company requires more down to do it. When you put up that money for a bond in a secured bond, now we're talking hypothetical, in a secured bond situation, you put up the money for a bond, the bonding company, so you give them 10%. They put up the bond. You show up to court, they keep that 10%. They fronted all of that money in the eventuality that you would show up. If you show up, they get to keep the money. If you don't show up, the court calls the bond, and that's when they send nasty people after you.
Bounty hunter.
Yeah, exactly. Now, this was not that. This is not a 250 million secured bond. This is a 250 personal recognizance bond that is secured by, means the promise extends to, cash property, parents' home in Palo Alto. And the thing that I was looking up for, the thing I was looking up was one, the parents' home in Palo Alto, which I'm not going to put the address out there, has a Zillow estimate of $4,060,000 and $900. So call it round up 4.1. However, it's Zillow, probably 3.9.
Sure.
That's the bond. Or that rather, that's the security that they allow to be put up. That and the parent's promise. So $250 bond that he has to give up hypothetically in the future if he doesn't show up. That goes with a promise from the parents and one other person and him that says, if you don't show up, we're going to go after you for 250 million. Why does he care? The government already has forfeiture actions against him. Like, that's the part I don't understand in how this horse trading is happening, because he doesn't give a shit. Like, I don't understand why we're agreeing to this. It's just, I'm trying to find the one thing because I did want to pull this up. Oh my God, I'm sorry, guys. I really am. I'm trying very hard. Genevieve.
You're great, Rob. You are fantastic just the way you are. Everyone loves you, Rob. Everyone in chat just say how much they love Rob, because he deserves it, because he's a great guy. He's a good friend, and he deserves all the love.
Kurt, thank you. That is actually very, very much appreciated. Like, it really is. Like, I love the friendships I've had and made during this entire adventure, and you are one of them, my friend. Very much so. So thank you.
That's by far and away the most valuable thing.
It really is. It's pretty cool. So let me pull this down and put this back up because we have something there.
Plus, you have the best swoop transition in the game. I am genuinely envious of your swoop transition because I don't know what I'm going to do. How do I compete with Sparkle Parts? Do I just steal your swoop transition? I mean, that I don't know if I can do that.
That swoop transition is for the world, just like the goat scream. We can have all of it. Yeah, doesn't matter. So this is Genevieve Roche-Dictaire, who has been reporting on a lot of this stuff. And this was kind of funny. This made me laugh. That's why I pulled that up. This was the sketch artist that was in the courthouse sketching Sam Bankman-Fried.
Mhm.
I am not usually one to criticize art, but really? Like, really? Kurt, you've seen pictures of this guy.
I don't know who I've never seen pictures of that guy.
That's what I'm saying. Like, I'm not one to criticize art, but this is,
For you, my friend, special price.
yes. Like this, I don't know what to, I don't, what are you trying to infer or imply? Because here's the thing, is the artist trying to make him like look Latino or Middle Eastern, or I don't understand a lot of things, because that is not what this man looks like.
Mhm.
Is he trying to make him look evil? I don't get it. Okay. Well, anyways, continuing onward, I wanted to find this particular gem. There we go. The house that was put up, and I was trying to confirm this. I haven't confirmed this, so this is unconfirmed. We're in speculation territory.
Mhm.
And to be fair, Genevieve right here is speculating as well, because this is not property record. Because I looked at the tax assessor website and I could not find this. But she is wondering if Stanford University is listed as co-owner of this house.
Nothing at this point would surprise me when it comes to Stanford, since they just published an 1,000-word list of words you can't say anymore. Did you see that
No.
bullshit?
No. Send me the link in the private chat. I'll pull it up.
Okay, yeah, I gotta find a link for this. Hold on.
You find that. But the funny thing is, if this is if Stanford is co-owner to this home, what were the parents pledging? This is Amber Heard level pledge and donate. I mean, that's funny. I don't care who you are. That's funny. Oh, I hope it's not true. Oh, and look, Genevieve, even she, look at that. I didn't even catch that before. Stanford is listed as the owner of the house pledged for SBF's $250 million bond. Genevieve, if you didn't know what you were doing, which I don't know if you did or not, that's a funny right there. We call that a funny right there. Well done. Well done. Cheers to you, my dear. That was fantastic. Let's see. Here we go. I will pull that up in a minute. Thank you, Kurt, for sending that. I want to get to the end of this one, and then we'll go through all of those. So he is allowed and given the opportunity to bail out, and let's get through the rest of that. Where's my Adobe? Mm-hmm. There we go. Bail disposition. There we go. So, pretrial supervision, regular, strict, or as directed by pretrial services. How would you like your pretrial supervision, Kurt? Would you like it regular, strict, or as directed by pretrial services?
I'd like it not at all.
You would like it not at all?
As long as I'm taking my pick.
Well, if they hit the first box and they check that one, you have to choose one of the other three. Which one would you like? I think I'd like the third.
Yeah, directed by pretrial. That sounds good.
Yeah. Strict. So we got strict. Good. Location monitoring technology as directed by pretrial services. Okay, fair. Defendant not to possess a firearm or destructive device, other weapon. Fair. That's a standard disposition in any felony offense. Defendant to be released on own signature plus the following conditions. Oh, here we go. Signature of parents and surrender of passport, installation of electronic monitor. So we're going to tag him. And his parents sign we promised to have our son back here by this particular day.
Mm-hmm.
I think there are things that could have been done. So additional conditions. Here were the things that we were trying to find. So 2 non-parent sureties to sign bonds in lesser amounts to be agreed to. So 2 other people who are non-parents are going to sign a bond that says, I will make sure he's back here. I pretty promise, fingers crossed, we can do a pinky swear if you want to, Judge, but he'll be back here. Defendant to live in his parents' home in Palo Alto in the Northern District of California.
How nice. How good. How nice for him.
God,
The $4 million house or the $10 million house or however much it's worth. Oh, geez. He's really suffering, man.
I know. Oh,
there's no justice in this world, Rob.
It's pretty bad. Pretrial services office may exercise discretion to allow defendant to leave home for exercise so he can work out.
That's nice.
He can work out. Defendant not to open new lines of credit. No credit cards, buddy. Open a business. No businesses. like what a troll move. Like, that's pretty good. No businesses. Or enter into a financial transaction in excess of $1,000 without pre-approval of the government or the court, except to pay for legal costs or fees, which I want to get to that one in 2 seconds. Equity interest in parents' home to be posted by 1/12/2023. What that means is that they have to actually sign a lien. They have to sign a lien and file it with the court and say, this is the equity interest that we're giving you. The court has the ability to exercise and enforce the lien. That's what that means. So that $4 million house is going to be subject to claim by the court, but it's $4 million, not $250,000.
If he defaults and the house has to go up for auction, you want to bid on it? We can turn it into a lawtube house.
Oh, that'd be fun.
It'd be great. It'd be a new
I don't
reality
know if
show.
we can make the money. We can't make the money though.
Sure we can. We have plenty of super chats.
Probably. Now this part, except to pay for legal fees and costs. I'm fascinated by this because it looks like he might be trying to get, is the government going to allow him to negotiate deals for speaking engagements if he's paying for his attorney's fees or for other stuff? And where is he getting the money to pay Mark Cohen?
SPT, baby.
Where is this coming from? This is a guy who said he had $100,000 in the bank and his parents were law professors.
We just happen to live in a $4 million house, which seems like more than you could make from being a law professor, but okay.
I think so. And notice they didn't list that $16.4 million vacation home that's subject to forfeiture by the U.S. government. This is going to be interesting.
We're in the wrong. We're in the wrong part of the trade, baby. That's what's wrong.
Here's the thing. I wouldn't say that's the wrong part of the trade because I am not presently facing. I don't want to finish that sentence. I think for good reason. I'm not Sam Bankman-Fried.
What don't we know?
No, I don't know. I don't even know. It's the thing is, I look at how the feds say wire fraud, and they're like, "Did you lie to someone over the phone?" Wire fraud. Yeah, no. Speedy trial time excluded under 18 USC 3161. So speedy trial waived until 2023. Oh, it's just so that's the return on this. So he can waive it up till then, and that'll be extended out again. Here's the bond. Here's the appearance bond. Sam Bankman-Fried agreed to the following: to follow every order of this court. You've done so well in the past, Mr. Bankman-Fried, or any court that considers this case. And I further agree that this bond may be forfeited if I fail, A, to appear for court proceedings, B, if convicted, to surrender to serve a sentence that the court may impose, or C, to comply with all conditions set forth in the order setting conditions of release. Type of bond. This is a personal recognizance bond, which means I hereby promise to be back. 3, this is a secured bond. So my promise is backed by security, backed by collateral. 3B, the agreement of the defendant. So the collateral that is securing this is the agreement of the defendant and each surety, every person that signs, to forfeit the following cash or other property: parents' home in Palo Alto. If secured by real property, documents to protect the security interests may be filed with court. Judge has ordered those to be filed, so that's period. Every person that makes this promise. So this is where we're going to see the receipts. Ownership of the property. I, the defendant, and each surety declare under penalty of perjury that 1. All owners of the property securing this appearance bond are included on the bond, which, if that hypothetical I posed earlier, if Stanford is on the deed, we will find out in short order. 2. The property is not subject to claims except as described above. That's why the $16.4 million house was not included. And 3, I will not sell the property, allow further claims to be made against it, or do anything to reduce its value while this appearance bond is in effect. I'm not going to trash the house. I, the defendant, and each surety have read this appearance bond and have either read all conditions of release set by the court or had them explained to me. I agree to this appearance bond. Alan Joseph Bankman, Barbara Fried, they signed it December 22nd, yesterday. Nicholas Ruse and the signature of the clerk. And there we go. That brings us to the conclusion of the criminal update for Mr. Bankman-Fried. Gosh, man.
What a piece of work.
I tell you what. Oh, no,
I mean,
that
this
doesn't
is-
bring us to the end. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, chat. I'm sorry, chat. I'm sorry, Kurt. I'm sorry, people. Where's my mouse? There it is. It doesn't bring us to the end because the Wall Street Journal had reporting on this. I'm sorry, Kurt. I got distracted because I had a tab. Caroline Ellison apologizes for misconduct in FTX collapse. Former Alameda executive's guilty plea was sealed until Sam Bankman-Fried extradition. Caroline Ellison, a close associate, and this is by the Wall Street Journal, by the way, a close associate of FTX founder Sam Bankman-Fried, apologized in court this week as she pleaded guilty to fraud and other offenses, telling a judge, this is the transcript, this is why I wish I was there, that she and others conspired to steal billions of dollars from customers of the doomed crypto exchange while misleading investors and lenders. Quote, I am truly sorry for what I did. Ms. Ellison, the former chief executive of Mr. Bankman-Fried's crypto trading firm, Alameda Research, said in a New York federal court, according to a transcript of the hearing made available Friday. Made available to who, you jerks? I looked for it. It wasn't there. Ugh. Quote, I knew it was wrong. Oh, pray tell. Ms. Ellison, 28 years old, and former FTX chief technology officer Gary Wang, 29 years old, pleaded guilty Monday during separate hearings without notice to the public. Again, I love the shade by the government. Both agreed, and I like it in this case. I probably hate it in other cases, but you know what? Ride that wave. Both agreed to cooperate with the government's investigation in exchange for the prospect of lighter sentences. Miss Ellison, a former romantic partner of Mr. Bankman-Fried, pleaded guilty to 7 criminal counts, including fraud, conspiracy, and money laundering. During her hearing, she admitted to conspiring to use billions of dollars from FTX customer accounts to repay loans Alameda had taken out to make risky investments. This is why I want the transcript. Urgh. Make it available. Give it to me. FTX executives had enacted special settings that granted Alameda access to an unlimited line of credit without having to post collateral, pay interest on negative balances, or be subject to margin calls, she said. Quote, I also understood that many FTX customers invested in crypto derivatives and that most FTX customers did not expect that FTX would lend out their digital assets holdings and fiat currency deposits to Alameda in this fashion. I knew that they expected things and they expected us to follow our terms of service. We did not do those things. Ms. Ellison also said she and Mr. Bankman-Fried worked with others to conceal the arrangement from lenders. There's that bank fraud. There it is. Including by hiding on quarterly balance sheets the extent of Alameda's borrowing and the billions of dollars in loans that the firm had made to FTX executives and associates. There's that money laundering. Mr. Bankman-Fried was among the executives who received loans from Alameda, she said. Under questioning from the judge, Ms. Ellison said she knew what she was doing was illegal. She said that since FTX's implosion, she has worked hard to assist in the recovery of customers' assets and aid the government's investigation. At the hearing, U.S. District Judge Ronnie Abrams granted the request of federal prosecutors to temporarily seal all documents connected to Miss Ellison's plea agreement. At the time, Mr. Bankman-Fried was in jail in the Bahamas after the Justice Department requested local police arrest him and had not yet formally consented to his transfer to the United States custody. Can we just go back to like admiring that transaction? It just well played, government. When you want to be shady, you know how to do it really well.
When you want to be shady, contact the U.S. government.
I mean, this was. You don't. Let me do this. Come over here. You don't often see prosecutors play this well. They know two things, and they know hammer, in which case everything is a nail, right? Literally, just go to town. That's what they do. And they know I'm a bumbling idiot and walk into an investigation, and I just try the case. They're not very crafty. This is crafty. This is sly. This was really well set up. Yeah. I very admire that. Oh, I'm getting information that it looks like the house might be owned by the university and might be leased out. Looks like it looks like it was last sold in 91 and the county clerk listed as being leased. What is this information? Where can I find
I'm
this?
sensing some more
shenanigans.
Shenanigans.
I found shenanigans. Oh, I think I found something.
So the professors were giving money to the house, which is owned by the university as a result of the yes. Man, this is some incestuous corruption right here.
Well, hang on. I'll get there. We'll get back to the WSJ article in a second because I want to pull this up. This is the county assessor of Clara. Oh my gosh, let's do this. Clara County tax assessor. Office of the tax assessor of Clara County. Tax records. Fascinating. This tab. No. Nothing. Okay, good. Go away. Property address search. Don't mind me. Let me do this off screen so that we can find it because I'm not going to dox them, even though they are already known to everybody. I'm not going to put that address out there. This one is what I'm looking for. Now I can bring it back on screen. There we go. Property information. Document number 11044. Document type is a lease last recorded, transferred September 4th of April. That would be September 4th, 1991. Fascinating. Huh. So at least the tax assessor and the county clerk is listing that the last document on record for tax purposes is a lease. Huh. I have thoughts. Do you have thoughts, Kurt? I have thoughts.
My principal thought is to Stanford. That this is just like, how corrupt is Stanford? What is going wrong? Why are they hiring these people? Why are they hiring people like this? Why are they hiring Michelle Dauber? Why are they in some sort of incestuous leasing arrangements? What am I doing wrong with my life? Am I too honorable for Stanford? What the hell is going wrong?
I don't know. Honestly,
Apparently,
I swear.
Apparently, corruption is the way to get ahead.
I'm not saying that. Like, I'm not. Like, because honestly, it's like. I mean, what are you going to do? Sorry, I'm messing with my lights. I kind of want to go towards a code red.
These guys have the best grift ever. These guys can shame us all with the grift. The grift has levels of depth.
I'm going to go quasi code red or full code red. I don't know which way to go because I'm just tired and frustrated. There we go. We'll do that.
Yeah, I'm tired and frustrated.
Continuing on.
I try to live a reasonable life. I try to live an
I
honorable
know.
life.
That's it's really
And I
annoying to
feel,
read
I
stuff
feel,
like
I look
that,
at these
and
people and their success and their money, and I'm like, and the fact that they have these positions that are honorable positions at a supposedly honorable university, and I feel like I'm a sucker.
if that's that bullshit, like if they're playing that bullshit, you know what we're gonna do? Let's do this. I'm gonna try this because I haven't tried this yet, and I really don't care if it messes with monetization. We're gonna do this. Does that help, Kurt? Can you hear that noise?
A little bit.
What if I do this? Is that better?
Yeah.
Does that help the mood? We can change the tune. Oh, I like this one.
Are you using Pretzel?
No, this is StreamYard's new thing.
Oh, StreamYard says music. Oh yeah, that's right. They do have built-in music now. That's right.
Mm-hmm. And apparently it's not supposed to result in any copyright problems, but who cares? I didn't say that out loud, YouTube. I care very deeply. So
I no longer care about anything. Corruption all the way down.
as we read along, FTX executives had enacted special settings that granted Alameda access to an unlimited line of credit without having to post collateral, pay interest on negative balances, or be subject to margin calls, she said. I also understood. Oh, this is again, quote. I gotta change this. It's too like romancy.
How you doing, Rob? Hey, how you doing, all those cool cats out there in YouTube land? This is Rob Radio, bringing to you all night long.
Here we go.
Here on the YouTube.
No, it's much better.
Yeah.
Quote, I also understood that many FTX customers invested in crypto derivatives and that most FTX customers did not expect that FTX would lend out their digital asset holdings and fiat currency deposits to Alameda in this fashion, she said. That's a long sentence to just be read out loud. Ms. Ellison also said that she and Mr. Bankman-Fried worked with others to conceal the arrangements from lenders, including by hiding on quarterly balance sheets the extent of Alameda's borrowing and the billions of dollars in loans and that the firm had made to FTX executives and associates.
Borrow it, baby.
Mr. Bankman-Fried was among the executives who received loans from Alameda, she said. Here it comes. Come on, give me another one. Go ahead. You got it. Under questioning from the judge, Ms. Ellison said she knew what she was doing was illegal. Surprise. She said that since FTX's implosion, she has worked hard to assist in the recovery of customers' assets and aid in the investigation. We read that part. We did. At the hearing, U.S. District Judge Ronnie Abrams granted the request of federal prosecutors to temporarily seal all documents connected to Ms. Ellison's plea agreement. At the time, Mr. Bankman-Fried was in jail in the Bahamas after the Justice Department requested local police arrest for him, and had not yet been formally formally consented to his transfer to United States custody. We're still expecting extradition soon, but given that he has not yet entered his consent, we think it could potentially thwart our law enforcement objectives to extradite him if Ms. Ellison's cooperation were disclosed at this time, Assistant U.S. Attorney Danielle Sassoon told Judge Abrams. A lawyer for Ms. Ellison declined to comment. Surprise, surprise. Ms. Ellison was ordered released on $250,000 bond and her plea hearing. At her plea hearing, a spokesperson for U.S. Attorney's Office in Manhattan declined to comment. Oh, I think that's the end of that story. Oh no, we're not done with that story. But new tune, night driving. Mr. Wang pleaded guilty in front of the same judge.
Take a relaxed seat.
Take a relaxed
seat. Just
Take a
lay
relaxed.
back as we get into the highway driving, friends.
Lay
Let
back
the
as we
road
go
miles just
highway
go
drive.
right on.
It's a
by.
highway drive. It's a highway drive with Kurt and Rob. Enjoy the highway driving and enjoy the long, subtle discussions of fraud and wire fraud and criminal enterprises that are discussed through Wall Street Journal articles read aloud to you on this evening's Friday Night Frenzy.
Oh,
Mr.
yeah, baby.
Mr. Wang pleaded guilty in front of the same judge. He told Judge Abrams he knew what he was doing was illegal and wrong. Quote, as a part of my employment at FTX, I was directed to and agreed to make certain changes to the platform's code, end quote. He said, adding that he executed the changes knowing they would give Alameda Research special privileges on the FTX platform. A lawyer for Mr. Wang declined to comment. Surprise. He had previously said that Mr. Wang takes his responsibilities as a cooperating witness seriously.
Can I read this paragraph?
You may, please do.
Thank you. The Justice Department charged Mr. Bankman-Fried earlier this month with 8 counts of fraud and conspiracy connected to the implosion of his company. He was released from custody on a $250 million bond on Thursday after making his first court appearance in New York following extradition from the Bahamas. A federal magistrate judge set strict restrictions on Mr. Bankman-Fried, including ordering him to stay in his parents' Palo Alto, California home and be under electronic monitoring.
Mr. Bankman-Fried. Oh, I have to continue on. Mr. Bankman-Fried has said he has made mistakes that contributed to FTX's demise, but has denied engaging in fraud. Judge Abrams, who presided over both plea hearings, said in a filing Friday evening that she would recuse herself from the case. Her husband is a partner at a law firm that advised FTX in 2021, as well as represented parties that may be adverse to FTX in other proceedings, the filing said. A new judge hasn't been assigned to the case. Write to Kori and Ramey at I'm not going to read the email, and James Finelli at also not going to read the email, but thank you very much for Wall Street Journal reporting on this particular issue and for having someone in the courthouse to listen to all of that. Ladies and gentlemen, this concludes the late night portion. We are back to regularly scheduled programming in T-minus 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I hope you all enjoyed that. That was a fun little adventure down fun lane. You know, we can learn new things and have fun. That's why we have this episode. That's why we have this series. All right, Kurt, you had a report that you wanted me to bring up, and I'm going to swoop to get to it. Stanford, words you cannot say, right?
Yeah.
Okay, swoop we go.
So Stanford, in their infinite wisdom, has apparently put forward a list of words you can't say with alternative suggested words.
Oh, no.
And
Okay.
I included the article and also included 3 screenshots that apparently came from their website to show you words we're not allowed to use and some suggested substitutions, along with reasons why we should not use these evil words.
Oh, no. I'm not going to like this, am I?
No, probably not.
So KTLA is reporting, no thanks, I don't want your cookies. KTLA is reporting LA's very own 75 years. Congratulations, KTLA. American and you guys among words considered harmful by Stanford Group. What?
Mm-hmm.
That's the headline?
Yeah.
Stanford University is drawing criticism and ridicule online after one of the school's departments proposed eliminating words like American, user, and guys. Oh, shit. Okay, we need music. Because I'm finding out that this thing exists. What's this sound like?
Oh, yeah. The school's IT department
That's bad.
introduced its elimination of harmful language initiative in May. And on Monday, the EHLI published a long list of words that said could be considered harmful, according to KTLA's sister station, KRO reports.
I'm
The
trying
list
to find
contains
the
more than one.
appropriate music for the stupidity. You know what?
Well,
The appropriate music for the stupidity. I apologize, Kurt. I did not mean to cut you off. I am just so astounded and frustrated at the music I'm trying to find. And I think, would you mind if I brought in help to help go through the words we can't say out loud like anymore because of Stanford?
Okay.
So I see it's past 2 hours, and I see you need words to express stupidity about Stanford. I don't know any of the context. I'm going to guess that the appropriate word is motherfucker.
Oh, he came in with the motherfucker. He came in with the motherfucker. Motherfucker has entered the building. And
I
we
have been drinking tonight.
Oh, God.
You don't say.
It's been a really good night. An old colleague who I used to work with, who is a fantastic individual, basically was like, hey, we haven't hung out in a while. It's Christmas. Let's go drinking. So I am a little sauced, and that's a good thing.
Everybody.
That is a good thing.
Yeah, tips.
We're also playing with StreamYard, who has promised that this is not copyright subject. We're playing with their background music, and we're having fun with it.
Uh-oh.
Hey, you know what? It's Christmas.
Is it?
Almost. So we're going to talk
this
about
is
cursey
Christmas,
words.
and what have you done?
Nice.
I did this. Jackaloon.
Old year is over. A new one has just begun.
I did that. That's what I did. I did a
That
playbook.
is freaking amazing, dude. The only thing I don't
And,
like about that is that
green
it
and
makes
red Christmas
the
colors.
play button I sent him look kind of shabby by comparison.
Yeah.
And I mean, fucking send it.
Oh, there's Ian. He's
Yep.
here. Welcome to the chat, Ian. Okay, let's go through these words.
Both
Kurt.
Ian and I are rocking those chairs from Secret Labs. Oh, yeah.
Oh, I love it.
Oh, I will go on a rant about my chair. I'm not the happiest about my chair.
Really? I
Okay.
really do like my Secret Labs chair, so that's interesting that you have a strong negative opinion. I mean, it's a
So,
little, the only thing I would say is the seat's a little hard. Other than that, it's very nice.
I have to keep messaging Secret Labs and asking them for more parts for my chair because basically I have to keep throwing replacement parts into it. The seat has failed. The arms have failed repeatedly. And they keep being like, you are sitting wrong. And I'm like, motherfucker, I'm sitting. How the F are people supposed to sit? And particularly, I bought this chair because I've got a bad back. I want a good chair. You guys advertise that you have a good chair.
Mm-hmm.
I bought this because I got a bad back. And because I have a bad back, sometimes I lean on my seat rest. Sometimes I lean unevenly. So if your seat
Sometimes you lean with it, sometimes you rock with it, like lean with it, rock with it.
Lean
Fair.
and rock.
But it's just, if this doesn't work, like if your chair can't handle leaning on the seat rest,
Oh God.
you need to just retire from making chairs and go into, like, I don't know, something where you're not going to hurt anybody, like work at the DMV.
I'm so fucked. Okay, continuing on with the discussion
Anyway,
that we were having
I've
about
got my
words.
support
Oh
sword.
shit.
My emotional support sword.
For those of you not watching and listening in only, Ian has brought out a weapon of mass destruction / a weapon that can cause significant harm to someone that shows up at Ian's doorstep unannounced. We're going to continue on with the words that you cannot say, as reported by KTLA Los Angeles. Kurt, if you wouldn't mind beginning in the reading of the article where
Oh
we left
God,
off.
I'm already looking at this going, what the
It's getting
The
worse. It
list.
gets worse. It gets worse.
The list contains more than 100 different words and phrases that are deemed harmful, including an explanation for why they're harmful, and a word or phrase to use in lieu of the harmful term. You guys showed up in the list's gender category. The school suggested folks, people, or everyone instead. The issue with you guys is that it lumps a group of people using masculine language and/or into gender binary groups, which don't include everyone, according to EHLA. American was deemed to be imprecise language,
Oh God.
and U.S. citizen is preferred, which doesn't really make sense, incidentally, because not
Yeah.
everyone in the United States
I don't like
is a
this.
citizen. But okay. The
Yeah,
term
we're going to
American
exclude everyone who isn't a citizen because the U.S. is a country that is famously welcoming to immigrants. That is kind of what the whole Statue of Liberty is about. Give us your poor, your tired, your huddled masses yearning to be free. But fuck them if they're not a citizen yet, apparently.
The term American often refers to people from the United States only, thereby insinuating that the U.S. is the most important country in the Americas, when it's actually made up of 42 countries. Not for
Oh my
nothing, but
God.
the United States is the most important
Oh,
country in the
Jesus
Americas.
fuck.
Screw
I
you.
don't want to.
Listen, I'm a Canadian. We chafe at the whole American thing as much as anybody. And I'm going to give you guys.
Ian's gone
Ian,
mute.
Ian properly muted himself because he was probably cursing a lot in that moment.
Other words and terms on the list include Karen, white paper,
Still
straight,
muted, buddy.
submit, abusive relationship, prisoner,
Oh,
crazy,
no.
victim, walk-in, and grandfather. I also included some
Wait,
graphics.
grandfather?
Hear me again?
Grandfather?
Right, because you want to like grandfather in a policy.
No, the reason why grandfathering annoys them is because previously
It's father.
grandfathering connect. No, it's because it connects to clauses that were connected to racism in the sense
Okay.
of you could do certain things. But I mean, I feel like we've moved past that, and grandfathering at this point, the historical connection has largely been forgotten, other than the people who are upset with it.
Can we talk about the other, like a white paper? Like a white paper is known in the business. What are you going to call it now?
I mean, white paper is really just referring to the color of the pages. Like,
And
literally, a lot of our paper is white because that is a convenient color for writing shit on.
And I have a funny comment here, like straight. If I run into someone on Stanford's campus and they want directions to a certain location, if I tell them to go straight ahead that way, am I now in trouble? The thing is, and then like the submit, like, can I no longer say one of my favorite phrases that all litigators love to use and abuse frequently that drives me fucking crazy? I submit to you. I submit to you that that is not correct.
Rob, have you taken interest in BDSM?
No,
If you're submitting to
I'm not doing that.
opposing counsel?
No.
I'm taking a strong interest in BDSM as we speak. Michael.
Chat, we're gonna need some images of this.
We're not going to need anything of this. Abstain.
Get us some
chat.
drawings.
No,
Send them
no
directly
drawings.
to Rob's Twitter.
None. None of this. None
I'm
of
sorry,
this.
I'm a little intoxicated.
Prisoner. I can't say prisoner. Like, I can't say prisoner at all. Like, or crazy or victim. Like, I can't say any of these things.
Wait, victim? Like, most people who are victims actually would prefer to be identified as victims.
As victims.
Like, I'm not just a person crime happened to, I'm a victim of the crime.
Would you like me to read you some more things from the list, or would you like to put the graphics up that I sent you?
I would like to hit this list
so
with a sword.
nervous.
And I have a variety of swords.
I have graphics. I have graphics. I have graphics. Kurt, I have graphics. Oh my
I know.
God. Okay. Here we go.
This is my favorite sword, by the way.
Copy. There you go, buddy. There's one.
Instead of wife beater, use
Oh.
white ribbed tank top, tank, or undershirt because the term wife beater trivializes relationship violence.
You know what? That's fair.
Ah.
That one's fair because it's called an A shirt. Actually, to be honest, I think that one. Don't use the white beater.
I'll give that
That's
one.
fine. I'll give you that one. I'll give you that one. However, keep going.
The term whipped into shape should be replaced with organized, spruce up, and put into order because whipped into shape
Come on.
can avoid invoking imagery of enslavement and torture.
But why are we talking about that? I'm not talking about that shit. Oh my gosh.
Picnic should be replaced by outdoor eating because the term picnic can be associated with lynchings.
Nope.
How?
Nope.
How?
Mm-mm. Nope. These people are. I'm not. Picnic? No. Picnic is picnic. F you.
I mean, this seems to me like you were doing some serious.
What's this one now?
Like,
Killing it can be replaced by great job and awesome because killing it would be equating it to murder.
That's just stupid. Like, where is joke?
Ah,
Where is joke? Where is joke? Where is sarcasm?
Take a shot at it, pull the trigger, take a stab at it.
Oh no.
Should replace by give it a go or try, because these relationships needlessly use imagery of hurting someone or something.
Oh my gosh. I regret playing with this one.
Violent idioms about animal. More than one way to skin a cat. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Beating a dead horse. Should be replaced by multiple ways to accomplish the task. Feeding 2 birds with 1 seed. Taking care of 2 things at once, or refusing to let something go because of violence against animals.
no.
Excuse me, hang on. Feeding 2 birds with 1 seed. Have you ever seen a bird share shit? Like, they don't know. That doesn't happen. That doesn't happen. Secret Mix Squirrel can probably attest. That does
This
not
is
happen.
my disapproval sword.
Eeny, meeny, miny, mo.
No,
Should be
no. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this to me.
Many American versions of this rhyme use a racial slur. Not since the 1920s they haven't.
Wait a second. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me?
No.
Stanford
That's the thing.
can eat my taint.
Ian Runkle just said eat my taint on a live stream. I don't know
Yes.
that there's
And
a higher
This message brought to you by alcohol.
and Ian Runkle.
Just
I filled in
saying.
the last part just saying. Oh my god. Eeny meeny miny mo?
Yeah.
Somebody was
Why?
asking for a good shot of the disapproval sword.
You know what's funny though? Like, are we like that age where the subtleties of how discourse engages and how people engage has just passed us? I don't feel like that. I'm in court all the time trying cases involving custody and visitation. I see kids' text messages. They're not saying this shit.
No. I mean, the thing is that most people don't hear this stuff and make these associations. This is a really academic asshole kind of thing where you're just like, I need to find something to be pissed off about, and I'm going to do a lot of research to figure out how I can be pissed off.
Crazy Cat Queen. My husband is yelling in the next room. I need to check on him. If he's hearing what we're saying, I have no problem with that. What the hell is going on with people? Why is this a discussion?
I don't know.
It is literally 1984 though. It's let's get rid of certain words so people
Thought
can't
crime.
think certain ways. I mean, it's literally
It's thought crime.
newspeak. It's thought crime.
In
It is
newspeak.
thought crime. Yeah. And
Are
then
you
these words,
fucking
and then there's this thing called the euphemism treadmill, which you can see good examples of, but like how different words become euphemisms for other words and how they just become substituted like every 20 years or so.
Cat
And
Burgess,
basically you
the-
just run
Oh,
run
sorry.
into this perpetual problem where it's just one thing after another. And then the words that were used to soften become the new bad word.
And Cat Burgess, you're right. I'm going to make better choices.
Well, but where was Cat Burgess? Where was that? I didn't see what she was saying. Scrolling.
You've already made a great choice because you're hanging with us.
I know.
That is
you
true.
did. Fantastic.
I had to pop in on Legal Vice's stream.
That's
There's
fair.
so many streams. I
I know.
got more invites
Popular
on my
guy.
dance card than I got.
You're a
actual
popular guy.
keys.
You gotta get dancing, buddy. You gotta get dancing. Can I tempt you with something before you get dancing? Because you're my gamer friend, and
I'm
among
hanging out here for a
Kurt.
bit.
Kurt
hanging
also
out
is
here.
gamer, and so is Rick. So I have several gamer friends. I am not one of them, but I found something that's very fascinating. Filed
Ooh.
in the Sam Bankman-Fried bankruptcy case, the FTX
Oh,
bankruptcy.
This is going to make
No,
me want to kill people, isn't it?
No, it's not. It's not. It's not. This is gaming. This is gaming related.
Oh,
So you know how?
fuck Sam Bankman-Fried and any of his gaming interests.
No, it's not.
I mean, he
that.
could play League of Legends because that game sucks. And
Ian, wait till the punchline. Wait till the punchline.
but the game
I
sucks.
get there. I get there. I get there. Trust me, I get there. You gotta let the trial attorney at least do a little bit of the trial.
Do I,
shebang.
though?
Like, I like doing it. Ian, if you and I ever were against each other in court, I would probably reach across and strangle you.
Fair
And
enough.
the judge would probably say, Mr. Morton, would you like 5 minutes to do that?
Yeah, the judge would be like, this is highly irregular, but I'm going to allow it.
I'm going to allow it in this instance, just for this moment. And Kurt would be there reporting on it in his smooth jazz voice. Rob just reached across the aisle and strangled Ian Runkle, and it looks like they're going to the floor. Ian does not have his sword because we are in court, and they do screen you for metal before you come in these buildings.
Yeah, and I'd be sitting there going, sword, please. I need a sword right now.
And you'll probably be wearing my tie.
That is also fair.
Yeah.
And
So
you'd be strangling me with that tie.
probably. And again, Kurt would very, I need to pull this up. Ali QOD, do or do not. There is no try.
Yep.
Probably one of the most
Merry
appropriate
Christmas,
super chat.
everyone.
Merry.
I love you all.
QOD
You know what's
is what?
fun?
Quad orat demonstratum?
I don't know. But you know what's fun? I do love you.
With
all.
us demonstratum.
I do love you all. I love that we can have this banter. I love that like a bunch of friends can get on this stream, yell, curse, call each other out, have some fun.
Oh yeah, no, this is a good place. Everything is wonderful.
And before I get too tangential,
Uh-oh.
so Mr. Samuel Bankman-Fried is known to play a certain game while communicating,
League of
including
Legends, wasn't it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Including while he communicates to Congress. Let me see if I can get the zoom.
League
right
of
on
Legends
this.
submitted a motion.
I
No,
knew you'd like this.
It's
I knew you would like
I'm
it.
already aware this is where this is going.
They had
and
a strategic sponsorship between them and them.
it's fucking hilarious. And
I knew you
also
would like
League of
it.
Legends is
They
the
were
worst.
officially sponsoring Bankman-Fried. What?
Merry
Bankman-Fried,
Christmas.
yes.
Merry Christmas, chat. Merry Christmas, Kurt. Merry Christmas, Ian. thing.
Merry Christmas, man.
I found the thing. Okay. North
What
American.
the hell?
Oh, it gets so great. Yep. And you know what, chat? I want extra points because I saved that. I saved that in my back pocket. Oh,
I'm gonna have to get up and get some bourbon here in about 5 minutes, I guess. Damn.
I am I've got a glass of
Ooh, I've got
scotch and I'm
a
sort of slowing down
cinnamon
on it.
one that'd be very Christmassy. Hold on.
isn't this freaking great?
Give me one
Oh,
second. I should get a Coke because I am fairly intoxicated and I've got a glass of scotch, but I feel like I need something else to sort of mitigate that.
You guys do that. You guys do that. I'm gonna laugh. I'm gonna laugh for at least a solid second, while I completely enjoy the fact that I had them completely. I had them. I roped them in. I lured them in, and I let them hang around for a little bit, with no inclination that I had that in my back pocket. Oh God, I love my life. Oh, it's moments like these. These are the moments when you're that trial attorney and you get to drop that little surprise. And it's like, yeah. So this is the trial attorney fun. While they're away, let's catch up on some super chats just for a moment, because I will be able to see when they come back after they poured their beverages. Fun fact, Sweet Caroline is about a woman named Caroline. It is indeed. It is indeed. I'm in a good mood right now. That made me very happy. Lindsay sent this one before, but worth repeating. Why did the pirate wear camouflage underwear? To hide his booty. He hid his booty. Yes, he did. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. Bro, I invited this with open arms. There's equality in here. Keep it going, guys, for Captain Kori. Truffle Hound, you have been amazing all year. Thank you very much, my friend. Truly, truly, truly. I love the banter. I love the back and forth. It is probably the most fun I've had on live streams, watching and anticipating what you might come up with next. Thank you very much. Kiwi Princess, thank you. Merry Christmas. Everyone stay safe in that super cold weather up there. Already Christmas Eve here in New Zealand. A lot of very exciting kitties already. Merry Christmas to you guys in New Zealand, everyone that's there. Professor of Logic. I got to come clean on the stories. Oh, gosh. I always have to wait because I have to look to the next one. I got to come clean on the stories about losing my wife and father. I knew air tags existed. See, I'm learning your MO. You bury the next one in super chat and you hope that I read the first one before I see the next one. I'm learning. That was good though. Pretty good. Yesterday was my Friday at work, and I was disappointed that there was no FNF. Happy to realize it was a me problem. It's not a you problem anymore. We're all here. Peggy Terry, thank you very much. The amount of pain is due to the amount of love we were blessed to receive. I wouldn't trade one tear, one moment with my mom for 14 years. Peggy, cheers to you. Missing your mom for 14 years. You're allowed to miss them every single day. It's also fun to laugh. And sometimes you can laugh and you can say, "Did you hear that?" And oftentimes, I think they do. Silver Gypsy, thank you very much. Did you read a book about Enron and used it for creating? Did he read a book about Enron and use it for creating his company? Guess he didn't read the ending. And on that note, let's bring back at least one of the two trio. Kurt, you're back.
I had a little bit of this.
Ooh, Evan Williams. Wow. That hurts the soul. Oh. Did I just lose some light? Yep. Do I
Here
care?
we are now in olden days. Happy olden days of yore.
Good song, by the way. Great song. Underappreciated song. Okay. So, shall I bring this document back up? Or shall we wait till Runko comes back? Or did Runko go to sleep? I don't know. Who knows?
I don't know.
Let's bring the document back up and we'll read. He'll catch up. So, FTX Trading Limited et al. This is the jointly administered bankruptcy estate in the District of Delaware for the Bankruptcy Court for the District of Delaware. Going on.
FTX is a dinner too.
I see a comment saying that screaming goat should be allowed in court. I support this notion.
I 100% I 100% that. Motion for entry of order authorizing North American League of Legends to file the unredacted strategic sponsorship agreement under seal. Well, why do they want to file the unredacted sponsorship agreement under seal in the bankruptcy case?
Business, they don't want to reveal the details on that one.
Well, they do now. They do now.
I mean, they want to file it under seal. They don't want to reveal the details of their agreement.
True. Yeah. North American League of Legends, quote, Riot. Side note. Why did they do that? Gamers, tell me, what's the Riot thing? Is that what they go by?
Yeah, that's
Riot
the
Gaming?
name of the company, Riot Games.
Well, it's North American League of
Noob.
Legends LLC.
Noob.
Hey,
Currently doing businesses, Riot.
easy. Riot hereby submits this motion. Side note. Attorneys, can you stop doing this?
Yeah, you don't need to do that. That's totally unnecessary.
Yeah.
We know what you're talking about. Continuing. For entry of an order, substantially, in the form attached here to is Exhibit A. Again, just say enter this fucking order. Okay, going on. Pursuant to Section 107B of the Title 11 United States Bankruptcy Code, 11 U.S.C. 101 et al., or et sequitur, the Bankruptcy Code, authorizing Riot to file under seal the fully unredacted strategic sponsorship agreement, the agreement. This motion is filed in connection with that certain motion to compel rejection of executory contract or in the alternative for relief from the automatic state to terminate agreement under 365 of the Bankruptcy Code. Motion to compel. That's a lot of fucking words. And the declaration of Vite.
Oh, now you don't like
Someone-
words?
Who wants to say that one? Who wants that name?
Which name?
Danielle.
This one.
Danielle.
You know what? I'm just going to go with no.
D. Miss D.
You don't get to say no. Someone has to try.
I get to say no.
False.
Right,
Consent is
Daniel
important.
Evikutlut.
Consent is important. I get to say no.
Danny Levicu? Danny Levicu. Levicu. Danny Levicu? Donald Levicu. Donald Levicu.
Check your super chats.
Da, da, da.
I feel like this one's important.
Which one in specific? Are you talking about TM Hanzik?
Yep, that one.
All right. TM Hanzik, thank you very much for the super chat. Off topic, coming to you from the hospital tonight. Going home tomorrow with a new kidney. My Christmas has come early. Merry Christmas.
Stealing someone's kidney?
and
Christmas
Happy New
Eve?
Year to y'all, chat included. Hospitals don't really, they don't steal them. Generally speaking, and I know from personal experience, this TM Hanzik, having appeared in Trials of the Century chats in the past and previously, where she has highlighted the efficacy and good-natured, well, the love that organ donors give to several. This is an organ donation, and so God bless.
I'm just gonna say, if you show up at the
She
hospital
didn't
with
say
like
it was
a
a
random
donation. She
unsourced
didn't say it
kidney-
was a donation. She said she's going to the hospital and coming home with a kidney. One
Oh, I
way
know.
or another. The
I know.
kidney is mine.
That's fair. You know what? That's fair. She can wrestle for it. She probably did. She probably wrestled. It was probably battle to the death.
I can
It was probably yep, I can see that.
tell you, if
Totally.
you show up at the hospital and you're just like, hey, I want to donate a kidney, and they're like, where'd you get this? We normally accept them out of people. You're like, well, it's here in a bag. They're like, no, we're not taking this.
Yeah, we're not going to put it in you.
Waste
The
of a
fewer
perfectly
questions
good
you ask me
kidney.
about where this kidney came from, the happier we'll all be.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, do you really feel like you're in a position to be turning away kidneys? But apparently they
Yeah.
are.
I mean, Runkle did have a sword. We did not check that sword for any blood matter.
And that's a good thing. Don't check it. Do not investigate that. There's no need to do that.
Fair. But in all seriousness, TM Hanzik, Merry Christmas to you. I'm very glad that you are hopefully on the way to a fast recovery. All the blessings. Okay. Thank you.
Absolutely.
Den of Elicute. That's what I'm going to call it. Den of Elicute. Den Elevicute. Den Elevicute. In support of the motion for relief from stay and to compel rejection. The thing is, when you're supposed to do this, you are supposed to make it easier for the judge to read that in their head. You should have said the Vite motion or the Vite declaration. That every time the judge's clerk reads that, they're cursing you.
I mean, I'm cursing them right now.
Yeah. That's the tax ID. That's not really spicy football. It's boring. Riot Games is the developer and publisher of League of Legends, an internationally renowned multiplayer online battle arena video game. Riot Games, together with its affiliate North American League of Legends Championship Series, as defined above, Riot, host various live event competitions featuring competitive play of League of Legends. Ian, didn't you just have a debate with somebody on YouTube about League of Legends and the efficacy of this game?
I don't know if it was a debate. I don't know that. I mean,
League
of Legends is a game.
Trash.
It's not my
Not a
favorite
game at all. It's trash.
No, that was Immortality. Immortality is trash. And Hogue is wrong for liking it.
Going on. West Realm Shire Services, aka FTX US, is a cryptocurrency exchange and platform which allows an individual or entity to buy, sell, or trade in cryptocurrency. On November 11th, FTX filed a voluntary petition for relief under Chapter 11 of the Bankruptcy Code, commencing the above captioned case. On August 12th, Riot entered into an agreement with FTX. So this was just a few months ago. The primary purpose of the agreement was to promote FTX name and brand in connection with Riot's League Championship Series. Under the agreement, FTX is obligated to make substantial payments to Riot over the course of 7 years. After 2028, the agreement renews for a further 7-year term unless either party cancels before the expiration of the initial term. FTX has
I think that deal is probably terminated because there is no more FTX. It's going to be a little bit hard.
I think that's probably true.
Oh,
considering,
I mean, that's still a debate.
What? Which part, Ian?
Tell
me that part.
I mean, there's still debate because FTX is under bankruptcy, and so somebody wants their obligations to continue.
So it depends on which of the entities specifically the contract was made with.
How much debt do you think there possibly can be flowing to League of Legends? How much are they in for?
I will tell you that it depends on the entity specifically with whom the contract was made. Based on the documents that I am reading in this one, this is a deal directly with FTX US, which has nothing and will not have anything or be sold. Its obligations are going to be liquidated. Everything about it's liquidated. Like there is nothing that is worth
I
Yeah.
feel like FTX mostly has criminal obligations at this point.
Pretty fair, to be quite
Like,
honest.
let's divide
Um,
up who gets how much jail time.
Yeah.
Oh, look, there's lots of jail time to go around. No money,
Lots of
but
it.
lots of
You
jail
get a
time.
jail time, and you get a jail time, and you get a jail time. Everyone gets
Yeah.
a jail time.
Well,
That's-
apparently the district court judge or the judge was saying, you get bond and you get bond and you get bond and you get bond and we all get
I
bond.
mean, to be fair, I feel like
I know. You don't have to tell me the criminal side of this. I do understand that. I do understand that.
this is one of those things that annoys me because everyone's like, he's a real bad dude. He shouldn't get bail.
He
I'm
still,
like,
he still gets bail.
he
still
should
gets
get punished
He
when
still
he
gets
gets convicted. But in terms
bail
of like
is,
his
bail is pre-conviction, pre-evidence, pre-anything. Bail is you are charged. You are
Yeah.
alleged to have done this. No matter how great the evidence is against you, the thing is you cannot make rules based on the worst of us. Period.
Yeah.
Just like what Kurt was saying earlier, when we were reading those words that were being said out loud, you can't make rules about what language society can use based on the worst of us that use these words in this way. That's not how that works.
The worst of us that
Except
used these
Kurt.
words 100 years ago.
Oh, it's so bad. All right. Anyways, FTX is yet to repay its remaining 22 obligations. So in 2022, FTX was going to pay Riot Games $6.25 million that was remaining in 2022.
someone should pay me that much
I just,
for like literally anything.
I don't understand the gaming stuff. And I'm not knocking it at all because
I'm
They-
knocking it, and I'm a
they-
gamer.
print money. They print money.
Yeah, because people dumb.
Additional factual background relating to Riot's business is set forth in the motion to compel. Okay, we'll read that. This court has jurisdiction to consider. Okay, jurisdiction, don't need to go through that. Blah, blah, blah. Relief requested. By this motion, Riot requests entry of an order authorizing Riot to file the unredacted agreement under seal. Let us show you, Judge, why we should win, but don't make us show you all the things to public. You know what's going to
Show
happen
it
with
up.
this one?
Show us the contract.
You know
Show
what's going
us.
to happen with what's going to happen with this? Bankruptcy in the United States is not what people realize internationally. Bankruptcy and reorganization is focused on clarity and information being revealed. As you've seen with Girardi, like bankruptcy is what gets everyone caught for everything because there's nothing that gets filed under seal. The ability to file something under seal means that you need personal, confidential, personal identifying information or truly legitimate business trade secrets at risk.
Yeah,
I feel like
Yeah.
that's the bigger issue here is the trade secrets aspect.
these are not trade secrets. These are not like formula. And
No,
these are not
but
trade
I
secrets.
feel like they might have a decent argument here.
They're going to make them redacted out.
Yeah, they're gonna say like, listen, we shouldn't have to reveal how much we're paying for a particular, a particular
like, you kind of
company,
already
'cause-
revealed that because you already said how much money is involved.
Well,
So
so let me tell you why bankruptcy is a little bit different in the U.S. So on January 11th, there is a hearing involving we'll call them FTX Global. That's essentially the consolidated entities that have filed in the U.S. for bankruptcy, and 5 mainstream media outlets: Bloomberg, Dow Jones, New York Times, a bunch of others, and the U.S. trustee. Now, FTX US or FTX Global is asking to file the name of their customer list and their investors, their equity shareholders, and persons to whom money was transferred. They're asking to file that under seal, and not just under seal, but redacted and under seal, which means even people that are within the confines of having access to the information still get the redacted copy. And in all of the different negotiations, the news media and the U.S. trustee have said, we will let you file it in redacted form, where the only thing you leave is their name, not their contact info, nothing else about them, just their name. And FTX Global is still like, nah, not going to do it. The court has set this down for hearing on January 11th. I will be watching that very, very closely because the judge has already showed that he's not really inclined to redact very much because the bankruptcy system in the US is made to be open and honest. If you don't know who's paying money in or who's getting money out or to whom money is transferred, you cannot trust the system. And the judge has made that very clear, especially in a case like this. So with this company coming in and saying, hey, we'd like to redact and seal shit with an entity like this, I'm going, if I'm the judge, I'm going, nah, you better prove a legitimate business concern. I'm not talking about customer list. I'm talking about tell me the actual, like, tell me why you want to redact out certain parts of this, and then you get to redact it, not like completely nuke it.
Yep.
Yep.
Sorry, soapbox. I'm off of it. I've been very fascinated with this bankruptcy, like more than anything. It's been like a,
I don't think it's illegitimate for them to ask. I mean, the court may or may not
asking is
grant it.
fine.
Oh crap! I was potentially criminaling it.
Where
Leaning
were
way
you?
too far down in my seat.
You were falling below your name. Yeah.
You're sitting wrong.
You're sitting wrong.
wrong.
So basis for relief. Bankruptcy Code Section 107 authorizes the issuance of orders that protect parties from potential harm resulting from the disclosure of confidential information. Bankruptcy Section 107B provides that on request of a party in interest, the bankruptcy court shall protect an identity or entity with respect to a trade secret or other confidential research, development, or commercial information, what we were just talking about. Similarly, Rule 9018 of the Federal Rules of Bankruptcy Procedure authorize the filing of under sealed documents containing confidential information. Riot respectfully submits that the information, got that. Okay. Riot respectfully submits that the information in the agreement is of sensitive and confidential nature and thus is confidential commercial information under Section 107 of the Bankruptcy Code. Commercial information is defined as information that is critical to the operations of an entity seeking the order, such that disclosure will unfairly benefit the entity's competitors. No.
I don't see any of that happening.
I mean,
Notably,
maybe it's arguable.
it's possible. Notably, confidential information under the Bankruptcy Code need not rise to the level of a trade secret. Unlike its counterpart in Rule 26C of the Federal Rules of Civil Procedure, Section 107B of the Bankruptcy Code does not require an entity seeking such protection to demonstrate good cause. If an interested party is requesting to seal information covered by Section 107B of the Bankruptcy Code, quote, the court is required to protect a requesting party and has no discretion to deny the application, end quote. Moreover, the resulting order should be broad, that is, any order which justice requires. That's a weird, you know what? That's a weird quote. If I'm the judge and I see you quote this, and that's the only thing that you're pulling out of that case, if that's what you're pulling out of that case and I see you quote this, you better be ready to answer some questions.
For one bankruptcy from a district court in 2003. Wow.
Like that's a
nice.
bold assertion. If I'm citing that case, I'm citing to a appellate court at the very least.
I mean, why not just go for the All Writs Act while we're at it? Just like, yeah, you can do whatever the hell you want. It's fine.
Redacting portions of a document containing protectable information is preferable to wholesale sealing. This is because, quote, the policy favoring public access supports making public as much information as possible while still preserving the confidentiality of protectable information, end quote. Here, placing the unredacted agreement under seal is of the utmost importance to preserve the confidentiality of Riot's sensitive commercial and financial information. Riot has already suffered monetary and non-monetary harm as a result of the public outrage at FTX's corporate mismanagement. This is what I'm going to get to. He is notorious for playing League of Legends while testifying before Congress and doing other shit.
I mean, I can get behind that.
I can too, but when people are asking him on a stream or during a Twitter Spaces, are you playing League of Legends? And he's like, yeah. And he's playing League of Legends while he's answering these questions. And League of Legends is now getting subpoenas for their records for the times he's playing. They're
I mean,
like,
ask
leave
me
our
what I'm
name
playing
out of
right
this
now.
shit.
I'll tell
Are
you,
you
it's not
playing-
League of Legends because
You're
League
not
of
playing.
Legends suck. But
I know you're playing a game. Riot's financial information.
I'm playing
about the
RimWorld.
house- Okay.
RimWorld's
See?
a solid game. See,
And
play
this
RimWorld.
is why it's fun. I can read documents and my friends can play different games and listen and chime in when they want to. That's why I love this. Riot's financial information about the LCS is closely guarded and not available to the public, and all of the teams, sponsors, and others involved in the LCS are bound by strict confidentiality agreements. Ooh, spicy. Some of the teams in Riot's international esports leagues are public companies, and even with these companies, Riot has agreements in place to make sure that any financial information submitted as a part of public securities filings are presented in a way that Riot's own leagues' financial information cannot be extracted. You know what the exception to that is? Bankruptcy, my dude. Bankruptcy. I'm sorry. That's the exception. Your financial
but-
information gets disclosed.
But Riot's not the party going bankrupt.
Doesn't matter. If I have to discover where the money went, I get to discover where the money went.
Yeah,
It's just
but I
what it is.
feel like they could. Yeah, I feel like they've got a decent argument here.
I mean, Ian, the thing is, here's my thing.
And I mean, I don't like League of Legends. I think it is a lame game for, but yeah.
I know. It goes against the grain. What I am
It is a
telling
lame
you,
game. It's a lame game because everything's automated and it's just like it's a stupid game. Play something that
It's a
has like some
lame-
real strategy, like StarCraft or something.
It's a lame game for people who like to steal money. Yeah, don't sue me, League of Legends, but your game does suck.
oh, they're busy. They're
They're
busy
so
right now. They're very busy right now. They're very busy.
But
Apart from the merits of the game, let me tell you why I have a different opinion here.
that's
It's because
fair. And
it's
I mean,
because
to be fair,
bankruptcy.
you're the expert in this, and I'm just an asshole.
It's no, you're not. You're not. And you guys in 9 out of 10 proceedings, you would be 100% right. But I want you to think back to Enron, think back to Madoff, think back to very, very large bankruptcies. The biggest problem that we have in the body politic is that when a company goes under, think Girardi, when a company goes under and everyone is sitting there going, I have $0. I have nothing. And they are left
I
to
feel
look-
that I have $0.
Well, and they're left to look to a court, and the court says, sorry, $0. But they're not left, they don't get to see any of why they have $0.
But I
Now-
mean, filed under seal, the people who are parties to this would get to see why they have $0.
Parties to this get to see why $0. Creditors don't get this. This is for party litigants. This isn't creditors.
Yeah.
This is for principals only, which means that creditors don't get to see this stuff. And in Chapter 11 bankruptcies, when a creditors committee gets appointed, creditors committee is either the top 20 by default in statute or the top 50 creditors. FTX has filed their list of the top 50 creditors.
That's got to have been hard.
It kind of was, and there's a couple declarations that went with it. Not blockchain. What was the company?
It's like, who did we rip off the most? Well,
Where was
let
that?
us figure this out. This is gonna
Block-
take some time.
Blockfolio. 3 entities owned by Blockfolio make up 3 of the top 50, and I think they each filed
I
claims
can't
for a
feel
couple-
too
for
bad about
at
a
least
company called
one-
Blockfolio.
No, they're part of the committee, so they get information.
Yeah, I
Um,
still feel like F them.
Well, here's the thing. Yes, F them, great. But if you are the person who had your, and we're not making advice here. If you're the person that took a portion of your 401k,
Legal
or a portion
advice.
of your
It's a
IRA,
terrible time to invest in
It's
FTX.
It's not. If you were the person that took your part of your 401k,
Both
or
financial
part of
and
your
legal
IRA,
advice. It's a bad time to invest.
and
Yeah.
if you invested some of your retirement or some of your life savings in FTX, FTT, and if you did that based on a lot of promises that were made, and you're part of these class actions, you're not going to get money, and you're part of this bankruptcy, and you're sitting here going, I lost all of my life savings.
Then Nelson laugh at this moment.
I mean, no, it's not that. Like, you have the right to see where the money went and who had interest in the money going places. That's the American bankruptcy system. It allows you to go in and take a look at this shit. And it's important, and it's not reported enough. It really isn't. I really hate that people don't cover this crap. Like, the Enron bankruptcy was a nightmare. This FTX bankruptcy is a nightmare. There's a reason I'm covering this. People need to wake up and understand that this stuff is happening. And people are fighting to hide information. They're fighting to prevent names from getting out. Some of these arguments are valid. Ian, to your point, if you're talking about how I do my business, you don't get that. If you're talking about to whom I was doing or with whom I was doing business, I don't get that same protection.
Yeah, and the agreement may have covered stuff that should be protected, and I don't know what all is in the agreement. I don't think it's ridiculous that they're asking for it. I don't know that an under seal filing is the appropriate remedy here. I think that maybe a filing with certain things redacted, like, hey, X much was, paid to Y. Maybe we redact that. But
well, and that leads perfectly. Ian, would you like to read the next two paragraphs if you're not too focused on your game?
Which paragraphs are we looking at? 11?
11 and 12.
So redacting the information about FTX's sponsorship is crucial. In general, sponsorship revenue is critical to the sustainability of the overall esports ecosystem. Freaking stupid name. It allows leagues, teams, and other industry participants to break even or make a profit, which then makes the industry as a whole more attractive to investors and other potential participants. Riot seeks to redact only the price terms for 2022 through 2028. In doing so, Riot acts in adherence with the policy following public access by making as much of the agreement terms available as possible. Still, Riot must balance these interests against its own interest in protecting its confidential and sensitive financial information. That seems freaking reasonable to me. Like, hey, why not limit some? Because how much you did business with a particular party for can be incredibly sensitive, right?
It is. Where you're right is the post. So this is the part where you're right. They seek to redact for price terms 2022, 2028.
I don't know how well my mic picked that up, but sorry.
Well, that's where they're seeking to redact it. That's one of those things where they might win that argument on the 2022 to 2028 because they're, and the thing is, what you notice is they didn't even try to make the argument prior to 2022. They know that trying to make that argument is losing argument.
Yeah, and this seems really narrow, really specific.
Yeah.
Honestly, when I see filings like this, I kind of am inclined to think that they're probably being reasonable. And I say probably because that's not always the case. But lots of the time you'll see filings being like, we want to redact everything and fuck you. And, the only thing that'll be revealed is a document on which we have handwritten, go F yourself. And that's fantastic, except the courts usually don't accept that. But when they're saying like this specific critical information is the stuff we need to keep, hidden, that seems like it's more reasonable.
It can be. So, and then at the end, still, so basically, they seek to redact only the price terms from 2022 to 2028. In doing so, Riot acts in adherence with the policy favoring public access by making as much of the agreement's terms available as possible. Still, Riot must balance these interests against its own interest in protecting its confidential and sensitive financial information. Then there's a notice followed, no prior.
I do like that. We want to make as much information publicly available as possible, except for the fact we totally don't.
Yeah, and then
here,
except
Judge, for like very specific stuff they want to limit. I mean, it's a pretty specific small limitation here.
This is the limitation they're asking for. The motion granted. Absent further order of the court, the redacted portions of the agreement shall not be made available to anyone except for the court, Office of the U.S. Trustee, and Counsel for Official Committee of Unsecured Creditors. So that's what I was saying before. Like the idea that everyone gets this, it's on the list. No, only the committee, and it's the council. It's council. The committee members, the top 50 creditors don't get this. It's just council for them. The terms and conditions of the offer of the order shall be immediately effective and enforceable upon entry. Riot is authorized and empowered to perform all actions necessary to implement and effectuate the relief granted this order. That basically says that gives them the authority to send this out and say cease and desist. If this ever gets brought up, they can issue this out and say, if you are reporting on this, we will bring you to court and they will win.
Yeah.
The court shall
do not fuck with a court order.
Don't, especially bankruptcy court. Do not mess with them. They don't F around. I have seen judges sanctioned by bankruptcy court judges for disregarding bankruptcy. This court shall retain jurisdiction in respect to all matters, claims, rights, disputes arising from or related to the motion. So,
which means if you screw around, it's coming back to us directly.
You have absolute immunity as a judge, so I'm not. How's that work sanctioning? A judge?
No, they don't. They have absolute immunity, but they have been sanctioned before. They have been brought in front of bankruptcy courts and made to answer.
Strange.
Don't ask me how. I have never had to do it. I have brought attorneys. So litigation privilege, right? So you can say a lot of stuff in pleadings, but you file a pleading, blah, blah, blah. Well, that's different. That's a different caveat.
Vite den liciviu?
Vite Danny. Let's say Vite Danny. Vite Danny. Danny.
It's just like, oh my God, why would you name your documents after this guy? Because this guy's name is difficult.
He's Danny Boy. He's Danny Boy. Oh, Danny Boy. Oh,
the
Danny
pipes
Boy.
are pipes. The pipes.
Oh,
The pipes are
Danny
calling.
Boy. Danny Boy. Danny Boy. All right. So here's his declaration. I thought you'd be curious about this. So
I am violent about this.
Danny, I am lead esports legal counsel at Riot Games, the developer and publisher of League of Legends, an internationally renowned multiplayer online battle, blah, 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 various live events. Yes, yes, yes. The facts contained herein are my personal knowledge. Yes, I swear to this. In my role as director, legal counsel, I oversee. I swear.
The moon and
Oh,
the
good one.
stars in the sky.
I'll be there.
Kurt?
I swear.
I don't know where you live, but I can find out.
That's fine.
I know to hire a private eye.
Oh, God. I oversee legal matters relating to Riot Games and Riot Esports operations, including esports commercial partnerships. When did esports not have a hyphen in it? Can we talk about that? That's esports. That's not esports. That's esports.
Experts.
That's esports. Esports has a hyphen.
It's esports.
You know what else? Email. Why does no one hyphenate email anymore? Email is email. E-mail.
Because
Email.
now you're old.
I don't like this. I don't like being old.
When did you get old?
I don't know. I was personally involved in drafting and negotiating the agreement referred
Stop
to in
being
paragraph 4 below. I don't want to be old anymore. Attached here to his Exhibit A is a
This is
true and
depressing.
correct. It is very depressing. Redacted copy of the strategic sponsorship agreement dated August 21st, 2021 between West Realm Shires Services, aka FTX US. By the way, they created this name intentionally so to make them not sound like FTX. Oh, fucking asshole. And Riot. The only portions of the agreement which have been redacted are those
West
Are you
Realm
sections.
sure that they're not
Shire?
just giant nerds?
They created that name to sound separately and wholly distinct from Alameda. It's
I
part of the
mean,
allegations of
They could
CFTC.
also be totally nerds.
That's fine. They can be
Because
nerds, but they created a
would-
separate name.
I would totally name something like that. And I'm a
You're
giant
not gonna
nerd.
call it FTX. What was FTX supposed to be, by the way? FTX. What was the acronym supposed to stand for? Why did we call it that?
Fuck the exhumer.
I saw what you were trying to do there, and I saw it failing right away, and I appreciate the fact that you carried it through to the end. The only portions of this
Dustomer?
the only portions of this agreement which have been redacted are those sections which reflect the payments to be made by FTX for the years 2024 and beyond. Financial information about LCS is closely guarded information available to the public, not available to the public. So we protect our shit. Prior to entering the agreement with the FTX, Riot considered other cryptocurrency platforms, but selected FTX for its reputation among Riot's audience. Perhaps it was
womp,
because
womp.
Samuel Bankman-Fried played this game all the time and talked about it.
Womp, womp, womp.
After conducting market research to ensure the proper data set for its viewers and their interests, Riot made FTX its initial sponsor. In addition, Riot created a new asset that included FTX's fixed logo on the screen throughout the entire game, a step which was unprecedented in League of Legends globally. At times, the FTX logo was more visible than Riot's. FTX didn't just buy the name to put on Miami Heat's basketball stadium. They bought it to put as a fucking watermark on League of Legends.
Arrested Development end credits.
Oh my God. Based on statistics available to and analyzed by Riot, Riot is the third most watched professional sport in the world, behind the NFL and NBA. Are you kidding me? That cannot be true.
I mean, it can be true, but it's not interesting.
Oh, can one of y'all carry on for a second? I need more wine. Right here.
I swear
No.
by the moon
No,
and the stars in the sky.
That hurt. You can read.
I swear
No. God.
wherever you are,
Oh, I need an
I'll
adult.
be there.
I need an adult. I need an adult. I need an adult.
Kurt, do you know what this would feel like?
Not good. All right. One of you read for a second. I need
This
more
is
wine.
definitely a page no kind of item. All right. So Riot has attempted to confer with FTX. On several occasions, Riot employees have placed telephone calls with and sent employees to Claire Watanabe, FTX's head of partnerships and partner management, and Samuel Bankman-Fried. Riot employees have also attempted to reach FTX through FTX's agency of record, Wasserman. Since
Hey
the
there,
public
crazy
unraveling,
kids.
what's that?
Since the public unraveling of FTX, Riot has faced significant non-monetary and monetary damage as a result of its ongoing affiliation with FTX. Under the agreement, Riot Games has promoted FTX as the official cryptocurrency exchange of LCS in its premiere
Oh, hey, you can scroll somehow.
North American Esports League for the game League of Legends. The agreement with FTX represents the largest sponsorship agreement Riot has ever signed for an esport league. Following the
you?
bankruptcy. No, that's Rob.
Okay, I was like, why the fuck do we have smooth jazz?
Following the bankruptcy, a number of traditional and esport focused news outlets, including the publications Decrypt, Axios, and Sports Business Journal, have reached out to Riot for comment. Next paragraph's yours.
Oh, fuck. All right. Riot has been hurt financially by the failure of FTX to pay its remaining 2022 obligations, totaling $6,250,000. Riot, I would like that money. FTX's non-payment has a direct financial impact on Riot. No shit, $6 million has a direct financial impact on any fucking person on the planet. Sponsors are a key part of allowing leagues, teams, and other industry participants to break even or make a profit, which then makes the industry as a whole more attractive to investors and other potential participants. Sponsorship revenue is critical to the sustainability of the overall esports ecosystem. However, if Riot fails, the overall gaming ecosystem will probably be improved dramatically. That is not part of their filings. That is part of my editorialization because fuck League of Legends.
Okay.
Govern yourself
Riot.
accordingly.
Here we go. I'll keep going. Here you go. You can keep going.
All right. Riot made financial commitments to the franchise teams specifically based on the FTX sponsorship. Riot features a revenue share model whereby a portion of the revenue generated by Riot's North American League are equally distributed to the professional esports teams participating in that league. many spaces followed by a period. The sponsor payments
Wow.
are therefore
Proofread your shit. Like, sorry.
the sponsor payments are therefore a key source of income for the teams in
No.
Riot, which in turn pay their players, etc.
I just got my I just got that going.
Right. FTX has provided no assurances of its willingness or indeed ability to pay in 2023, nor the amounts due for the balance of the agreement term through 2028. Even if the agreement is terminated promptly, there will not be enough time to replace FTX as a partner for the 2023 competitive season. Thus, Riot will only be able to mitigate its financial loss. The longer Riot is prevented from commercializing the crypto exchange sponsorship category and the broadcast assets currently owned by FTX, the more damages Riot incurs. Please let us out of this agreement. Please, God, let us out of this agreement. Let us out of this agreement now. And don't make us share shit while we're doing it. Riot used FTX marks and logos in the marketing materials for 2022, but has yet to fulfill its commitment to market FTX on the Riot platform for years 2023 through 2028. The mutual morality clause in the agreement is a standard provision in Riot esports sponsorship agreements. In this instance, the existence of a morality clause was particularly important to Riot. Riot was concerned that cryptocurrency exchanges were a relatively new industry, subject to evolving regulation and a crypto market volatility in general. Having language in the agreement that monitored the goodwill generated by the agreement or permitted the termination of the agreement in the absence of FTX's positive public reputation was essential to Riot. I do declare under penalty of perjury, under the laws of the United States of America, that the foregoing is true and correct to the best of my knowledge, information, and belief. Cited and signed, Vite Danny Levikiuti. I have no idea how to say that name, and I apologize, good sir, for so doing such a disservice to what a name. I imagine it sounds wonderful in person. Oh my word. And we've got the sponsorship agreement. Oh, here's the sponsorship agreement. Let's see if we've got any details in here. The following events are sponsored during the term: LCS lock-in tournament, LCS spring split, playoffs and finals, LCS summer split, playoffs and finals. Does this mean anything to any of you gamers? I have no effing clue what this is.
All right.
Someone clarify for the non-gamer in the room, like all of this. I have no idea what any of this is. League of Legends stuff.
So basically, for certain tournaments, they're going to provide a sponsorship. They're going to pay a fuck ton of money.
Did you see that? So, can we fast forward to the good part? 2021, $4 million. 2022,
12.5, baby.
I could use that money.
$12.5 million. 2023, $12.875 million. You know what I can tell you?
2024 is redacted because it's so much. We don't want to admit how much it is.
There is a there you go. Kurt found the soundboard.
Nope, that's
someone
Runkle.
found the soundboard. That was Runkle. Runkle found the soundboard. Runkle, volume down on the sound, but
Fair
good
enough.
otherwise. Here's the thing. What I can tell you is for damn sure, you went from 4 million in year one, like 4 million, to 12.5. Are you fucking kidding me?
I could do with 12.5. Now, I suspect that it was because 2021 was probably starting in like the third quarter.
That makes sense.
Oh my God, but still, does it say the term? It says the term on here, doesn't it? August, yeah, so that's third quarter. So third quarter, yeah, so okay. 12
So this is like a $80 million deal.
Oh my God, this is massive.
Dear people who send me emails looking for Runkle of the Bailey sponsorships, I am entirely willing to accept an $80 million deal to shill pretty much
That was
anything.
so
Like,
good.
if it is a,
No, wait, Ian, pause. Hang on.
I'll underbid you. I'll do it for 75.
No, Ian, I need you to not, hang on. How do we do that? No, you get big. There you go. Now say it.
Okay, so starting from the top, dear people who send me emails looking for sponsorships, I would be happy to accept one for the low price of $80 million, as we see in this particular agreement. For that, I will shill whatever the hell garbage you have, whether it is, a potato clock powered dildo or whatever. I'll tell the public it's great. 80 million bucks. There's the sellout price. Merry Christmas. Yeah, I don't think there's going to be a lineup.
No, but apparently I might have breaking news.
There's potato clock dildos that you'd like to shell?
No, not those.
Okay.
Those I've been.
And I see
those
Lindsay
aren't-
noting
No, that's bad.
it should
That's
be
not-
80 million
this is-
US dollars, not Canadian.
Apparently,
Yeah, I will hawk your, influencer girl bathwater or your whatever it is.
Oh, I thought it was a real thing. I didn't realize that.
Did you get tricked?
I got trolled by the chat. I was looking at stuff.
Did you
Chat is
did you buy
mean.
influencer girl bathwater?
Chat is mean. Chat is really mean.
Because
I'll sell you my bathwater. I'll do it for $1.
Oh, chat
Would you like
is
to buy?
so
Would you like to buy some
awful.
civil bottles of water?
No, the thing is,
No.
chat took all of the things that I've kind of been covering, and they were like, "How do I bottle this into the perfect thing that Rob cannot ignore?"
Is
and
it
it was-
bathwater?
It wasn't bathwater. Rob can ignore bathwater, no problem. However, I have heard some very, very funny jokes that are very inappropriate about bathwater and all kinds of terrible. But chat was very rude, and chat, in being so rude, basically said that FTX released its balance sheets, and they are presently holding. If chat deleted this chat, I'll be pissed. No, don't delete that chat. I need that chat. I need to find out what it was. Presently holding like 7 Taylor Swift tickets worth $3.9 billion. New FTX balance sheet just dropped. They now claim to hold 27 Taylor Swift concert tickets valued at $3.9 billion.
Chat, that's fucking hilarious.
It's pretty fucking good. And the thing is, I was totally in, like, I read half of it and I was like, Taylor Swift balance sheet, need to research. And then all of a sudden I read the rest of it, and that's what happens.
And you realized that it was
Probably accurate though. Probably worth that much. Yeah.
I mean, I feel like that's an undercount.
Yes. Rob
Rob
starts
falls for all
reading-
things because Rob is fundamentally a good and a trustworthy person at heart. He believes in other people's goodness. And you, the Trat, have exploited his kindness. How
Oh,
dare
no.
you?
But
To
thank
be
you,
fair,
Kurt. That was
it's
very
what we
nice
do
of you
here.
to say. It is what you do here. And what's funny is, like, the people, and I know that 99.95% of you do it in good humor, and I love it. I think it's fantastic. I have no
I see-
shame.
Professor of Logic is undercutting us all. He's saying he will bathe on camera for a $25 gift card to Applebee's.
Oh, I saw that. Yeah, that's not too bad.
I'm going to need Chili's. Applebee's is too low.
Oh, Chili's.
Gift cards are the worst thing ever.
Oh, it's terrible. They're fantastic, but great.
No,
But not
they're
great. Why?
they're terrible.
What
The
did
best-
they not redact? What did they?
No one uses
the
gift
only-
cards. They sit in a drawer, and the companies just get to keep the money forever.
Yeah, the
Oh.
only worthwhile gift card is the one issued by the government, and it's called cash, and it's redeemable every fucking where.
False.
And it doesn't
Until your government goes and spends $1.7 trillion or billion dollars they don't have to spend, and then cash is valued less everywhere.
And then your gift cards are equally valued less. Gift cards have no
This is
redeeming
true.
features.
so stupid.
Yeah,
All of
if
this is
the US dollar collapses, we all have bigger problems, my friend.
I hate
Gift cards are
being
basically
alive. No,
how to
that's
give
not
an
true. I love
interest-free
being
loan to a
alive.
corporation who hates you.
I just don't get all of this stuff. We're so mad about so many things. Do we need like a happy moment for a second? I need to look up a happy moment.
I got my Christmas lights on, so I'm pretty fucking happy.
You could pull up the moment on Hogue stream, and I see somebody referencing in the chat where I noted that his number one choice is a number 2.
Oh, no, I can't do that. That's terrible. That's really bad.
I mean, it was accurate.
I believe it. I believe it so very badly. I'm not dreaming. I'm dreaming of a sunny, balmy Christmas. Because I told the chat to stop dreaming of a white Christmas because we have like negative
On the
temperatures
first
everywhere.
day of Christmas, my true love gave to me
A restraining
partridge
order.
in a pear tree.
So here's the standard terms of their
On
agreement.
the second day of Christmas, true love gave to me
2 restraining
2
orders
turtle doves
and a peace bond.
and a partridge in a pear tree. Hey,
They
crazy
did
cats, we're here with the Lemon Singers all night. Hey,
no such thing. So we read through. There was the sponsorship deal they have with everybody. Now here's the sponsorship package, promotional activities, and additional balance terms. Again, I think this is for everybody. They get special features. Oh, there's the FTX badge. Look at that
Wow.
right there. They had the FTX Gold Players graph. How is that working out for you on the gaming? FTX broadcast placement. These are the things they negotiated for. Wow, good for you, FTX.
FTX
$12
is the worst.
billion.
But I am poor, so
Oh
at least by
my
comparison.
God. Are you kidding me? Look at this. Are you kidding me? This will engage fans.
was in League
as
of Legends? Holy shit,
gold
dude.
levels are analyzed by shoutcasters throughout the broadcast as shown by way of example only. FTX gold difference over time. They were providing analysis of their own coin. As you can tell by the crash at the end, they definitely were analyzing their own coin. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh,
On the first day of FTX, my first love gave to, or my true love gave to me
nothing.
negative $1 million.
Negative $1 million. Oh, a bag load of debt and a criminal charge in the pear tree.
And they also stole my fridge.
The Department of Justice didn't get me anything for Christmas.
Here we
They
go.
gave
Here we go.
They gave
Here's
SBF
one.
all the gifts.
There was the FTX Most Improved Player Award and Trophy. Definitely did not go to Sam Bankman-Fried. Sponsor will have the opportunity to entitle the Most Improved Player Award. A part of the partnership, Riot will expand the MIP, Most Improved Player Award, to twice a year. The award will be given during each splits postseason to a player that is on track to take their career to the next level. As the entitlement partner, FTX will have the designation and exposure for all content and or components surrounding the Most Improved Player race and award delivery, including but not limited to the following. You get the segment, you get the trophy branding, you get the bespoke logo lock. What is a bespoke logo lock? That sounds cool. You get the award announcement during
It sounds
each
cool,
split
but I
pro
can guarantee
season.
you it's not.
No, this is ridiculous. FTX tournaments, miscellaneous benefits. Let's see what they got as a bonus.
I feel like when you have this much money, all of the stuff you do in life is stupid in some way.
Oh, this is fun. VIP hospitality. Riot will provide FTX with the following complimentary number of event tickets to be used as hospitality and giveaways, subject to compliance with the condition of entry applicable to such tickets. Tickets across all days to each key event. So this is all of their events. LCS Spring, blah, 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 their events for use by sponsor employees, recruits, etc. You can give away all the tickets and you can use promotional sweepstakes and give them away to increase our revenue stream. broadcast integration. They have the most improved segment. They get a segment. In-game rotating loco billboard. They get a billboard in-game rotating with FTX.
I hate all of this.
I know you do. And this is one of the things, this is why I bring this shit up. I'm sorry for doing this, but look, summary of broadcast integrations. Here's the key integrations.
A lot of integrations.
Oh, love it. Love it. Fantastic. FTX Gold Fix broadcast placement. You can put that shit everywhere. It's like, what's the hot sauce? Put it. Put the shit. Frank's.
Put that shit on everything. It is one of my favorite. Exactly. It is one of my favorite hot sauces.
Yeah, it's great.
Oh, Frank's is barely a hot sauce.
It's not a hot sauce. I get it, Ian. I'm
a very mild guy, Ian. Okay, it's the best I can do.
Mildly more aggressive ketchup.
I am ramping up. I have made it through half of the hot sauces that you and this guy sent me.
I get this stuff from a Trinidadian woman at the farmer's market who cannot stop cackling as she sells it to me.
Okay, continue on. FTX Gold Players Graph. You get depicted on a graph with FTX. I don't want to be on a graph with FTX right now. FTX Gold Team Graph. Your team gets depicted on a graph that you don't want to be on right now. Broadcast
most jailed player.
Most jailed player.
Sponsored by FTX.
Oh, no. Most jailed, most sued. The broadcast segment, most improved player. Caroline Ellison for negotiating a plea deal.
I
damn
feel
straight.
Like that's
damn straight. That is a good one.
That's pretty good.
Is that the one who looks like an anime rat?
Yes.
Yes.
I mean, I feel like she's doing okay.
She's doing fine. Most improved.
Honestly,
most improved player.
Why does she look like an anime rat?
I don't care. I'm not talking about it. I'm not talking about her looks. I'm talking about most improved player. Definitely.
Yeah, no, she made the smart calls on this one. Because she could have been sharing a cell right next to him, and she might not.
She had done the sharing the cell next to him for the past several years of their relationship. Continuing
were they
on,
actually in a relationship.
They were in a.
I'm looking forward to the sex tape.
Polycule.
No,
they were in a.
Why would you want a tape of that?
You don't.
I have a very strange interest, my friend.
No.
Don't shame me.
Look up,
no,
just look up Ratatouille porn, and I'm sure it's out there.
No, there's no desire. Nothing in the world can ever make me turn to that. Nothing ever. They were in a polycule, which means that Gary Wang.
Polycule is best cool.
Gary Wang was very likely in this.
Gary Wang was in the pool.
No, so I want to clarify this one. It's not a throuple. This is not a throuple. It's not a throuple.
It's a quadruple.
It's a polycule, which quite literally means like people in, people out. Like
like a law tube.
No.
Was that in harmony? I feel like that was harmonized.
There is nobody in LawTube who I'd like to bang.
No.
Literally nobody.
Nope.
Sorry, Kurt.
Nope. Nope. In-game rotating logo billboard. Oh, God. Advertising spot. Okay, so they got all the stuff. Category exclusive. They get exclusive rights, territory and language, blah, blah, blah. Riot market, insert below. You can put this stuff. Here's the stuff that we want you to use on your platform. Congratulations. Keep using it. And that's all I'm willing to disclose in this document. So how do we feel about a lot of these things?
Angry?
Oh my God.
Spiteful? Where's my $100 million?
I don't know. It's so bad. All of this is so bad.
Seriously, guys, I got a channel. You can totally sponsor it for like a fraction of 100 million.
What's crazy is like the more that I think that this case could not get worse, the more it gets worse. Wait, I do have here's a parting moment that's going to make us happy for a second. Let's see here. Here we go.
I'll be home for Christmas. You can come.
All right. First of all, That did not look like the gentleman we saw drawn, ever. Oh, just get.
He looks like a guy who's avoiding the prison showers.
Now he's back in the parents' basement. I don't know how to feel about any of this. I don't know how to. I'm so conflicted. I'm so conflicted. I don't want to hear your volume. No way.
Did they try to load him into the wrong car?
I don't know. That was weird. That was. I think it's a transfer of cars. I think this is transfer of custody. Yeah, this is not that. That was, I think, government to private. So this is now
Okay.
him being released.
No, but they took him out of the prison. They put him into a car.
And then they
take him out of the
transported
car. And they
him-
go wrong car, and then they move him into another car.
It's just wrong car. Wrong car. They moved wrong car. Okay, good. Wrong car. Fucking A. So he has employed security, and he has security around the house. Security might be provided both private and government, and people that are going to balk at the government provided security, to be fair,
They don't want him getting shot.
no. They want him
doesn't?
charged. The
I
government.
do.
Don't say that.
If
Don't say
anyone's
that.
going to
Okay.
Epstein him, the government wants to do that themselves.
No. No one's Epsteining anybody. No one's Epsteining anybody.
Didn't they put him
So-
in like the same prison? And
He's not there anymore.
Briefly,
He's not there. He's not
I
there
mean,
anymore.
he's released now.
Yeah.
Now they're going to have to Epstein him in the luxury of his own home.
Oh, they have the block cordoned off at his house. They have the block cordoned off. He has a security team. There's a government security team. There's his security team. I have no idea where this case is going to go. So we will see within a week. We'll see a week. Every week is bringing something new with this case. That's one of the funny things about this case. Like,
I'm
I
just
started
saying, if
covering this,
he's-
and
If he's found dead in an autoerotic asphyxiation sort of situation, it was probably the government.
probably
Prediction.
not. Probably not. Like auto.
Our government would never do anything like that, and has never done anything like that ever.
There.
Only like many, many times.
I did not say any such thing. Just take the auto out of Ian's statement.
So just
that's-
erotic asphyxiation then?
I didn't realize that that's where it was going. I didn't really realize. Hey. Either way. All right. Gentlemen, we have Sam Bankman-Fried, who when I started covering this case November 12th, I had no idea this would be a weekly thing.
Mm.
It's
But
gonna continue.
every single thing with this case, it's like, are you covering this? Are you covering this? Are you covering this? Like, I can't not. Like, you guys are sending me stuff. I'm seeing stuff. This is just going to be a weekly update thing because this case is not going away.
Oh yeah.
But before I get to super chats, do we have any thoughts? And you gentlemen are free to pop out anytime. I have a bunch to catch up on. That's my fault.
Well, I have a thought, and that is I'd
Please
like
do.
to just say that I'm very thankful for you, Rob, and for Runkle, that you're both my
Likewise.
friends. And I'm thankful that you're there for me in times when I'm feeling good and times when I'm feeling bad. And then I can rely on you to be there for me and check up on me and stuff like that. It is very, very validating to have friends
Thank
like you. And I'm very, very thankful for it. Merry Christmas to both of you.
Well, thank you,
Merry
Kurt.
Christmas,
Merry
man.
Christmas to you.
Thank you.
And I hope you have a wonderful Christmas and a very happy New Year.
All right. I'm going to sign off and get some more soup.
Enjoy it.
Soup is a good thing to have. I will probably sign off. I need to probably try to consume some caffeine in order to sober up. And
Funny thing about that doesn't actually do that thing that you're talking about. Sleep
I
does.
know. Yeah, about the sleep thing.
I know.
So this company sent me a thing saying, hey, we'll sell you I actually give them credit for this because they were like, hey, we stand behind our product. we'd like you to sponsor it, but we actually just want to send you one and get you to try it. And we don't want you to make a decision on the sponsorship thing until you actually try it out. And it's like this sleep mask. And so I tried it out, and I don't sleep well enough to actually keep this thing on my head. So I woke up and it was on the floor, and Zora had it.
Oh,
Now, she hasn't destroyed it, but she did like moisten it a lot. So I was like, well, this is going well so far. So I put that up to kind of dry out because I feel like putting dog spittle directly into my eye holes is not the best way to sleep. But I'm just like, yay, great product so far. So I don't know. I'll try it again, but I feel like eventually I'm going to have to send them a thing saying, I am too much of a messed up weirdo in order to actually make this work.
and your dog contributed.
My
Like,
dog
to be
contributed.
fair, Zora,
I feel like they don't want me to do a review of their sleep mask in terms of its efficiency as a dog toy.
I also feel like Zora is like not fair to you, period.
Zora is lovely. She destroys my Ethernet cables, but she also, like, every time I go down or go to bed, Zora is in my space in the bed, and then
Mhm.
she rolls out of the way when I'm coming in, and she's
Mhm.
like, settle in, settle in, settle. Okay, now I'm gonna put my head on your legs.
Uh-huh.
And it's the cutest damn thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
And she's amazing. So I can't complain too much about the dog because she's actually pretty awesome.
Well, that's a Merry Christmas thing. Like, that's a
Yeah.
happy thing. That's a
She's
pup
a-
day. We update. We got happy. We got Merry Christmas vibes. Like, this is perfect. I love it.
She's a good dog. She's a really good dog. She just also likes to eat Ethernet cables and faces and
Mhm.
face masks and everything else on the planet. But she's a good dog.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right. I will let you go. I'll let you get through super chats. I'm going to try to consume some caffeine. I think Nick's got a thing later tonight that I'm going to try to pop in on, but
Later tonight, if I'm gauging my time right, he might be live now.
he might. I need to like go and
He
pound
is.
some.
He's live. I see him.
All right. I got to go pound some caffeine before I try to jump on that.
Go tell him I say hi. I might pop in to say hello. Tell him to send me a link.
I will do so. And yeah.
Merry
What's this?
Christmas,
And I
Ian.
got to maybe I should Merry Christmas. Maybe
Ian,
I should
focus.
try to
Ian, focus. Yes, we have reduced the value of that. That's now at $7,000, right?
Yep, and I will keep lowering it. I'm going to do some bigger drops to try to get it down because this has got to get moved before the end of the year.
Yep,
that's kind of my goal. So
it will be. So we'll be getting that moved. If not, I'll buy it. One of us is going to buy it. So, Ian, hey, focus. Merry Christmas. Merry Christmas,
man. And
meeting all of you guys, engaging in all of this platform has been one of the blessings that I have had this year that I did not expect to have. So thank you for being a part of that.
Likewise, man. It's the whole Johnny Depp trial has been this weird effed up ride, but getting to meet you and other people, but in a lot of ways, especially you, has been a tremendous thing. So thank you very much. Merry Christmas and 2 more years. That's sort of the long and short of it.
Indeed.
All right.
Have a lovely evening.
Cheers.
Okay. Good night.
Good night.
All right, folks. Just me. We got some catching up to do. All right. So we're going to go through super chats and then I'm going to let you guys leave for the evening. I hope you enjoyed the show. I really do. Thank you guys for being here that long. Before a lot of you dip out, I just want to take kind of a moment. A little weird, I know. Actually, oh, what the hell? Why am I like super code red right now? Let me change this real quick. No longer code red. Let's change the colors. A little better. Why have you changed, but not you changed? There we go. There we go. That's a happy color. So before I get to the super chats, I did want to just kind of make a little address here. Like, I know, Scott, this one's kind of important though. It's before Christmas. Actually, it's officially Christmas on the East Coast, or officially Christmas Eve on the East Coast. My apologies. I wanted to thank you all, every one of you, sincerely, for everything. Never thought this would be a thing, ever. Not for a second. And what's funny is I love it. I get to talk to all of you. I get to talk to a bunch of people. I get to talk to friends. And I get to review documents. And to be honest, I do this stuff by myself as well, where I'm reading to myself going, what the hell is going on? Why am I reading this? Or I'll read a document and say, oh my God, that was amazing. Or I'll read a document and be like, I really need a world's smallest violin. So thank you for being here, for supporting the channel, for supporting everything that we're doing, everything that I'm doing. I tell you what, every single freaking time I get on this live stream and I see that there's a bunch of people waiting, or people there, part of the lateness isn't just because I'm always late. Part of the lateness is because I'm sitting there waiting and trying to get myself in the mind frame where I can just jump in and feel like it's nothing. I realize that I'm talking to a screen, I'm talking to a camera, but it's realizing that there are people out there. There are you guys out there. And I get to spend this time with you. And the more that time goes by, the more that I see the chat engagement, the more that I get to know and learn all of you, the more comfortable it becomes. And I very much appreciate that opportunity. So to all of you, every single one of you, whether I pull your chat up or not, I'm telling you, I'm watching it fly by. I do see them. Thank you very much from the bottom of my heart. This channel would not exist without you. And to all of my friends on YouTube, and I mean all of them. I don't care about grudges, period. My channel would not exist without every single one of them. So find your creator, find your space, find the thing you like to listen to, find the thing you like to talk about. You'd be surprised. You'd be a lot happier, because I certainly am. So with that, let's get into the super chats. And two particular friends. Yes, God, I'm calling you up. To two particular friends that engaged in a little bit of an adventure after the Johnny Depp trial. An adventure that was very, very important to me. Trials of the century. I like history. I love trials. I love court antics. I love attorneys that play games or just are masters of their craft. And I love analyzing it. Monday Morning Quarterback is the most fun thing in the world when you're someone who appreciates both history and trial litigation tactics. And Johnny Depp trial, I happened to come across an individual, Scott Cardinal, who's depicted here in the avatar. The avatar does decent justice. Decent. Not going to tell you what he looks like. But after that trial, I approached him and I said, hey, Scott, you know, you like history. I like trials. You want to team up? He's like, okay. And I said, what if we brought in Ian? Ian likes history. And because of the support of all of you, that series is finished episode 26 and is moving on to episode 27 next week. Half a year of episodes of Trials of the Century. And episode 27 is on Ian's channel. So, look, YouTube isn't about drama. I hate the drama shit. I really hate the drama channels. I hate all of it. This is about education. It's about fun. It's about learning. It's about experiencing. So, cheers to you, Scott. Half a year. Cheers to you, Ian. Half a year and a long time to come, or a long time to go. So, thank you. Sincerely. All right. On to the super chats. And I imagine some jokes. Truffle Hound. Serious question this time. Serious question. So apparently the $250 million bail was posted through liquidating real estate. If that real estate was acquired fraudulently, shouldn't that be in the bankruptcy? Bankruptcy is corporate. This is personal. The funny thing about it is that this house that they posted up for bond is what they said to the court was in their names. They have to actually provide proof of that come January 12th. So they have to secure the documents that evidence the lien on the property by that date. So we'll see. Thank you for the super chat. Just Carrie, thank you for the super chat. Thank you to thought of you today. My company sells edge banding. Customer didn't make it last night before closing to get a roll for a bed he was making for Christmas. Met him today to get it to him. Merry Christmas. Edge banding is something people don't know about. Most furniture is made of plywood. Y'all don't know this because we always just ignore it. Plywood makes the world go round because hardwoods are expensive and heavy. So edge banding is essentially veneer that we put on the face of plywood side cuts so that you don't see that it's plywood. Pretty cool. Glad that you did that, Just Carrie. That's awesome. Skies in neighborhood. It's really unfortunate it takes pirates so long to learn to read. They spend months and months at sea. Oh, that was a lot better than I thought it was going to be from the start of the read to the end. Nice job. And Liebman, thank you for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Skies neighborhood, thank you very much. Rob Bott, have you thought about doing a bit of a series about dodgy financial cases? Been interesting hearing about this in the Enron recently. We'll see. I might try to take on a couple more. Enron was just so freaking similar. And if you guys haven't checked out that Trials of the Century, please go do so. I'm not kidding. The similarities between that case and this case are astounding. So if you don't mind, it's in my previous videos. Go check it out. Excuse me. 1 second. Let me mute for 1 second. Frog. Okay. Rewatch from here. Thank you, Cat Yarb. Rewatch from here. 4 a.m. Woke up in the AM for work. Thank you very much. I'm seeing that there were gifted memberships. Viking Wolf by Blood. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Tish. Team Tennessee. 50 gifted memberships. Viking Wolf by Blood. More. Oh my gosh. You guys. Cat Yarb. Rewatch from here. 4 a.m. Wake up in the morning for work. Enjoy your day at work. Hopefully you get Christmas off if you're celebrating it. Sarah Lee, thank you very much. Chalk him up with another elite that will have no repercussion. I think there might be something coming. Anna P, thank you very much. Definitely went ba, ba, ba. Cat was displeased. I hope so. That was great. Scott Cardinal, the man himself. I am going to make pancakes and put them on my feet to warm them up. Chocolate chip or blueberry? I think blueberry. That's my vote. Professor of Logic, thank you very much. I'm trying to thumbs up to the stream to like it, but it don't work. Am I supposed to be using the front-facing camera when giving the thumbs up? Professor of Logic, thank you very much for your ongoing humor. I absolutely love every element and aspect of it. That I'm going to take that chance to actually ask the people that are still here, if you have not yet liked the video, please do so. It does actually help the algorithm for rewatch purposes, especially with a stream that goes this long. YouTube's like, why am I going to send people to watch this? Well, you guys saw some reasons. So if you did like what you saw, hit the like button. Thank you very much. And thank you, Professor Logic, for bringing that to my attention. My baffled brain, thank you very much. There was once a guy, his name was Sam. He started a company. It was a scam. He was caught in his web of lies. Now his life is done. Is that a haiku? I don't know if that qualifies. I can't think that far. Sen Shi, the investigation has been going on for longer. They let on. Don't ask how I know. I don't have to ask how you know, because I'm pretty sure that when, oh gosh, I don't have to. They actually disclosed it in some of the documents even before, that the investigation was going on for over a year, and trying to look into it back when they first made the claim that they were FDIC insured. That was when it kind of started, at least from what I know. In either event, oh gosh, man, corporate accountability. We need some of it. JC, Law Lumber. Could it be Singh and Trabuca? Seems like Salome may have already come forward per perspective reports. The whistleblowing in the Bahamas SEC approximately November 9th pre-U.S. bankruptcy. Salome did. Salome, I think, is cooperating. Ryan Salome is the other partner who actually was the person who left. We will see what comes of that. So we're going to have to watch it. Heather Burke, thank you very much. It's 78 degrees Fahrenheit today, Christmas Eve in Australia, and it will be 95 on Christmas Day. Sorry, but I am dreaming of a white Christmas. Dream for your hemisphere, please. If you can geolocate your dreams, if that's a thing, geolocate them to that hemisphere. Thank you. Travel Hound, thank you very much. I cannot eat cheese. I cannot eat cheese. I want my passwords and key codes. What the fudge do you mean? No, I got to break free. God knows I cannot eat cheese. Oh, I cannot eat cheese. I cannot eat cheese. Oh, God, that's awesome. Chat, go ahead and sing that in your head. Awesome. Thank you, Travel Hound, for terrorizing not just me, but the chat. Deborah Carlton Ria, thank you very much for the super sticker. Very much appreciated. Moffat on money. Moffat, buddy, keep putting out videos. Stop watching the long-haired dude. I need a freaking haircut. Holy shit. That's so long. No, that's so long. How do you got problems. Moffat on money, thank you very much. You don't have to send a super chat. You didn't send a super chat. Thank you for engaging with the chat this evening. Go check out his channel. Great commentary on all this stuff. It takes the SEC only a few hours to work up a securities fraud charge when they have the public statements on dates and trading confirmations, which they can access in a heartbeat. Yeah, this was a bullet point by the book. Boom, 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 boom. No detail. We're going to get detail. It's going to happen. They're going to amend their charges. They will. Brentwood Sheik, thank you very much for the super chat. Very generous of you. Probably going to sleep soon. Thank you, Rob, for creating this great community. Proud to call myself a law nerd. Looking good, Kurt. Wishing all my fellow law nerds joy, peace, and love. Brentwood Sheik, thank you very much. And please allow me to echo that to everyone still in the chat that's listening. Thank you. JC, could the plea agreement for Ellison and Wang be not as good if someone else came forward first? Yep. First one in gets the deal. I.e. an exec that was conveniently not named in the complaints. Ryan Salome. Ryan Salome's been cooperating with the Bahamians and might still be. And that might be a backhanded remark to the Bahamas Securities Commission for maybe hacking. We're not going to call it hacking. Maybe. Professor of Logic, did he exclaim, "It's not a doll, it's an action figure." Kind of Spaceballs. Oh my gosh. That was a bad Spaceball. I remember that part. Yep. That's a Spaceballs reference. Karen Bennett, thank you very much for the super chat. Very much appreciated. House Hippo, what does the four besties and the PBR and checkmark mean? The four beside the PBR. Oh, that means four people had to sign for the personal recognizance bond. Four individual signers. Mom, dad, one other person. We don't know who that person is yet. They will sign. Professor of Logic, I think he was played by Luis Guzman. in that pic. That picture was terrible. Truffle Hound, 250 million personal recognizance bond realized as $4 million house, and their word. Are we seriously saying Joey and Barb's words is worth 250 mil? Get to the Hades. It's pretty bad. Yeah. Vincent Rando, thank you. This will make for a great internet historian video in 5 years. The memes make themselves. Oh, maybe they do. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. None of us believed he only had 100K. Not one person believed that. Piffle? Piffle's a word. Okay. If you believe that line, darling, you're adorable. Did I say it right? Adorable. You're adorable. Noah Anderson, thank you very much for the super chat. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. Do you want to study law? Do you want to tip up your tan? Can you keep your mouth shut? Then maybe the Stanford JD program is for you. Stanford, sunny place for shady lawyers. Do I read that again? Do you want to study law? Do you want to tip up your tan? Can you keep your mouth shut? Then maybe the Stanford JD program is for you. Stanford, sunny place for shady lawyers. I feel like the voice was kind of creepy there, but we'll take it. Sigma Squirrel, thank you very much. At Toots has good info on the house. Oh, okay. At Toots, can you DM me on Twitter if you're still there? Or Secret, just tell her or him to do it, please. Mama Bear, Stanford, word you cannot say, complicit. Use instead whomie. Mama Bear, I appreciate the snark. It took me a second, but I got there. Complicit. Use instead. Who? Me? Love it. Pants, thank you very much. Can you please tell me what you use to convert your drawings to G-code? I spent a week typing out 938 lines of it. Pants, holy shit. You are not typing out your G-code. G-code, for those of you who don't know, G-code is the thing that makes that little router thing move back and forth and do the carving thing, like that makes this, like the yeah. It's a lot of code. Why are you typing it? So I use vcarve by Vectric, but I know that Autodesk 360 is a freeware, and there's patches to it that you can use. Stop. Like DM me. We'll talk about how you can get your G code without doing 938 typing code. What are you doing? Ali QOD. Rob looks like Robert Downey Jr. I think it's a compliment. Thank you. Sandra Ramirez. So happy my favorite throuple is on tonight. It's not a throuple. It's not a throuple. Just friends. Merry Christmas, y'all. Merry Christmas, Sandra. Very much appreciated. Laura Lucero. Thank you very much. LSJU. I was just a lowly student there, so I never saw the housing deals to professors, but I did see some creative financing for athletes during my financial aid work study. Really creative. It's not limited to the athletes. I would not be surprised if there was a lease and buyback, because what might have been, it might have been a lease buyback. That's what I'm wondering. 91. My work. Yeah. Bobby Piggy, thank you very much. Melissa Simach, thank you. Happy holidays. Shout out to my favorite charity, High Rollers Club, HRC. Shout out to High Rollers Club, HRC, who gets animals with mobility issues the wheels they need to live their best lives, free of charge. DM on IG or go to the site for help. Let me do that one more time. Let me cough first. High Rollers Club HRC. High Rollers Club HRC. DM on Instagram or go to the site for help. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. Drunkle is my favorite Runkle. Merry Christmas, dude. Oh man, he came in spicy. Mama Piggy, I thank you very much. I know lots could use your insight from firsthand. We try to give what we can. Y'all ain't right. Sassy Drunk Runkle is my king. Oh, he came in spicy. I'm glad it's after 2 hours. Sam Adams is SBF. Locked up at home. Do I have to read this? I do have to read this. Is SBF locked up at home, now unable to say to his Stanford professor father, I'm a crazy submissive prisoner victim. I would suppose by that logic, you are probably correct. Professor of logic, a drunk guy saying, this is my favorite sword, hasn't drank enough if he can still pick out the sword. That's a good point. To be fair, I will challenge you on a lot of your comments. That's a good point. Love it. Melissa, thank you very much for the very, very generous super chat. Have a calm and lovely night. Don't think about Stanford. I actually had a wonderful evening, thanks to all of you and thanks to my friends on this live stream. I got to talk about things that make me happy. I could talk about things that make me frustrated, but most of all, I get to hang out. And that's honestly a blessing I didn't realize that existed before any of this. So thank you, Melissa, for being here and the generosity all evening. Thank you very much. Vincent Rando, no longer allowed to say, quote, breathing because slave owner, oh gosh, we're typically associated with the active drawing breath. That list, what did we do to people? Like, what did we do to people? What the fuck? What is wrong with so many people? Why is everything a fight? 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 Why? Why is everything a fight? Why are we arguing stupid shit? Why are we talking about half of this crap? I don't get it. I don't understand. I don't understand half of what we're talking about these years. Like, I try to talk about things that are like ongoing litigation, things that matter. Why are we talking about any of this crap? Hello, we just talked about a multi-billion-dollar fraud involving a company where someone was duping somebody else by convincing them that what was important to talk about was that crap. Hi, wake up. Good morning. Hello, here's your coffee. Folgers. Tastes good. The best part of waking up is Folgers in your cup. Wake the fuck up. We are talking about a person, Samuel Bankman-Fried, who created an enterprise, a company that was trading $20 billion a day in trading on his exchange. $20 billion a day, who had in his back pocket Kevin O'Leary from Shark Tank, Stephen Curry from the Golden State Warriors. Miami Heat basketball stadium was named after him. You just saw League of Legends had his brand all over it. All of these people, Tom Brady, Gisele Bündchen, everyone out there advertising for him, saying, believe in this person because he's doing good. He's doing the good thing. He's doing so wonderful. Wake the fuck up. They're trying to convince you that certain things are important, and it makes you ignore everything else in your world that you know is important. Your family, your friends. Common fucking sense. Are you kidding me? Do we really have to have this discussion? None of it makes sense. None of this makes sense. Sorry. That was a rant. But fucking it's not done. I'm sorry. It was like I thought I was done. It's like a sneeze that like was like halfway out and you're like it's just not there yet. It's there. Oh my god, why are we talking about words? Why are we talking about words? Why are we talking about words? Why are we talking about money spent overseas? Why are we talking about all this other shit when we're not talking about the things that make the most sense to our daily lives? Are you fucking kidding me? Get your fucking priorities right, people. Get your priorities right. Oh, it's making me mad. Priority. Just priorities. Just get your priorities right. Figure your shit out. Figure your shit out. Family. 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 I don't care if your family or your friends. I don't care if your friends' family. There's a definition of your life that encompasses that body, family. Focus on them. Period. What they need, what you need, what they can give you, what you can give them. Mostly the second part, what you can give them, because they're already focused on that part for you. Family. You can define it how you want. I don't care. Family. I'm going to keep saying that fucking word again. Family. It's the most important thing in the world. Your ecosystem is defined first and foremost by your family unit. They set the morality rules. They teach you. They learn you. They teach you what's right, what's wrong. They teach you how to live without actually having to teach you. They just do, and you get to watch. One of the coolest things about being an uncle is being able to be there and watch my nieces and nephews grow up, and to be a part of that family where they can see, not because I'm telling them, but because they see it, what it looks like, what it feels like. You know, you learn things in your life as you grow up, and things that feel right. You ever have that inclination in your body where something feels wrong to you on a gut level? Something doesn't feel okay. It hurts. Like, it just doesn't feel right. And then you get into a different environment and it feels good. Do you know why that happens? Because of your life experience. Family. Family, family, family. They were teaching you before they were teaching you. Just because they lived as who they were. Take back the job of teaching your kids. I know it's hard. Please, God, do it. Like, please do it. I have a lot of super chats to get through, but this is such an important thing. And I would rather you guys hear it now versus later. You can choose your family. And there's the family you're born with. I don't care how you define your family. But make sure that family is a good one. And do your work. Do your work. Make your job. Do your job to make that family better. So, to all the families, because that's what this fucking season is about. Love your family. Give them a call. Tell them you appreciate it. Tell them you'll be there next year. Tell them you'll be there whenever. And you're right. I'm seeing the chat. Not everyone has a family that loved them. And that's why I said that you can pick your family. You can choose a new one. I don't say that to a lot of people because every single person's life is different. And you cannot dictate to someone what their family should be or how it should be structured. But you have control. You are the captain of your own ship. You direct the sails. You direct the... Take control of your life. Surround yourself with the family that you want. The family you love. And sometimes the family that disagrees with you is just as important as the family that does. Don't exclude them just because they disagree. We can be better. We can always be better. All right. Soapbox done. Sarah Lee, Runkle is my spirit animal. Runkle's a lot of cool things. Cryptid Addiction, thank you very much for the super sticker. Callista, thank you very much. Does Stanford want to get rid of Ivory Tower 2 because they spent way too much time in one? They certainly did. Truffle Hound, thank you very much. Ian turned up as a full throttle gimlet. Oh, he came in hot. Professor of Logic, Judge grabs the gavel. Ian grabs the sword. Oh, that is so fair. What do we do? How about we do this? Can we do this? I don't. That's two. That's two. What about that one? That's still too crazy. What's this one? No. Creepy. Nope. Oh, that's going to give you all some bad ideas. So will that. Nope. That's about as good as we got. We're going to do that. Because I actually like hearing it a little bit. All right. Yeah, grab the sword. Yes, thank you very much. Kristen M., the judge, is daughter of Floyd Abrams and sister of Dan. Interesting. I didn't know that. We'll turn that down a bit. There we go. Cryptid Addiction. Thank you very much again. American picnicking ass. Cryptid. That list was terrible. It was pretty bad. Adrian Angevine, thank you very much. Just an FYI, and don't ask me why I know this, but anyone familiar with BDSM knows he who submits is the one in charge. I think that's why lawyers overuse the term. Now you can use it and laugh, Rob. I will not ever use that term again for both reasons. For both reasons. I learned something from both sides of y'all that I can never use that word again. And every time I hear an attorney use it, I'm going to wonder in what context they're using it. I submit to Rob is uncomfortable. Sure. Yep. Stuart Tamanaha, thank you very much. Break out the Malort. Nope, the Malort is caged and shall not be broken out. Ali QOD, too bad Screaming Goat isn't allowed in court. I agree, 100%. Nicholas Stero, Union Rep Labor Law. Rob, you are Catholic, right? 2. As a Catholic, you recognize the symbolism in European cathedral architecture, right? These symbols are found in the ornaments of these cathedrals, right? That aside, we know that Wood Daddy Stack is synonymous with spicy to tempole. And totem poles are woodworking. The thing is, it's the setup and the slam dunk, and it's not just over. Now, picture search. No. Do I? R-U-G. Jesus. Oh my gosh. I just said I. Yeah, I just, that was a second. RUD.E gargoyles. RUD.E gargoyles. Am I looking at this? No. In the category of things that I did not need to see. This might be up there. This is pretty high up. This is pretty high up there. Why are we doing this? They're picking noses. They're making like fornication. No, bad, Nicholas. Chat, you're welcome. Have a happy holidays, Nicholas. Thank you, my friend. And I say that because I very much appreciate and love your sense of humor. I always have. Thank you, my friend. Shanta, thank you very much. Happy holidays, Rob, Runkle, and Kurt. Thank you very much, Shanta. Very much appreciated. Glad to see you here. Ryan Man YYC per 18 USC random ass number. Frenzy must consist of at least 3 participants. It's now a frenzy. It was a frenzy from when we started, my friend. TM Hanzik, thank you. We called this one out a little bit earlier. Cheers on the new kidney. Hope you're doing very well and recovering. Take it easy, okay, please. What is a plague mask at price-wise? Plague mask is about 7,000 right now. What I will tell you to the chat is I really am wondering if that thing's going to drop below 5K. Because, I don't know. Ian's work is, well, to anyone who wants to see it. Stretch. Ian's work is pretty special, and the cool thing is the imperfections. So Ian talks without end about the drop stitch here. He hates it. He hates it. And he hates when I call it out. He's going to watch this thing on replay, and he's going to yell at me for calling that out again. The thing is, it's my favorite part. It's my favorite part because that's his work. So it's a cool thing to own. Check out his Twitter if you actually want to follow it, because he's been putting it out there. Lisa Nia, thank you very much. Lawn Lumber, can I mention on air this new tonight alert? Missing 15-year-old girl in Coconut Creek, Florida. All right, let me read this again. So, ladies and gentlemen, whoever's listening right now, there is a missing 15-year-old girl in Coconut Creek, Florida. Her name is Serena Robb. So if y'all want to look up Amber Alerts, you can probably find that on local news or in Florida news. If you see any news about that, please follow the description for Amber Alert. They will have local law enforcement contact information. They usually tie a specific number to a specific case. So please do a Google search if you think you have information about this missing teenager. Grab my passport. Thank you very much for that generous super chat. What do you call Santa Claus after he declares bankruptcy? Saint Nicholas. Oh. Saint Nicholas. I don't know if that's travel hound worthy or not. It's pretty good though. Saint Nicholas. Yeah. Okay. I'll take it. Equality. Thank you very much. Just curious if you guys could give legal advice here. Will you get in trouble? Is that why you guys keep saying not legal financial? So every lawyer is bound by the rules of their specific jurisdiction. I am allowed to give opinions as to Virginia law. Now, I can read and educate based on law generally, but I cannot give. I don't like this. No. I cannot opine as to law that I'm not barred in. Not only that, but when people are acting on behalf or in furtherance of legal advice can be a defense in certain instances, and that goes back to the lawyer. That's why we give that caveat. Every single issue that you talk about is very unique and specific to your condition. That's why we're saying we're not giving general legal advice, because every person's situation is unique. So please talk to a lawyer in your jurisdiction. That's why we say that. So Adrian Angevine, thank you very much. FTX, I think, is financial token exchange, possibly. Thank you. Lori Leanne, thank you very much for that super chat. Rabbit 5. This is a gift of memberships. Thank you, Lori. Thank you. You didn't have to do that, my dear. Rabbit 5, Vintage Willow 20, Samantha Stein is 25, Barney Cat 10, Linda DB 10, Rabbit 10, Chris Mullen 5, Viking Wolf by Blood 100, Chuck Wilson 20, Brandy 10, the Neurotech Virgin Counselor 10, the Crystal Taylor 10, Tish C50. 250 get the memberships. Thank you all. Thank you. Theta Coker, I can't believe you're still going. Thanks. All done these holidays, wandering off, now back. Fair. Anna B, thank you very much. Hi, all. Just popping in to wish everyone a happy Christmas. Now I'm going back to bed because it's 5 a.m. here and I still want another hour of sleep. I'll be watching a replay later. Enjoy the 5+ hour replay. Theta Coker, thank you very much. No cash at most arenas anymore. LOL. Also true. Burberries, thank you very much. Damn it, I misheard balmy Christmas for bon mi. That is a mistake that I don't mind having because banh mi is delicious. Professor of Logic, thank you very much. I'd like to ask everyone, chat included, what their favorite gift they've ever received is. Mine is a Ron Swanson Woman of the Year coffee mug. Pretty good. Jennifer Edwards, thank you very much. It's so cold. Power's been out for 7 hours and it's 18 degrees Fahrenheit with a wind chill of 2. Oh my gosh. I'm unable to leave and go to my mom's. Hope everyone is staying warm. Happy holidays. Jennifer, please stay safe. Please try to stay warm. I know that that's kind of a scary thing. Hopefully you have generator and or power coming back soon. Please try to make sure you're doing everything to keep your family safe and stay warm. Mackenzie, paralegal in training. Thank you very much. Took me 3 days to catch up on all the FTX mayhem, and now I have stayed up way too late watching this because I have work in the morning. You can spend 5, 6, 7, 10, 20 days trying to catch up on this. It's not going to happen. Every day is something new. Viking Wolf by Blood, thank you very much. Question, since you all wind up right now, I figured it would be a good time to ask, how do you feel about the Logan Paul allegations / shady acts? I have research to do on that. And do not discount. I have seen tweets, DMs, people ask me to look into it. I will. I'm very curious. So I'm going to be taking a look at that probably tomorrow sometime in the morning because I have a lot of videos to watch and a lot of research to do. Tammy Baines, thank you very much. Have Mrs. Runkle try the mask out. I think she might stab him with it. Kristen M96, there were plans of Christmas robots, but I know things are things. They just have things. Viking Wolf by Blood and Jack Truger, thank you very much for the additional gifted memberships. Y'all, I'm trying. Theta Coker, thanks again for being here tonight. Hope you are having a great holidays. Also, thanks for acknowledging Schnapps. Captain Kori, you are awesome. Rob, thank you guys for being here. That was a lot of fun to be able to have that acknowledgement. Viking Will by Blood, another question. Will there be a DY guy next week on a live stream? All the way, not to be nervous. Any tips? A DY guy. Will there be? I will be on with DY. Oh, I will be on with DY guy next week on a live stream. All the way, not to be nervous. Any tips? DM me, my dear. We can talk. No problem. Rosemary came in at the last end. We'll watch on the replay. Thank you for all you do and your insight. You are the best thing that come out of the Debt Be Heard trial. Merry Christmas. Enjoy the new year. Merry Christmas, Rosemary. Very, very, very much appreciate you being here. And thank you for the generous super chat. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Allie QOD, I was one of the ones who voted for you to make your own channel. Thank you. Thank you. Truffle Hound, you want history, joy, golf, legal stuff. May I recommend you read your email? Good madness resides in there. Truffle Hound, now I'm scared. Now I don't know if I want to open it. Yeah. Lori, got another 20 from Viking. Thank you, guys. Adrian Angevine, Merry Christmas, Rob. I could live without Innocence Chronicles, Trials of the Century, and FNF. I couldn't live without Innocence Chronicles, Trials of the Century, and Friday Night Frenzy every week. I love the shows, I love the community, and I love you. Thank you for all you do. Adrian, thank you very much for being here. You guys are the reason why we are here. Because people listen. It's kind of cool to have a whole community of people that actually listen to lawyers talk about law. Kind of weird. Island, thank you very much. Thanks all you weirdos for being a part of my solo snowed in Christmas. Island, being solo and snowed in on Christmas. I hate to say it, it's not the worst thing in the world. It's fantastic sometimes, but cheers to you and you're with friends. The neurodivergent counselor says, thank you very much. This stream was my body double and I got so much done while learning and getting laughs at the same time. Thank you very much for being here. I do the same thing. I throw streams on in the background while I'm doing work. Check out BCCI Bank, 20 billion scam in the 80s. Read the Outlaw Bank. Great read and really documents the fraud. Merry Christmas. Where's my notebook? Tammy Baines, thank you for that super chat. BCCI Bank. BCCI Bank. That was the 80s. Okay. All right. For crying out loud. And no, I wasn't saying that to that. I was just getting ahead of myself. For crying out loud. Green Christmas here in Nova Scotia. Yes, Nova Scotia, Canada. Want all our rain, Rob? No, I do not. Please keep that. Merry Christmas to you and your family. Merry Christmas to you and yours. Thank you for creating this community and being you. I didn't create it. I just jumped in. Thank you guys for being you and for finding a place to have fun. Truffle Hound. Oh, my word. Oh, thank you very much. Last legal discussion of the year in 2022, they made a significant change to the Fifth Amendment. Private properties are to be opened to international philanthropists on 24th December. It's called the Santa Claus Merry Christmas. Truffle Hound, I have seen that one before, but I very, very much appreciate the super chat and the sentiment. And thank you for a year full of love and humor. Honestly, it's been amazing. Thank you. Chuck Vanderlinden, thank you very much. Our processes are similar. For me, it's an STL file. Some artists made with CAD fed to slicer software that makes G-code, which drives the printer. Yes, that was a very concise way of relaying something exceedingly complicated. And all of the chat is now confused. We put a drawing in. The drawing takes the drawing and makes it into sub-files of directions and instructions. Then you put it into another program that takes the directions and instructions and computes it into ones and zeros and tells it to a machine that moves this way, this way, this way, this way, this way, and this way, and tells it what to do. And that results in either the printing of a thing or the carving of a thing. Heather, thank you very much for the super chat. It is nearly 7 p.m. here on Christmas Eve. 26 degrees Celsius, 79 degrees Fahrenheit. Jealous. Feel free to visit New Zealand if you ever want to escape the cold. It's not outside the question. Merry Christmas to you and your family and all the chat. Merry Christmas to you as well, Heather. This channel and chat has been the best part of this year. Thank you very much. And thank you for being here the whole year. Callie Sandy RN. Picnic, 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 picnic. Happy holidays to all of you and your family and friends. Merry Christmas. Hope you enjoy the season. The neurodivergent counselor. I hated missing the last 2 days of school because I was sick, because I missed all the hugs from my tiny humans. People always ask if I have kids, and I say I have 300 of them because of work. Neurodivergent counselor, you and I have a lot in common in that regard. Little humans, doesn't matter. They don't have to be your kids. You can still teach them. So I'm glad that you're doing what you're doing, and I'm glad you're in the role you're in. Jennifer Tehani Sariel. Fur family is the family you choose. Yes. Thank you for the timely reminder to love each other. Big love to everyone. Thank you very much for Jennifer for that. Adrian Angevine, my favorite quote, the bond that links your true family is not one of blood, but one of joy and respect in each other's lives. Illusions by Richard Bach. The bond that links your true family is not one of blood, but one of joy and respect in each other's lives. It's pretty good. Wendy's Cafe, thank you very much. We can't get rid of the word picnic just yet. There's going to be a whole lot of people having a Christmas picnic because they're without power due to this massive storm. Y'all, buckle up. Stay indoors, please, if you can. It's cold. Catherine O'Neill, thank you very much for the super chat. Adrian Andrevine, thank you very much. Sorry, Rob, didn't mean to make you uncomfortable. You didn't, my dear. No one ever does. I really do mean that. Guys, I wish, please don't be that sensitive when I make a comment or remark. None of these chats ever really make me uncomfortable. They really don't. I'm happy to engage on any topic. I really am. I try to do it in a fair and analytical and honest manner. I mean, y'all been here long enough. You know, I'm not like hiding, not hiding much. You guys have caught me off guard more than enough times. You can ask me basically anything, and I'll give you the answer. I try to make sure that I'm giving a fair answer. That's the thing. So, Adrian, you are 100% welcome, and you did not make me uncomfortable. Thank you. Laura Lucero, I don't know. I realized tonight I never thought about the implication of calling it heterosexual straight. But then again, my favorite major was linguistics because I love learning about word origins. Just me. This is the part that I don't like. So let's say, for example, that I live in nowhere. Let's say I live nowhere. Oh, well, let's just say that I am who I am. Let's say that I'm off the internet and I don't really watch a lot of this crap that's going on. And then all of a sudden I realize that like a word I'm not supposed to say is a word I've been saying for the last 20 years. Well, when did I get the memo? Did they mail it out? Was it like sent via owl? Is this the Harry Potter invite? Like, did I open a letter and said, you cannot say this word anymore? What the hell is wrong with people? And why are we trying to dictate language? That part's scary. That part's really scary. Dictating language. There are private communities and things that you can dictate. You can control what's said in your own home. And to some extent, your home extends beyond that. You can control what's said in certain spaces. You can't control everything. You can't control what people think or what people want to say. And this is a scary thing when people try to come in and they try to control that because you have a very broad understanding of humanity. Period. I'm going to pretend it doesn't exist. No, I can't do that. I'm going to keep talking about it. Nicholas, thank you very much. Kristen, Rob needs a gargoyle robot. I do not. Kristen, ignore Nicholas. But don't say great joke. For the kids, thank you very much. Hypothetically, though, if I lived in Virginia and invested in FTX, I could hire you. I know Jay Ellison is doing the civil suit, but you could still be my lawyer. I don't do that type of law. And I actually would not take a case where I'm not suited to handle that case as a trial attorney. Divorce case, yes. Bankruptcy case, yes. A class action lawsuit with that type of lawsuit against that type of attorney, I will send you to one of my friends who handles that regularly. But that is, you don't dabble in certain types of law, and that's one of them. Otterly Bell, thank you very much. 7:15 a.m. here in Sweden. I'll spend my Christmas on my own, sick. I'm so sorry for that. Merry Christmas and stay safe, Rob and chat. All the love. Otterly Bell, even though you're sick, I hope that you're enjoying the company. I hope that we can offer you a little bit of company, and I hope that this Christmas isn't just loneliness, but it can also be happy and fun and joyous. So cheers to you on Christmas. I hope you feel better. Stephanie H. Rob, you're receiving my very first super chat. Thank you for being you. Merry Christmas and to you and your family. Stephanie, thank you very much for that. Super chats are never needed. I don't know what to do with the chat when there's like 2,000 people here. I try to see stuff and I try to flag stuff as it scrolls by. I'm very honored to be the first super chat that you sent. I'm very happy that you have found a place that you enjoy spending your time. I hope you're still listening. And I hope you have a wonderful Christmas. So thank you. Laura Leanne, thank you very much. Jack Droger. Gosh. I don't. Jack Druger, 20. Shuri Shochi, 5. Total 330 gifted memberships. Chosen community. Merry Christmas. If you're all alone, find me on Discord or Twitter so you're not alone. You guys aren't alone. Pretty cool. Thank you. Thank you. Wendy's Cafe, not sure if Runkle mentioned it when he was on, but we're just kind of coming out of an Arctic blast 2 days ago. Our real field temperature was negative 43 Celsius. Tonight, we're currently sitting at negative 18 Celsius. It is cold. It is cold. Kristen M96, how would I make a gargoyle robot? Why are you asking? Kristen, don't tempt him. Nicholas, this will go down bad paths. There's nothing good that comes of this ever, period. But you know what? If you want to go down that road, you do it. Oh, Twitter gonna love it. Twitter gonna love it. Lindsay, thank you very much. Do nothing important by yourself on Christmas or any other day. It's severely underrated. Looking forward to preparing for a project I plan to start in January. You know what? You can be whoever you want to be whenever you want to be. I spent Christmas alone. I spent Christmas with people. It's how you want to spend it. Find a place that makes you happy. Find people that make you happy. Do what makes you happy. Within constraints. Be a good person. Don't forget that. Pretty good rule. I like it. Potion Master Danya package. I will double check. I went today and I'm still trying to figure out what's going on because there were 3 that said they were delivered, but they were not in the little slippy box. Don't panic. I guarantee you it's probably just postal office stuff. Every time I went to the post office, and tell me if it's true or not. Every time I went to the post office this week, the line was like out the block. It was crazy. It was nuts. But again, that's pretty cool because that's a lot of people sending stuff to family. I love that. That's awesome. And there was stuff that was wrapped in like the weirdest ways. Like you knew the people just, yeah. So tomorrow for Christmas Eve, I'm going to dinner with my mother. And I am going to enjoy the Christmas that I have. And I'm probably going to go and drive up to visit a few of my nieces and nephews, although I am terrified of the stress. Because my brother has 5 children and all of them are under 9 years old. Actually under 8. Yeah, 5 under 8. 5 under 8. 5 under 8. It's a disaster. It's terrifying. It's terrifying. Like I am organized and they are the definition of chaos. So we will hope that I survive. And the basement that they have there, or the couch I sleep on, is a lot different than Sam Bankman-Fried's. The same, but I still feel like mine might be cozier. Hey, choose your life. Live it to the best you can. Oh, nope. I will say this generous. So from the bottom of my heart, I feel so happy that each and every one of you spend your time with these YouTube creators. Learn something new each day. Get inspired by them. 2023 will be amazing. I certainly hope so. Grateful to your uncle. I am. I can say see you later. I can say bye. And I can say your problem. This is what I pull up. Merry Christmas, Rob and Mama Morton. Mama Morton has been doing very well. I think she's asleep at this point or trying to get that way. Let's see. Nicholas Darrow and Kristen, imagine a tiny troll goblin combo doing the self naughties. That's a rude gargoyle. Is that where I have to end? Good Lord. Good Lordy. Okay. I love it. That's great. Nicholas, Merry Christmas, my friend. Merry Christmas to all of you. To those of you celebrating Christmas, I hope you wake up, enjoy the family time, go out and get that present. So my dad had a trek, and I'll tell you guys this last thing. My dad had this thing. It was his favorite thing in the world. So we would all have presents, right? And presents would be under the tree. But the Christmas Eve, he had a rule. He would go out of the house for a couple hours. And come Christmas Day, there'd be a new present under the tree. And it was always Dad's Christmas Eve present. And he would go out every single year. And it was never the thing you wanted. It was never the thing you thought you wanted or the thing you needed. It was honestly the thing that he knew that you really, in the bottom of your heart, would have asked for if you would have had the balls. And he went out and bought that every year on Christmas Eve. It was his Christmas Eve gift. And I've tried to keep that alive. And I would encourage all of you that giving, especially those surprise gifts, when they're special and they're from the heart, can be the best thing in the whole world. So enjoy your Christmas. Enjoy your Christmas. For the kids, Rob, I've learned a lot from you this year. Thanks to the education. I have loved attending the EDB School of Law and Lumber. It's an interesting adventure. I will tell you that. Nick per Ian auctioned 2K to charity for an Audi. Oh my. I will have to find out what Nick is doing because Nick is Nick. Without further ado, I will go ahead and wish you guys a pleasant evening, a Merry Christmas, and I will go ahead and wrap this up. Until next week, cheers to all. Okay? Love you guys. Merry Christmas.